Hello everybody. Happy Saturday. 9:06 went. Were you guys seeing what time I was gonna get on? I was actually here just talking with Tori. Hello, Tori.
Hello. You sound robotic a
I
little bit.
do? Oh, hold on.
And I don't know if it's my internet because, yeah, if I disappear, sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Sound
I was,
better?
yes. And I
Alright,
was
cool.
having trouble with mine tonight. I kept freezing up, and I think it's because my internet is not happy with this cold weather shit going on. And it's
Right,
like, yeah, we're not supposed to have this kind of weather here. So,
right. I know, King Paco, I know. It's gonna be taken. I said last night it'll be taken care of within 2 days. I just found out Megan is baited. Oh, I had that post up for like 40 minutes. She's already talking about it.
what?
Like I put up a post on the community page like 40 minutes ago, and she's live, and she's already talking about it. I'm like, oh my god, baited. Check. Just goes to
Well,
prove
of course.
she needs my content to stay relevant at the moment because Jeremy doesn't have any. I purposely did that. And I'm like, wow, she went hook, line, and sinker with that. Oh my god, okay.
Do we need to start posting do you need to start posting pages of good stories that she should be covering?
Right? Now that's that I no. Mm-mm. Let her do her own discovery. She can't even do her own discovery on a silly little prevalent case. I'm not gonna, help her out with her her stories. I'm sorry. That to me is so funny. Oh, she just proved what I was pointing out in the post. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Hi, Bonnie, Susan, Mike, Rin, Sandra. Hello. Renee. Hello. How are you guys doing tonight? Cow Crazy, Trisha, Bernadette, Bearded Fisherman, Dawn. I heard her laugh and reminded me of a horse. Bud Light. What's up, Doreen? Bella Baby. Hello. Stacy, Pebs. Keep her distracted, right? Casey, DRD, China, Chuckles. She should
Sheena.
cover the prison issue. It's in her backyard, right? Yeah. Why is she even in like this Levy County? It's just like so silly. So silly.
It's Sheena,
Uh,
not China.
Miyagi's sucking on another thing. Another tub.
Robotic.
Ray W. Hey, hi, Aussie Tina. Carrie, hello. Ooh, Dreamweaver. What is going on? Ghost Lady, hello. John Cat. Megan, I finally finished watching your last live 4 a.m. this morning. Weren't we still live at 4?
No.
No? Hey, John. Jackie, Rich, hello. Say hi. You say
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello, Gabriel.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said hello, Gabriel.
Hello, Tori.
It comes into my stream.
Yes, you did. You were in her stream?
Yeah, well, she, I got it now where I guess you, because I don't know stuff.
Right.
When it comes, I hit the little bell.
Yeah.
That little bell means you get what? It bings your phone?
Notifications, yes.
Notification, yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he gets them now, so he knows when you go live.
So I say hi when it goes off.
Bella Baby says, Gabe, we all love you.
Oh, thank you.
Francis saying, hello, Gabe. Hello, Betty.
Hi.
Hey, Red.
Like, Gabe's here.
Michelle said, hi, Gabe.
Hi, Michelle.
Snibbles, hello.
Hello. Hello.
Guys, we were on. There's Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver. Yeah. Afternoon, Lisa gave it to her. Hello, Strat Lover. Anne Marie, hello. Sandra, hi, Gabe.
Hello.
And
Demon.
that name you keep
We love you
saying,
long time.
that's not China, it's Sheena.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I
I
see
figure
it.
if I just keep correcting you, eventually your brain is
Yeah, I
going to keep.
get it.
Hello,
I get
Megan.
it. Sorry.
Hi.
Sorry, Sheena. Gabe, don't let them bother you. They are beneath your boots. Nothing but dirt. Thank you, Steffi.
Well, we know.
Who's there?
Yeah, but
We don't know.
He's just like a private person, you know. So it's like this is like he's like, wow, man, this is crazy. But it's all good, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make a little clip, and it's just gonna be like, so he did work for you, yeah, but it wasn't up to par. Did work for you, yeah. Did work for you, yeah. It's just gonna go back and forth. I'm like, you know what? Do you get it? That's called vetting. That's called vetting. Getting the shit that's in the entire case. But no, of course, Megan is not going to show you that, is she? No.
It doesn't fit her narrative.
Right. Gabe asked me if I care about before I met you here. Gabe asked me if I care about before I met you here. That's what Steffi said.
Yeah, ask if she cares about what went on before she met you.
oh.
I guess we all asked the question for her. That means no. I think.
You know, you have a business,
Uh,
and if you don't have
Flipping
someone
notes,
complaining,
That's
then
the
you're not
whole
working hard
point.
enough.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to any business people that run a business or do what I do, you're gonna get people that are not satisfied. You know, and they're gonna downgrade. You know what I mean? You get those people sometimes. You just can't make them happy. So
Gabe, Kim Chess says, Gabe, tell them all to kiss your ass. It's none of anyone's business. Hugs. They're just trying to make it look like you're ripping people off somehow.
Not on the left cheek. Not
you know,
on
I've done thousands of people through my thing. If you're gonna get 10 complaints a month, 10 or
10
so,
out of 1,000 complaints.
yeah, I think I'm doing pretty damn good.
Yeah.
So I don't care.
Those little old ladies love their Gabe.
And the only thing that sucks is it feels like I got hit below the belt, kind of.
Right.
And I can't defend myself, you know. So it's like
because
I can't defend myself like I want to defend myself.
Right.
You know
Let me ask you this because they're pointing this out. You pled no contest to that, right? Which is not guilty. Right. However, when you signed the probation, when you signed the thing,
guilt.
It actually says, Gabe don't read paperwork, by the way, just saying. But it does say in there, you know, you plead guilty or whatever.
Right.
So by signing the paperwork for probation, that's how it looked. That you signed that. Right. That would be correct. But are you actually guilty?
No.
And it is a civil case.
Right.
Yeah. So
there's never been anyone sign paperwork that winds up saying they're guilty when they're not guilty. Oh, we don't have innocent people in jail, right?
Yeah. No, but in order to take the plea, he had to sign the paperwork, and the paperwork said.
Yeah, and my point is, how many people go through our judicial system,
right,
that are innocent,
right? And then the thing was, if he would have just, if the attorney didn't say no, don't pay, because he said, I'm gonna call this guy and just give him back all the money. I'll eat it. I don't care. No, don't do that. And then she made him sign this plea.
And so see, that was to me, that's ineffective counsel.
I couldn't have any contact. Contact.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
So
if she would have said that to the judge, that would have been bullshit. There wasn't a no contact order.
His lawyer or a judge and said he wants to go ahead and pay you.
Right. Tell that to the judge, and the judge would have been like, "So pay him."
Yeah. I don't know. I guess the state wants their
not much at all, Victoria.
I don't know how it works.
And you got money somewhere. Someone just moneyed you. Bud Light.
What? Oh.
Bud Light, thank you for the $20 for more for getting.
And Road King started the goals off. Thank you so much, Road King. And Tammy. Okay, I'm feeling foolish again.
Does he have a Road King?
Do you have a Road King?
I'm assuming he has a Road King.
Gabe's assuming you have a Road King. He's asking. Fellow baby, this is for our Gabe, $4.99 super chat.
Thank you.
Thank you. I was all John gave me an idea for your decor in the barn and I'm working on a project for you all. Oh, that's so nice. That's cool, Pabs. That's sweet. Speaking of the bullshit that went on in regards to you, I wanted to show you guys
exactly. It's cheaper to plead no contest.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah. I was
Didn't
like,
work
if not, because of where I lived, it was almost a 2-hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
So
one way.
Yeah, one way. So I just didn't feel like going back and forth and drawing it out. So
1994 Road King here.
Ray has a 94. Okay, I was going to ask what year it was. Right on.
No, that's Ray. Ray has a Road King.
Oh, Ray has a Road King.
I didn't see if Road King actually answered that. Hold on. Absolutely, 100% true. Cool. All right, we got a lot to. I'm gonna lose my voice tonight. I know I am. Okay. So there's a couple things I want to do, but being that we were talking about you for a second, do y'all remember when they were throwing a thing about Gabe being on probation and there being a box on top of a bonfire that said light on it, like it was a beer box or something? Do y'all remember that when they were saying that?
I was gonna violate me.
He thought he was going to violate him because there was beer on the beer, proof of a beer box on the premises. Meanwhile, Michelle and John are going through boxes and stuff and, getting rid of things. But anyway, because there was a beer box there, an empty box that had light on it or something. Huh?
And?
Yeah, well, I just wanted to show you guys something. Yeah, so someone must have had beer or, I don't know, they were storing stuff in that box. So I thought this was somewhat amusing. And, hold on, let me just. There's a couple things that happened today.
Times when I would take a lie detector test. I don't think anyone was drinking there.
Yeah. Well, what I thought was really funny for Mr. Christian man that doesn't do anything, and he likes to claim all this crap about his own self, and yet crucify others or blame others for things. I just thought it was really funny how he's sitting here playing with a box of Jack. Should I? It's
Yeah, but that could be anything.
Exactly. It could be anything in that box.
Yeah.
Do it. But what my point is, did he drink that whole box of Jack?
Well, that's the difference.
He's right there, clear as day, right in front of it.
Right. Well, that's the difference between us and him.
Right. We know that.
You can assume that there could be something else in that box.
Yeah, exactly, and we know that.
Right.
But he's trying to use an image. Actually, I don't even know if he used the image he was talking about.
To get me in trouble?
Yeah, he was trying to say that you're on probation. You shouldn't be anywhere near alcohol.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. We know what's going on in this picture, right? We all do, right? We all do.
But I was also going to ask, does Gabe's probation says he can't have a beer?
No.
Oh, I don't
absolutely
think so.
not.
Nope. My probation knows I smoke pot, too.
They were questioning your medical card.
Oh, I got my medical card.
They were trying to wonder whether it was real or not.
Oh, yeah, it's real. Trust me.
And then they were trying to. And then someone was trying to say that your sleepwalking is based on drugs. And I said, really? That's kind of funny considering because my husband's on probation, he gets tested for drugs. Hello? I'm like, you guys are a bunch of idiots. And that literally it all happened at the same time. I'm not going over this topic no more.
Yeah, I
it's done.
Talk about it.
It's done. Think what you want. That is it. It's over. I don't care what you say.
What's up?
Yes.
None of my business what you do with this. Love you guys. Pebs.
Oh, Pebs, thank you so much. Boop, boop. Where is my thing? I can't. There it is. All right, Gabe, this is
my job.
Your job now. Here you go. Until you go inside. I never sleepwalk when I was on drugs. Jerry said. I sleepwalk and talk because of stress.
I never sleepwalk when I was on drugs.
And Minions, he doesn't have to prove anything to you. That's right, Diana. Thank you. Road King says, Gabe, bells and whistles at 8 bangers. Nice. 321 here in Belgium. Oh, what is that? Oh, Oh, hold on, please. Wait 1 second. 1 second. Um, 1 second. Uh,
Is that Bruce?
Yeah.
Oh,
Never mind.
sorry.
All right. So I just gotta wait for a response for a sec. Lisa, look at his hand. Oh, yeah. It looks like I think it's a flashlight. But we know what's going on there. I just, somebody pointed it out to me. And I'm like, oh, that's funny. I'm like, hold on. We got a couple other funny things, but I'll show them later. I wanted to get to something that was sent out. It was a legal notice.
Well, thank you, Dream.
Yeah, my complaint with you is that your heart is too big and your smile is too bright. Oh. She's your number one fan. Oh, no, number two. Oh, wait. 1, 2, or 4. I forget who's who. Hey, Bonita.
You guys are awesome. It's like I'm.
You feel better?
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I do feel better.
You guys do make him feel better about the whole situation.
I was feeling a little. Because when all this stuff went down, I went to work the next day, and I had to take off half the day because I wasn't able to do. I even came home and I told her, I'm like, I can't work today. I'm
He's so focused. Like he was focused on all of this.
I was emotionally distraught.
Yeah, he just couldn't believe someone would attack him in that way so publicly when that's not the person he is. So.
Yeah, I was like, they're totally making me out to be this fucking horrible person.
And me too. And meanwhile, it's like we just did, like, they're accusing us of
Lisa, if you're attacking Lisa, I don't know what you should say.
Dude, don't make me cry. They don't want to hear me cry.
People don't know you like I do, or he doesn't.
Yeah.
No, even the people in the chat know who you are now.
Darlene said, Psychobabble Rap spoke it the best. I listened to him and he stood up for you, Lisa Watchwood. I saw that. I was actually in there. Thank you, Darlene. And I was just, trust me, I was very thankful for the stuff he said.
And what bothered me is because he was trying to tell me that I'm like taking advantage of elder people. What? Now there was now I wanted this. I don't want to say this, but I remember the client.
Money to buy empty boxes that say light.
Yeah.
Thank you, Buckeyes. Gave you some cheese. Gave you right.
I had a client talking about elder because I do work with a lot of
elderly people,
and I actually have had clients that I have one client in particular. I did it for a couple. I did it a few times. I did it a couple times a month. Where her husband was on kidney dialysis 3 days a week. He had to go. Yeah. And
they didn't know anybody.
He couldn't walk and stuff. So she would have to help him out of the bed and stuff in the middle of the night to use the bathroom or whatever to try to get him mobile. But sometimes he would fall and she couldn't get him back up. So she'd have to call the ambulance. And every time they call the ambulance, it would be $500 for them to come out and just pick him up and put him in the bed. Yeah, they charged so she ended up calling me a couple times at 3 in the morning. Gabe, can you come and help me pick my husband up? I can't get him up.
Yeah,
a couple times at 3 or 4 in the morning. I just got up and went and did it.
Yeah,
and I'm just saying that
he's not the person you guys are trying to come out to. He sees someone stuck on the side of the road.
I'm the person. Lisa's the one to say, no, you don't know who they are.
I get
Trust
a little.
They're not going to do anything to me.
But he sees a turtle on the road. You don't care. He's out there picking it up, moving it to the other side. I mean, he's not the guy.
Money to somebody on the side of the road because.
Yep. He does that too, and he doesn't care what they use it for.
Even the guy on the side of the road that has a sign saying, I'm not going to lie, I need a beer. I'll hand him a beer.
Yeah, because he was honest about it.
Because he was honest. I went and got him a 6-pack of beer.
Exactly. Hold on. Does anyone taking advantage of people? It's a German, his minions. Exactly, Monica. Exactly. There was no beer or alcohol on the property. If there was, whose business is it anyway? That's true.
No,
there wasn't.
There wasn't any. There was. It was a kid's. It was for a child. Why would we have? Why would you? You know what I
No,
mean?
but you know what? There are
Oh, I
there.
know who
And,
that is.
Yeah, I'm not saying that we had not drinking, having a good time and stuff. But
no, I'm going to tell you why there wasn't. Okay, because there were people there that for their day off or whatever, they do drink beer or whatever. But that's not why that box was there. There was no alcohol there. It was a party. It wasn't bad. People do sometimes have alcohol out there, right? But there was none, and there purposely was none, and it wasn't for any reason, especially not Gabe. It was for John.
Yeah, no,
because John isn't drinking, and his friends chose not to.
That's right.
His friends chose not to because John's not drinking.
Right.
They chose not to.
Right.
Okay. So that's why I know for a fact that box wasn't what he thinks it is.
And if they did want to, they didn't want to put, even though they could drink a beer, they didn't want to put John.
They didn't want to make John
and that
feel
image,
like,
put that image on his property.
Right.
So.
No, it wasn't even like the property. They just didn't want John to feel like, he can't have one.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You don't. Yeah. You wouldn't.
You don't want to think about
do that.
Yeah.
The
finger guy. You know who that is?
Yep. The first person Jeremy started an argument with and then came back with a camera.
That's right. Satan only attacks good people. That's right.
Yeah. Anywho, so I want to just quickly get to this right here. Where is it? Let me see. Yes, this is it. A legal notice had gone out, and this notice. Y'all remember the ants that Jeremy got all that money funded for, and had people send money, like it was like $30,000 or something, and then not once, twice, and then they
GoFundMe set up.
They talked for months about this thing happening, and it wasn't happening, and finally, somewhere somebody did something, and then in the filing they used the invasion pictures. So it was really strange. I think it got too questionable and they had to do something, and they did. And what this lawyer did was totally unethical. And a letter went out, and here it is. I'm going to read it to you guys. It's a legal notice. It is from Bruce's office. It is to Miami Family Law Group and Emily Joyce Phillips, Esquire. This is regarding a notice of duty to preserve electronically stored and other evidence. Dear Attorney Phillips, I represent Michelle Preston, the victim of Jeremy Hales' harassment, invasion of privacy, defamation, and cyberstalking via his YouTube platform, What the Hales. A major component of Mr. Hales' attacks on my client was a protracted, months-long storyline about an emergency family court removal proceeding to save Harley Grace from her adopted mother since birth and have her placed with the biological aunt. The adoption file was sealed, and your firm was retained by the biological aunt after she'd appeared live on What the Hales to file a petition to access that file, and even after that was denied, your firm then escalated to the filing of a fictive kin petition under Florida Statute 751.01. All was done ex parte. As any family lawyer knows, a stranger is the opposite of a fictive kin, and whether a biological aunt or your paralegal's third cousin's landscaper, they have the same standing. None. Nevertheless, your firm, to fulfill a YouTube storyline, took what I suspect was an inflated fee to file this petition. Although it was dismissed, it served its purpose of fulfilling Mr. Hales' YouTube storyline while terrorizing my client and entertaining his audience for his profit. A law license is not a license to terrorize a mother with facially frivolous filings and part of an entertainment for-profit contrived YouTube drama their client is part of. By engaging in this conduct, Attorney Concierge has become a material witness in federal court litigation. This letter places your firm on notice of impending litigation and of your firm's duty to preserve all evidence relevant to this matter. This includes, but is not limited to, A, all written communications, including emails, SMS, message apps between Attorney Consuegra or anyone at your firm and Olga Nelson, the biological aunt, for which we will seek to pierce privilege under the crime fraud exception. B, all invoices showing amounts paid for legal fees by or on behalf of Ms. Nelson with details of time entries. C, all handwritten or electronically created notes of meetings, calls, and or discussions with Ms. Nelson or anyone related to the matter. And D, all written communications between Attorney Consuegra or anyone at your firm and Jeremy Hales or Martha Rist. Please feel free to email or call me if you wish to discuss. Very truly, Bruce Matskin, Esquire. Huh. And guess who was CC'd on this? Let's see if somebody else reads this the way I do. Megan Fox. Now let's see how she handles this, or if she even mentions that she got this in her email today. Perhaps she's saying that this email from him is harassment. He's harassing her.
Maybe she'll say she wrote it for him because he told her to.
Right? Pull off a shit show. Oh my gosh. Anyway, speaking of this, why don't we ask him ourselves? Hello, Bruce.
Oh, did you let me in finally?
Yes.
No, darling. There's your beautiful wife.
Right. She's great. She's right here.
Yeah, I thought she had Bruce blocked. That's a
wait,
question.
she's not beautiful wife. She's the awful wife, right?
Yeah, my awful wife is right here.
Hey, Toma.
Hi, awful wife.
Hi. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Tori, and everyone.
Sorry, I have to make fun of that. Because you and I
Yes.
are supposed to be running off doing something together, aren't we?
I am awful. I am awful. I like it.
She did cover at the beginning of hers. I knew she would. She couldn't handle it, probably. Bruce, did you harass her again?
Wait, what happened? Did she bring this letter up already?
Apparently, yeah.
Okay. Well, look, I mean, it's a part of it. Look, she can cover the story if she wants.
Yeah. Let's see how she covered it, though. Does she spin it for her narrative, or does she actually just read it the way it's read? And
Oh my
exactly
God,
how
I
it's
can't believe he sent this to me.
I'm guessing.
I mean, since when doesn't a journalist want to get, advanced copies of stuff before others?
right, and that's exactly why you sent it to her, correct?
Well, I figured, her and you, each side of this story being covered, and let's see what happens.
She was all pissed about it. Why was she pissed?
This is a part of the story. This whole emergency removal thing was a very major aspect of the whole plot. And so, this is a very serious situation that this law firm got themselves in.
I already know what they're going to say. Oh my God, who does he think he is? He can't make them break client attorney privilege.
That's true. I can't make them. However, I can avail myself of the law of piercing privilege if you can show that the purpose of the attorney-client relationship was for the advancement of a crime or fraud.
I was just,
there you go.
I just know how some of the people think.
Yeah, well, that might be a big issue to be fought over and litigated in that case. Over what I envision would happen would be a subpoena and an objection, or a motion to quash. And then the issue would simply be whether the privilege protects what we're trying to discover, or whether the privilege can be pierced if we can make the showing, crime fraud exception.
Well, apparently she was going on about you contacting her and saying that she told you not to contact her. I guess take her off your media list.
Well, you can block an email address.
Yeah, well then it's blocked. How did she get it? Apparently she said she blocked you. So
no, I mean, I'm saying that somebody who complains about getting emails from someone that's harassment it's laughable, because just block their email address.
Right. But she's a media person. There could have been 500 people on that list.
Well, yeah, that too. I mean,
right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, she can
But
set it where all your emails go straight to trash and she doesn't see them anymore.
right, exactly.
Blocked altogether.
She's not gonna block him. Are you kidding? She wants him to contact her. It's
I've
content.
never harassed her. I've never, and not there's not anything I've ever written her that even remotely is harassment, and I've never threatened to sue her. It's just all just contrived lies just to fit the story.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So Bruce, did you hear that I read the highlighted excerpts from the Depo last night?
Yeah, well, yeah, I highlighted the parts that I thought were, glaring, that
Right.
show that there's nothing. They've got nothing.
Oh,
Did you
they
hear-
only read the parts that fit their narrative. They'll never read the whole thing.
Well, that's kind of funny because last night I said I was going to read the whole thing today.
I mean, there's really not every question and answer confirms, that he cannot see. Here's the thing: it's easy to pull the wool over the eyes of thousands of non-legal, minded people who are fans of his, like low-level entertainment fans, and say that I'm going to prove my case by just proving lost income after, they said these things and I lost income, and that proves that there's a correlation. And it's just, it's the job of the lawyer, me, and the judge to, not waste time and resources and court resources on claims that have no merit, because he has to be able to identify specific customers or contracts lost and be able to connect them to conduct by my clients. Every answer he gave demonstrated that he can't do any of that. Same thing
I
with
can
the
prove
science.
by loss of income by loss of income.
Exactly. His proof of loss of income is loss of. Well, his proof of them being responsible for the loss of income is the loss of income. That's, I believe, what
Well,
his
that's
answer.
weird because I got so many emails today and comments of when and why people left What the Hell. And Michelle had nothing to do with it.
Well, how can you know, for example, that somebody didn't see someone else's negative comment? They're not the only ones who made negative comments about them, throughout their entire period of
There's
being
been
famous.
negative comments about him for years. For years,
How
there
does
was a
he know?
Reddit page.
There's multiple Reddits about him.
Oh yeah, for years. And I only saw that 2 years ago when he pulled this crap with the hoarder house.
And it's like I said last night, and I'll give you a notarized statement if you need it, or I'll tell it to the judge. I stopped supporting him when he falsely put a suit against an elderly lady regarding a business dealing that he was not in with her. He did not have a lease agreement with her for the storage building.
Yeah.
He made it with someone else that worked for her, and it wasn't one of her contracts. So he made a deal with someone, give me this free storage space and I'll give you this money. And it wasn't one of her official lease agreements. When he was doing that and trying to slaughter this 80-year-old lady, I quit watching him. I quit supporting him.
I stopped being a mod for him at the same exact time.
He listen. He may very well be able to, go out and find someone that will say, yeah, I even spent a couple $100 a year on merchandise, and then I read this comment by Michelle Preston or John Cook, and it kind of registered with me, so I stopped spending money. Theoretically, of course, that's ludicrous that he's going to do that.
Right.
But that's all red herrings. He's a public figure. He's a voluntary celebrity on YouTube. He puts his life out there for everybody. So all of this stuff about people making negative comments, or even what would be defamatory comments if he weren't a public figure, it just simply isn't actionable. It doesn't matter. Even if he could prove that these 10 people used to be their biggest fans, and they all saw what Michelle Preston said about him, and they all decided because of that one specific thing she said about them, which is false, they were no longer going to be fans of his. And guess what? Summary judgment for the defendant, it isn't actionable anyway. That's the dichotomy between public
Bruce,
figures and
Bruce,
private
it's in
people.
the totality of the complaint.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna introduce 35 or 50 statements, none of which, in and of itself, is actionable defamation. None of which, in and of itself, contains a threat of extortion. Give me something, or else I'm going to do something. None of which is a contact or a communication with a customer or a business that is being affected or lost because of that community. None of it. But if you take all of that nothing together, and then the totality of the complaint, we want a jury to find all those things which have zero support factually in any of the exhibits. It's ludicrous. It's nonsense. It's abusive. It's frivolous. It is a waste of court time and resources. And I don't know how long it's going to go on for.
Bruce, other than the signs, was there any exhibits of information that dates back to before he filed this suit?
Probably, a lot of these exhibits, and I think, Lisa, you have them, but we don't really know when they were. They're like screenshots or private chats, and some. Now, a lot of those were produced in response to the summary judgment motion. Most of the exhibits that I questioned him about in the deposition were all the summary judgment exhibits that they put in response to our summary judgment motion.
Well, the reason why I asked is some of the stuff I noticed in reading what I read in the deposition was all talking about recent events.
Well, exactly.
And it's like, no. Back up why you filed this to begin with.
Exactly.
You can't back up why you filed it with something that happened yesterday when you filed it a year ago.
Yeah. Well, what he could do is, there's no rule against, having evidence that arose later in support of your claims.
Show me why you filed this. What
exactly.
was the information that led to you filing?
And Bud Light's point
last week.
His whatnot contract didn't exist. Now, in this deposition, finally, I make clear that he's talking about one claimed contract was interfered with, and that's whatnot, because everything else he said, oh no, that's just terms of service, YouTube, Facebook. So whatnot's the only contract he's claiming interference with, and it didn't exist in March when this was filed.
And
so
the reason why he was being reported on whatnot had nothing to do with her. It had to do with him putting up stuff that was in violation of whatnot's rules.
Terms. Yeah.
Their terms. Yeah. And I didn't know that they existed, neither did Lisa, until other people came in the chat and said, hey, I went to his whatnot and I found this and I reported it.
Yep.
He had nothing to do with Michelle.
Right.
Or us.
Look, it's so. I mean, look, I did a 6, whatever, how many hours it was on December 2nd from Zoom, and everybody knows how that was. You just tirades, and they just used that as an opportunity to do what they did. The lawyer sat there and didn't say a thing to prevent his client from behaving that way and attacking his opponent, his professional colleague. And all of that time, and I sat there and took it and just let him speak until it was my turn to say, are you finished? And I got dragged down to Florida, and that's okay, because that was an opportunity for the judge to hear with his own ears and see with his own eyes that there is absolutely no basis for any of these claims. Now, all we can hope is that, it registered, because between the first deposition and then this 2-hour deposition live in Pensacola, and, the responses to the dispositive motions that were filed in September, they clearly have absolutely no basis for any of these claims, no factual basis. The worst thing they can prove is that 3 people saw these signs, and let's just pretend, for the sake of argument, let's just assume, even though I don't believe they'll ever be able to prove it, that Michelle and John wrote them and put them in the ground. The worst they could prove is that Zim and the Grangers saw the signs, and then you're supposed to mitigate your damages, not show the defamation to the whole world. How in the world can they pin any damage from these signs and calling him a rapist on Michelle and John, when 3 people saw them as a result of their alleged conduct, and because of what Jeremy did, tens of thousands of people saw them that wouldn't have otherwise seen them. It's just simply ludicrous.
Right. Now Ed's comment says that they claim that I was never a mod. Wait, where is it? Where is it? They say Lisa has been vindictive because Jeremy removed her as a mod. Some say she was never a mod for Jeremy. They can't even get their shit. And first off, yes, I was a mod for Jeremy. Okay, I stopped being a mod on Sunday nights only. I got tired of watching him when he was pulling the Marilyn Raby stuff. Okay. I did go in on Sundays and I was still a mod while he was live, and all I did was post links. When he pulled this bullshit with Robbie and Guapo in the Hoarder house, I was done. I no longer went in there. I was no longer acting or doing anything for him, posting links, none of it. I was not removed. That happened in May. I was not removed as a mod till like months later, till whenever they did that Miller Grill, that first event, whichever event was first. That's when he, like, I guess, regrouped and redid all his stuff and redid his mods or whatever, and saw I was still a mod and removed me. I was never removed for a reason other than my own. I removed myself. I can't take myself and unmod myself, or if I could, I didn't know I could, and I did not do that. But he did remove me, but months after I was no longer even in there, and he knew damn well I was against him at that point. Because I was always would get swamped. So he knew, you know. But yes, I was a mod of his, so that's bullshit that anybody would say otherwise.
But you know, it's laughable, the theories that these people come up with, like all of this is because you're revenge for being removed as a mod. All of this is, for me, is revenge because Larry Foreman didn't want to play my macaroni and cheese story. You know, so I just decided to, like, turn my life upside down for the next year, you know, because of that.
We could. Sorry, I was actually reading and answering.
Did you read the private chat?
Yes.
Isn't that an awesome idea?
I think it's a great idea. I think Bruce would like that
Did you
too.
read the private chat?
Can you read it?
Yeah, I suppose. It's not necessary.
Well, I think
But
it would be
good. It's proof.
Well, it might not be. You know, I mean, it's what, years later and stuff. I guess May.
It's the same thing that it would have been on that day.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
There's a lot of variables potentially. Anyway, it's
every time I've been there.
Road King. Thank
It might
you
be fun.
Woo-hoo.
It would be a fun exercise, but I don't think it'd be admissible in court, nor do I think any of their evidence is going to be admissible, because it just doesn't mean anything.
The goal has been met. We're doing a giveaway. Woo, woo. Should I restart it? You guys want to do another giveaway?
You always restart it when you make it. You should.
Okay, I'll restart. Let me see.
Because you got to give them something to talk about.
There we go. Did it? Yeah, it did. Awesome. Well, let's go for giveaway number 2, guys. Hello. All right. So, anyway, so I have the Depo. I was going to go over it in full.
Yeah, it's worth going over. It is worth going over in full, even besides just the yellow highlights, because, you know, all the exhibits. Well, first of all, I only had 2 hours, so, you know, there was basically two main sets of exhibits: the summary judgment exhibits, where they, in response to summary judgment motion that's still hanging out there, they added about 20 allegedly defamatory statements. So those were the ones I focused on. There were about 70 roughly exhibits which they produced in response to our discovery request, which are mostly these screenshots and private chats. And there was no way I had time to get through those, but that's okay, because they're all a bunch of nothing, you know?
Because in court, wouldn't they have to prove the source of those?
Well, they got to authenticate, which is discussed in the deposition too. You know, these could be made up, and you know, they have to authenticate.
It's proven that he does doctor screenshots.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't even think we need to go that deep. Let's just assume, Lisa, you have the exhibits 1 through 90 something. Assume
Yeah.
they're all authentic. Absolutely, positively, give them every benefit of what they're trying to show with these exhibits, that they're real, that whoever they claim said them, wrote them, whatever. Give them all that. It's still nothing. It's still non-actionable
Nothing burger?
bullshit.
Just a nothing burger, huh?
It's he's a public, famous YouTube celebrity. Thousands of people say great things about him. Thousands of people say bad things about him. There's no way he could prove that anybody lost, that he lost any business because these two people said something bad about him.
Right.
Well, I want to see how he's going to authenticate the accounts that these allegedly came from.
Yeah.
Because I could go right now and I could create a Facebook group, a Facebook account under your name, and I can put your picture in it, and I can put your wife's name on it as my spouse.
Right.
That doesn't mean it's you.
Plus he says that he says that a lot of these people didn't even contact him. They contacted his lawyer. And so his lawyer, is a witness if his lawyer, procured evidence from witnesses and spoke to witnesses, and that's what they're, hiding behind for him not to be able to disclose the information. For Jeremy not to be able to disclose the information. And you'll see in the transcript, there's a whole bunch of stuff that he says, "Oh, I don't know, that's my lawyer."
Well, I don't know. Maybe I just approach it different. But if I was the one suing, and since we do pretend, you're my lawyer, and you talk to a witness, and we're going into a deposition where I have to speak on the evidence, I'm going to ask you the questions to know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Yep. How many times did he say, "Oh, I wasn't prepared"? You didn't prepare me. I'm supposed to prepare you.
That's not my job. That's your lawyer's job.
All this time he's gone over and over. We got it. We got all the evidence. My lawyer's got this. This lawyer's got that. And yet he wasn't prepared when he walked in there after being told to be prepared numerous times, and then knew he had to go in front of a judge and do it.
But he does this thing about, if you would have prepared me for that question. It's not Bruce's job. That's his lawyer's job.
Exactly.
And let me tell you something. I did a lot more, especially given that it was going to be 2 hours limit. I did a lot more to enable them to prepare, with some, information beforehand. I sent them all the exhibits numbered. So there's no excuse like that for them. I mean, if it was just like show up and then for the first time I'm shoving a pile of papers in front of you that I didn't send you 2 weeks ago with the numbers and everything. So, it's just whatever's convenient, whatever's expedient, that's what come in. It doesn't matter if it's consistent with the last thing they said or whether they'll remember saying it the next time he has to address something. So it's just whatever at the moment.
Well, it's the same thing about him saying that Martha prepared something. It doesn't matter if she prepared it. He should still know it. It's his case.
Right. He should know all of it.
Well, they're really disappointed that we canceled that deposition. I mean, imagine all that content.
Oh, I know, right? I have a feeling that you might end up doing her anyway.
Well, when we bring the when we bring the claims,
yeah,
absolutely.
I know. Do you want to get into this? You want to?
Let's do it. And I don't know. I honestly don't know how much longer this will go on. I mean, I hoped that by filing early motions, it would be seen as a chance to really, nip an abusive case in the bud and not waste a lot of time and resources. But on the other hand, you got to err on the side of making sure somebody has their fair chance to make their case and has their day in court. And I think they've had that and more. And so, I don't know how much longer this will go on. And therefore, whereas sort of the plan was to see what happened, try to wait and see what happens here before going on offense, meaning bring the claims that all three have against them for what they've done. And now I think, we might just start to pursue that and these two cases will exist in parallel if that's the case.
Evil Jeff has a question, Bruce.
Yeah.
He
Are you
says,
reading it?
correct
Or
me if I am wrong.
Attorney doesn't get the same consideration to protect sources that a journalist does. Well, probably more so. I mean, if it's privileged, attorney-client privilege is a very big. Oh, not client. You're talking about like a non-client, a witness that comes up to an attorney. It's factually whatever, case by case, situation by situation. So here we have definitely relevant information. I'm asking relevant questions. He's not able to answer them, or supposedly not able to answer them, and specifically has identified someone else that has that very relevant, discoverable information who happens to be his attorney. I mean, they can't just put us in this position. Well, okay, the plaintiff, it's his case, and he's not going to tell you the answer to the questions. And he tells you his lawyer knows, but he's not going to tell you because he's the lawyer. Oh, well, if it was that easy to ever get out of, disclosing your evidence, then everybody would do it, wouldn't they?
right.
So are
Right.
you going to have to depo his lawyer now to get the information?
Well, that's going to be an issue if necessary. Yes, I do, Juliet.
Since he was incapable of giving you the info because his lawyer has it. So does that mean we have to depo his lawyer?
Listen, that was sent. Depo was sent a notice for him for Randall Shockett, and then he is moving to add me as a defendant, and that means to take my deposition. So for the time being, we've both, backing off on that, and we're backing off on that, and we'll see what happens. I don't want to take his deposition, but if I have to, get evidence, then I got to.
Would they let me do the deposition? Can we make a groundbreaking case and let me ask the questions?
Let's just invite him to come online here. Come on stream. He won't.
If it's a live deposition, if it were live, I always would welcome to have a legal assistant with me. But only
I'm not a legal assistant. I would do it for Bruce. I'd get you in trouble. Because go ahead. And looking at someone you're doing a deposition on and going, "Are you really that stupid? Stupid? Are you?"
We'd have to put tape over your mouth.
It's like
you guys keep talking. I'll be right back.
Yeah, gummit. My screen went away.
Keep talking. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I would get you in trouble, Bruce. Bruce, did you disappear?
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
I said I'd get you in trouble.
Yeah, I know. I was going to have to put tape over your mouth if we have you in a depo with me, just to be safe. So we're going to go over the depo, not just the yellow highlights.
Lisa wants to go over the whole thing.
Yeah.
I know she wants to read it.
Yeah, and if you have the exhibits, it's not that important to show them because the questions themselves and we read the contents. But sometimes it's nice to look at them too if you can.
Yeah. I didn't, she didn't show any kind of exhibits last night. So in some regards, when it came to some of the exhibit stuff with reference, I was like, well, what's the exhibit? Some of the exhibits, because of the questions. I know.
Do you have them, Tori? Because I emailed them again.
Unless you sent them to me. No, I do not.
What?
The exhibits.
Oh, I have them. You want me to email them to Tori?
Well, what I'm just saying, if you want to show them while we're going through them and when we have a question about an exhibit, if you want to show the exhibit.
Yeah, I have them up.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
I'll just have to switch over. That's all.
All right.
So I'm guessing the best person to play you would be you, Bruce.
Okay.
And I'll be Germ. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here it is.
You want to do it that way? You want to do like actually read it?
or is there a certain parts that you want me to bring up? I mean, I did the
Well,
highlighted
I
one.
mean, yeah, just scroll through and ask a
We'll scroll through it and
yeah, make an observation, make a commentary, ask me something about it. But I don't think we need to read it line by line. I don't find that to be that particularly, edifying. When I'm hearing like dramatic readings line by line, because they're just stopping and making jokes. I mean, but as you scroll through, you'll see I'll ask them a question about this exhibit or that exhibit. You could show the exhibit, and then I can explain why it doesn't help this case. And why it should be more on the scale of dismissing it.
all right.
And don't worry about the index either. Those aren't really pertinent. The text of the depo will reference the numbers, so you'll be able to always know what number we're asking about. You'll see my questions are always very clear. Look at this exhibit, and then show that exhibit, and we can see what we, asked about and what he said.
All right. So he was sworn in.
And I'm just going to look at your screen. I'm not going to open have it separately open, so I'll follow your scroll.
All right. So you give him a bunch of exhibits, and you asked him to look at exhibit 78.
All right. Now do you want to go ahead and pop that open, or?
Yeah, I will. Hold, please. It'll be a lot of this. Hold on. 74. One sec. Why is it not doing that? Oh, I have to pop that out too? Okay. All right. Sorry. 10. Oh, I see. All right. All right. I got 77 here.
So again, just to remind, these are going to be all the stuff that got produced in response to summary judgment motion. So their opposition to summary judgment was like, see these exhibits, these are all support our claim. And so this is what I spent the time asking them about, those exhibits.
All right. So this
And the reason it starts with 78 is because I had made, I included all the separate exhibits, all the stuff they produced in document requests. So there's like 70 something of those. And those are the ones I just numbered first, but then I prioritized to do the summary judgment ones. And that's why those were the later numbered ones, higher numbered ones.
All right. So this is 78. And this is what is this, a screenshot of when that?
And I'm going to let everybody know, if you put questions in the chat, if one of the mods could like put some stop signs or something, I'm going to copy the questions into the private chat for Lisa and Bruce to address when appropriate.
So this exhibit is supposedly a screenshot of Michelle posting what he's done, right? So it's saying this man has bullied our town clerk into a stroke. He's bullied and belittled.
Well, don't read the exhibit. Read what I ask him about it first, because then he's
All
the
right.
one. He's the one who identified anything in there that he claims.
Oh, all right. So this is the exhibit.
So remember, he's got to provide false statements, which is what a defamatory statement is, right? And then how it's damaged him. So what's the false statement? He says, I see multiples.
Okay. So here you're asking him, go back, I'll go back. So you asked him to look at that exhibit, and you said, do you claim that this exhibit contains a defamatory statement about you? I would like time to actually read it.
So he reads it, and then he says, I see multiples.
Yes, I see multiples. What is one of them? Bullied our town clerk into a stroke. What's another one of them? Bullied and belittled and humiliated, destroyed my tortoise rescue with total lies.
Okay, now let's pause. All right, bullied our town clerk into a stroke. So
Uh-huh.
he's claiming that the statement that he, quote, bullied the town clerk into a stroke is a defamatory statement about him. So that has to be a false factual statement known to be false, and that caused him damage. So
It's not false.
exactly, it's a characterization of something
Right.
that occurred. Okay, everybody knows what happened. I guess what happened was he was like in the town clerk's office, and he was being annoying, and so she shooed him out with her hand or something, right?
Right. Yeah. But
And,
and not only that, this isn't the first time he's like bullied her per se, or intimidated her, or made her nervous or scared when he was in there. This is like after numerous times of him doing it too.
okay,
So it wasn't like he showed up one
didn't
day and all
something
of a sudden,
happen like
She
that
had a
day?
stroke.
He had a stroke.
She
yeah.
did have a stroke.
Yeah, like, and it was like the day after he had been shooed out of the office and then threatened to sue. Got her arrested. What happened? He got her
Yes.
arrested for assault.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Literally arrested.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so hold on. So she shoos him out of the office and like touches him, and then
Yes.
he gets arrested for this.
Yes.
Like she's 80 years old or something.
Correct.
She's not that old, but yes.
Like handcuffed.
I don't know if they actually handcuffed her.
All right.
But
Anyway,
yes,
so she has a stroke the next day.
yes.
And she
And
had a
did she
stroke.
did she recover? I mean, how bad was it? I never got the
She
details.
retired.
Yeah,
Okay.
she retired. She's
All
no
right. So
longer-
anyway, here's the point. That is not a provably false defamatory statement. Okay. Next.
I called CPS with false allegations 7 times. He said, "Did you not call CPS?" He said, "I called CPS 1 time over a concern that I had."
Okay. So he's saying that it's a false and
lie.
defamatory statement that he called 7 times as opposed to 1 time. So he's going to try to say, if you had said I called 1 time, that would have been fine and it wouldn't have caused me any damage. But you said 7 times, and somehow I'm going to prove that false exaggeration of 7 times specifically caused me damage. It's ludicrous. Next.
Well, also, there's a video of him claiming he called 3 times.
Okay, so there. But
And
the
George
point is,
backed him up, actually correcting him and saying he called 3 times.
how can you possibly prove you were damaged because Michelle Preston wrote falsely that you called CPS on her 7 times instead of 3 or 1 time?
Right, and even if she did say this in this post, he said it to 700,000 subscribers.
Right. Now let's say,
And he did.
I'm always trying to think of like, when ludicrous, like the logic defying claims are brought, I try to think of extreme hypotheticals. So for example, let's say there's some organization that Jeremy used to support, and it has to do with whatever, protecting children, and they have some rule, and their rule is that they'll only affiliate with somebody and give all their goodwill and all the good PR that comes with it if they have a record of only reporting falsely to CPS 2 or fewer times. But if it's 3 or more, they lose all that privilege. So therefore, because of her statement, they took all that privilege. If it was truthfully said that he only called CPS once or twice, they wouldn't have even cared. But because they have that rule, you see how ludicrous it is?
Right, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it would literally take that kind of a circumstance for this to have any possible, actionability. And of course, it's just a ludicrous scenario, hypothetical.
All right, so you asked if
If
there's any other
anybody can even
false
understand it.
So you ask if there's any other false statements in this exhibit, and he says, all because I ran for a seat, he thought I might get over Therese Granger, who at the time I thought was my friend.
Like, your guess is as good as mine.
Well, I know what happened regarding all that.
But he's
So,
saying
I
that
mean-
the statement is all because I
Defamatory,
ran
it's
for
not.
he thought I might get over Teresa Granger, who at the time. I mean, how is that a false statement of fact? How is that a defamatory statement?
Right, exactly. we're basing it on the how what she said and what he's claiming is defamatory.
Everything
I
he
think
said about the people in Otter Creek is a lie. Okay, that's called hyperbole.
right. These are her opinions. Either way, this not
Opinions and hyperbole. Opinions
right.
and hyperbole.
Okay, I can't wait for him to get to the security, whatever that word. All right. Any
So yeah,
others?
so here's the part. Yeah, this is the best part. The loss of income,
Okay.
and how do you prove that the loss of income is due to them? Loss of
Right.
income. Connect the
So,
dots.
and how has those false statements damaged you or caused you harm? He says the defamatory false statements have caused loss in my business income. So the statement in this exhibit you're trying you're tying to loss of business income. Is that correct? Correct. And can you not connect the dots? So how did these statements, the defamatory statements in Exhibit 78, lead you to lose business for you? Lead to lose business for you. Lost business for you. Oh my God. And he says, once publicly defamatory statements are said about myself, others came to believe those defamatory statements, thus injuring and decreasing my overall income of my businesses. He's so lying. And do you have any evidence to make that connection, or is that your characterization of it? I don't understand your question. Do you have any evidence to tie the loss of business to the false statements in this exhibit? Loss of income. Do you have any evidence to show that the loss of income was caused by these statements? Yes, evidence will be shown. What is the evidence? Loss of income.
So yeah. The other parts are good to read like that verbatim because it just shows. I mean, right there, it's the claim. He admits that there is no causal connection between what he's claiming were the defamatory statements, and even if they were, how those caused him to lose income. There's no connection. He's admitting it over and over.
So your evidence of lost income is loss of income? Yes. And your evidence that the loss of income was caused by the defamatory statements in Exhibit 78 is the loss of income. And then Shaka came in and said objection, form, conclusionary, calls for conclusion. It's actually for the jury to decide that. So then you said strike that. Let me repeat the question or rephrase this question. Is your evidence that you lost income due to the defamatory statements in Exhibit 78 anything more than the fact that you lost income? And Jeremy says, my evidence of loss of income will be based on the totality of the defamatory statements from your clients. Okay,
So
let me move on.
yeah, it's just double talk. It's just mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, and that's where you're like, okay, let me move on. Was
Yeah,
this forwarded to you
you
by
got to
Nancy?
understand again. This was I had 2 hours strictly,
Right,
hours, and therefore I knew there was going to be every effort to take up as much of my time with wasted time, and
right,
so I was I moved. You'll see I moved on a lot from that.
right. So then you get into where the exhibit was forwarded from. Is that what that is?
Yeah, well,
Was
this is the next exhibit, right? About oh, is that the same one we were talking
it
about?
says the
The
same one,
email?
yeah.
Yeah. Where did it come from? Yeah.
Yeah. Was this forwarded to you by Nancy Holdsworth? I don't recall. You don't recall how you learned of this email being sent? I recall how I learned of it. And how did you learn of it? The mayor of Peninsula, Ohio called me and stated that he received an email. But he didn't receive this email, did he? The mayor of Peninsula, Ohio called me and stated that he received this email. And then did he forward it to you? That I don't recall either. Let's look at Exhibit 79. All right, let's see what Exhibit 79 is. Oh, is that it right there? No, because this is at the bottom of this. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so this would be 79 then?
Yep, it has a sticker on it. Yep.
But the sticker's at the bottom.
No, there should be a sticker 79 on it on the top right, most likely.
This
Oh,
one's
there.
at the bottom of this page.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's where they put it.
All right. So this is 79. Whoops.
And that marking on the top is from when it was filed as an exhibit to their summary judgment opposition.
Okay. Okay, so I guess we just marked that for identification. No, so Exhibit 79, are these comments under a Facebook post? Yes. Do you claim that this Exhibit 79 contains any defamatory statements about you? Yes. And can you tell me what those are? Jeremy calling John the filthy gay names. So, so the nil comment, Jeremy calling John the filthy gay names, that's you identifying a defamatory statement in Exhibit 79? Yes. Socket objects, competency, but you can answer. Who is Charles Green? I am unaware. Who prepared this exhibit? I don't recall. Who provided this to you? I don't recall. Is it a screenshot from your phone? I don't recall. Was it attached to a message you received from someone? I don't recall. What was the original post under which these comments were made? I don't recall. What are the comments were under the original post? I don't recall. Why does the bottom comment not indicate how long ago it had been left, whereas the two above indicate 2 minutes and 4 minutes? I don't recall. How do you plan to authenticate Exhibit 79? Mr. Shockett objects. You can answer. What would a conversation between myself and my lawyer? What would be a conversation? I'm sorry. That would be a conversation between myself and my lawyer. Do you know where the origin of Exhibit 79? What was the origin of your receipt of Exhibit 79? I don't recall. Do you recall if you received it from somebody, or do you recall if it was given to you by a lawyer? I don't recall. Do you know if it's real or fabricated? I do know it's real. How do you know it's real? How would it be fabricated? Well, is it possible for someone to take a piece of paper and create what looked like comments on Facebook without original posts? Is that not possible? Not to my knowledge. What a lying sack of crap. He does it all the time.
Yeah, but anyway, the point is, for this one and you'll see for some of the others is that, he doesn't know anything about the exhibit other than that here it is and it says what it says, but there's no authentication, there's no origin, where did it come from? And it goes on and on like that.
Right.
But go ahead.
Okay, in any event, you can't sit here and testify as to how you came into possession of this. This document, am I right? Sorry, I had to look also for a sec.
You're robotic.
What?
You're robotic.
I'm robotic? Hello.
You are.
Am I okay now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be better, Lisa. Show the exhibit and keep it up, and then I can look through the transcript and go get right to the question and what he said.
Okay, good. Because I can only do one at a time.
Yeah, show the exhibit. So start with 80, okay?
All right.
Tell me when it's up, because I'm also. Oh no, I can see this. I can see this on the StreamYard. So when you have 80 up, I'll explain what's yeah. So is that 80?
Yeah.
Okay, so in that one, he says the defamatory statement is Jeremy attacked John. Jeremy is just as corrupt as the mayor, or Jeremy is corrupt just as much as the mayor. So those are the statements in there. Do you see those?
Yeah.
Yep. And I ask him again, do you have evidence as to how that caused you harm or damage? He says loss of income. And now this is one of the ones that came in response to summary judgment, but it wasn't mentioned in March in the complaint. So I asked him about that. Why wasn't this in the original complaint? I don't know. How do you plan to authenticate it? That's another conversation for myself and my legal representation. And so I ask him, you don't have personal knowledge as to the origin of this exhibit, but your understanding is that your attorney does have knowledge on how this exhibit came to be. And he says, well, no, there's so many screenshots from all these multiple Facebook accounts. He doesn't remember where and what came from where. So it would take a tremendous amount of time to go back to the metadata and bring it back up, which we don't have in front of us. And I mentioned that if it's unauthenticated, it would likely be inadmissible without the original post or any context under which it appeared. And, so that will be the case if it ever gets to trial and we have to argue over these exhibits, whether they're admissible. So I let's see. I go, how come you're not prepared to present evidence of the authenticity of Exhibit 80? And he says, I was not led to be known that I was going to need to prepare by yourself, meaning I was not prepared by yourself, referring to me. I was supposed to let him know in advance. In other words, I'm coming down to Florida to take his deposition, but according to him, I'm supposed to maybe have given him the list of questions in advance. I don't know.
You were supposed to do his lawyer's job?
Yeah,
Right.
Prepare him?
Yeah.
So then you could skip past that yellow part. It's just him saying that there's a file of stuff and that he left it to his lawyer to pick out what's defamatory. And then this is where he starts to talk about George being the one, or Martha Risk, being the one to prepare the exhibits.
Which part are you at? I'm trying to find it.
Now I'm on page, where is the page number? 21 of the PDF. 309 at the bottom. Because remember, they continued the page numbers from the first deposition.
Right. So you're on 309?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's I'm going to scroll through till I find something to talk about. And a lot of these objections, he says, are just, I think, to break up the momentum. They're not really valid objections, but in depositions, you don't really get objections ruled on. You're just preserving them so that later on, if you're trying to introduce like deposition testimony, if it was an improper question for some reason, the objection will have been preserved. So Exhibit 81, go ahead and put up 81.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. So I ask him if I start to say, is there a defamatory statement, and Shockett starts objecting as to competency, because how is a layperson supposed to know such a technical legalistic thing as what's defamation? That's his point. So we go back and forth on that a little. They're wasting time. They're trying to waste time. And I start to ask him, if you go to the bottom of page 311 or 23 of the PDF, I go, I withdrawn the question about what's defamatory. I just want to know, do you understand when I ask you to identify a defamatory statement, I'm asking you to identify false statements about you? And he says, yes, thank you. So he's perfectly competent, contrary to these objections. When I ask him to identify defamation, objection, competence. No, he's perfectly competent. He knows what defamation is. So in Exhibit 81, I ask him, is there any defamatory statement in there about you? And he says, no. You have that up now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, so he's admitting there's nothing in there that's defamatory. I can't read it because it's too small, but can you? It's only first.
Exhibit 81, what it says in...
Yeah, I can't read it because it's small. Can you read it?
Yeah. It's an Otter Creek friend and neighbors. I feel it's only fair, since he is broadcasting my married names out there to the world and where I live and what he thinks are the truths about me that are nowhere near the truth. I figured the least I can do is let y'all know where he lives and what Martha's real name is. Why keep lying about it, Jeremy?
Oh, okay. So this is like doxing a photo of them or something and an address or
This is
a hometown address, everything.
it was just like their page, her profile page.
Oh, okay. So information that was available anyway. It was a
Yeah.
private profile. Okay, I got you. Yeah. So he admits there's nothing in there that's defamatory, and so I ask him, is there anything in there that's evidence? And he says the aspect of defamation of my character, therefore also trying to destroy my businesses and dox my physical address, which I purchased to remove and protect myself from individuals such as and so this is doxing of my address, allowing people to know exactly where I am, exactly where everything I own is, and undermining my security and my own protection online. So,
I think that's kind of funny considering that was Martha's profile.
What does it got any that have to do with defamation, extortion, or interference?
And he lets everybody know where he lives anyway.
I know. I looked up his address and where the new house was before anything to do with Michelle.
But he's talking about this map. That's what it is. Talking about the map.
But here's the thing: she posted that because they had doxed her. It's a page that is available on Facebook, and they decided because he does this he finds things that she posts, and they just throw it in there. Here you go. Here's something in response to your document requests. Okay, great. What does it mean?
On a public profile. That's not on a private profile on Facebook. That is on a public profile because if anyone can see it, the profile is public.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you kidding? When you see it in here, he says that even private messages aren't private because anything electronic, there's always metadata. There's nothing private. Everything's public. In other words, he's justifying all the doxing of private chats and stuff because they're really not private because they never go away.
So her sister's public profile. Public.
If she's first of all, as much as he's a celebrity or public figure, so is her. So is she. And she has that up on her private, her private. It's not private. Up on her profile picture.
Yeah, anyway,
or whatever.
It's not even worth. It's not worth arguing about it. I mean, it's just simply not defamation or evidence of. And you know what it's evidence of? It's evidence that Michelle Preston posted the screenshot of her private profile page. That's what it's evidence of, and nothing more. And it means nothing, and it caused no damage of any kind whatsoever.
Right, but I think if Michelle was able to see that, it wasn't a private; it was public.
Yep.
So it wasn't even private. Public.
You want to if somebody has a private page and you want to dox their home page and you just have a friend in common and you get them to go ahead and take a screenshot and give it to you so you can say nah, big deal.
Look, if this is what she posted, right? She typed the name because that's what it's under. There's the profile. This is the screenshot.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is her fault that this shows, not Michelle's. It's her fault that this shows the way it does. Okay.
All right. Yeah, move to the next one because this one it's such
public.
a nonsense.
I know, but I'm just saying it's public. It's not private info. It's public info. Go ahead.
So the next one, go ahead. Next exhibit. It's a GoFundMe, I think.
82 was it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me move it over this. There you go.
And, I go on page 25 of the PDF, which is 313 at the bottom. I say, is there? I said, does this have any defamatory statements about you? And then he asks for a highlighter so he can mark each statement or go through it paragraph by paragraph. It's a lot to digest. So I say, go ahead and read it. And when you come across a sentence that's defamatory, you can say so. So I'm saying I don't want you to read the whole thing and then let's start going through it. Read it and stop and tell us when you come across. So here he stops. He says, I am being stalked. Defamation, that is in regards to myself. So she says it in this GoFundMe, I am being stalked, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so he's claiming that that's defamatory. in paragraph number 1, it's been going on for over 2.5 years. That's also false. My grandson's life is being destroyed, all for views on YouTube. The stalking monster, getting rich off hurting people, blah, blah, blah. All this stuff in her GoFundMe, and he's claiming that that's defamatory against him and somehow caused him harm. Making sure we don't get donations to our turtle rescue. Making sure they keep us in court for made-up, staged, unreal garbage. He said that's defamatory and untrue. So it's, according to him, her statement in the GoFundMe that he is keeping her in court for made-up, staged, unreal garbage is defamatory and untrue. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm following along with you. I'm reading. I'm still reading.
Yeah. And then in the third paragraph of this exhibit, he talks about my heart aches with what he has done to us. So somehow her saying that her heart aches with what he has done to us is defamatory. That's defamatory and untrue. All right. And I said, is your name? So I go, I've heard enough defamatory comment from Exhibit 82, but is your name mentioned in here? And he says he wants to take more time to finish reading it. And I go, well, if you're reading to determine the answer to my question, which is your name in it? And I said, just a simple yes or no. And he says, I'm still reading. My actual name does not appear, but reference to me in regards to YouTube absolutely does appear. So the answer is no, correct? So anyway, the point is we know it's referring to him, but the fact is his name mentioned, and that could be an issue. In other words, somebody reading that,
Right.
and that alone would not know who it's talking about, and maybe they wouldn't even care. I just read this. It doesn't say who this person is, but I'm going to go investigate. It's just nonsense.
Right.
So Exhibit 84.
This
okay.
is
The home, the women's shelter lady.
the woman 84.
Yeah, 84, right?
Yeah.
So I guess he's saying that somebody sent these messages to me that were friends with another person that Lynette Preston met in a battered woman group and sent her money, and then engaged in a conversation with this female who sent it to another individual who sent it to him. All right, so let's go backwards. So he got it from someone who got it from someone who had a conversation with Michelle that she met in the women's shelter.
And this is about Exhibit 84?
Yeah. And I asked, who is the other individual that sent it to you? Remember, the person who sent it to him, according to him, is not the person with whom she had this conversation, but someone who got it from the person with whom she had this conversation and then gave it to Jeremy. So it's like third hand. And
are you looking at the exhibit at all?
Yeah. Does that say 84?
It says 84, but this is like a text message.
Right. And it doesn't.
Okay. It doesn't even say.
And right, I go, who was the name of the individual that sent it?
I'm looking up and down at it. I'm like, what? Okay.
He goes, if given the appropriate time, I can provide all of that information, but I was not prepared to give those answers today. So I sent him I sent his lawyer the exhibits for the deposition, numbered exhibits, and he claimed that if he was not prepared to give that answer today. I said, Randy, your counsel, I'm emailing you. Here's all the exhibits I'm going to be questioning your client about in advance, all numbered, organized for you to go. And this is what I get. And okay, now false statements within that. He goes, YouTube fag man. Jeremy almost ran over our sweet little baby. Bitch boy had a slave call 911. they have a restraining order on me. So these are the things he's identifying within there. And I go, these are private messages she sent to somebody. And he goes, I can't answer that because I'm not the individual it was sent to. And I'm just trying to get him to acknowledge that these are private messages, not Facebook posts, as
Right,
opposed to,
right,
yeah.
right.
Because
They
obviously,
would
look
be
at
private messages.
Right.
If that was real, they'd be private messages.
Right. Let's see. He goes, he recalled it was sent through Instagram or something.
Instagram.
Okay, so I go on the bottom
Okay.
of 318 or 30 of the PDF. Your testimony, you don't know either. You don't know the person who gave this to you. Not currently, but I still have the messages in my Instagram, and I was unprepared to give this answer today, which I can come up with that individual. So
He should have
now,
had all these answers.
okay, now here's a little point.
I think you stumped him with that one because when you mentioned the part about the lady in a shelter or whatever, that like she's not saying anything about any of that, nor the money that he talked about. That whole storyline was bullshit, and that's why he's stumbling and can't answer because I don't believe that story even existed.
Yeah, and he says, well, in the summary judgment opposition, they use the word posted when they're describing a lot of these exhibits, including this one, posted. And so I start asking them, but it's not posted. Private messages aren't posted.
Right.
I
see that here. I'm just going to switch to people can see.
Yeah. Because let's face it, a private message is seen by one person.
Right.
It's seen by who knows how many people.
Hence the term private message.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, so here's where he says, even though I make that distinction, he goes, I would agree that it is posted. If it's a message that is sent through any app or anywhere online, it's posted somewhere to someone, and that data never, ever disappears. There's nothing private about it. It is posted. So I go, what do you mean? But I go, you're using the word posted to describe even just the message from person A to person B, private message, because there's metadata. And he goes, correct, it's posted. It's online forever. I go, but it's not posted on a publicly available page or anywhere where anyone can see it other than the person who received it, right? Or who has access to it, yes. So he's going through the length of trying to say post,
right.
Posting is accurate for a private message because it's got
right, or who has access to it. So basically meaning whoever sent him private messages. Moles. Yeah.
So did he just say you can request the entirety of his Instagram email posts or private messages?
Yeah, I don't know. According to him,
because they've been posted.
It seems to be relevant discovery.
Well, you'd find out who sent everything to him.
Yeah, well, yeah, if that's an important issue, yeah. I just don't think it's ever to get that far. I hope not, anyway. But
I think he'd be made a freaking
out
fool.
loud. I'm just thinking.
Go ahead, sorry.
I'm just thinking out loud because I mean it's posted to the internet, so therefore it's not private.
Right.
So there should be no problem with providing you access to that.
I mean, I don't know why. He could have just simply said, "Oh yeah." Obviously, we didn't mean posted there. We meant sent.
Right.
But you can't even admit that. I mean, one little minor thing that we could just put it, just check it off. Get it off the plate. Let's say of issues, and just say, "Oh yeah, sorry that we had the bad choice of words." No, we got to dig in. Oh, posting's correct. Here's why it's really a posting. I mean,
he's being ridiculous. He's just skating around everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Exhibit. Let's get to the next one. Exhibit 85.
85 would be. Please. Okay.
So I go. This would appear to be a private message, right? Objection. Competency. I mean, where does that come from? I don't get it. This would appear to be a private message. Objection, competency. What? All right. Anyway,
That
so-
is a messenger message.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's see. I asked him some questions about it to show that it's a private message because it's got that little video icon in the phone and the eye. You know, that's all for like Messenger. He says, I don't recall if it's a private message or a public posting. And then I say, look at the icons
Here's
there.
exactly what it is.
Yeah. And he goes, I've never played that close attention to know if, how to tell if it's a private message. And I go, let's see. He goes, I believe Michael Dean sent this to me, but I don't want to go on 100% on that. Who's Michael Dean? I go, another individual who Lynette would communicate with. Let's see. And let's see. Do I ask him if there's anything in there? Oh, he goes, yeah. What's in here? He's evil. He's a cult leader. He tells them God is telling him that it's time to kill and bring to death the evil messenger, the bad neighbors. So that's in there, right?
Huh?
Is that in that? Yeah, that's in that one. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
So that's the defamation there. I ask him what's in there. That's defamatory. He's evil. He's a cult leader. He tells him God is telling him it's time to kill and bring to death the evil messenger, the bad neighbors. That's the bad neighbors. So he's denying having said that. I go, you deny having said anything like similar to that on YouTube? He goes, yes, I deny that. He denied saying things like that. I don't know where that comes from. Maybe somebody in chat knows, like he mentioned something about death to the evil messenger. I don't know what he's talking about.
Right.
So Exhibit 86. And I guess in this,
make it bigger.
I hope this isn't too boring for everybody.
All right, that was 86.
Yeah, so this one, yeah, it talks about they fake pictures and stuff. They're doing that copying and pasting thing in and out of posts to make it look like we're creating hate speech. And I go, that's the defamatory statement. It's untrue. Is your name in here? It's not in there. My name is referenced in all of it. And this is where this whole Super Dave thing comes. If you look on the upper right, there's a Super Dave icon there. You see it?
Wait. It's not moving. Hold on.
On the very top right, under the exhibit sticker. But the one, I don't know, the court
The
reporter.
original one without the exhibits show the sticker, right?
Yeah. So that's all I was wondering. Why does this exhibit have a Super Dave icon? I thought maybe he'd have an answer for that, but he didn't. But then that became me throwing Super Dave under the bus, which is ludicrous. I would never do that. It was just straight. I still don't know the answer to it. Like he didn't either. The origin of this was. But the point is, he's saying the defamatory statement is that, according to Michelle Preston, is that they fake pictures and stuff, copy and pasting things, faking posts.
Well, wouldn't he know about that? He's the one who copies and fakes and deletes and omits shit.
No, that's he's denying it. He's denying it and saying that that's defamatory and somehow caused him harm.
Right.
But he's not even saying it caused him harm. Again, it's just another one of these things. They had document requests served by us, and they had to give stuff. So whatever they had, we'll just give them this, and then
right.
Questions about it, and we'll be in haw and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
A perfect example. This exhibit, just a meaningless something they had, so they gave it to us. Let's see. 87. So that's 3 pages, and it's just this Facebook group that I guess John started, the Coward of the County. Yeah. So I asked him if it contains defamatory statements, and he says it states I destroyed a disabled woman's and a disabled child's life. That's defamatory. Well, actually, it's not.
That's true.
Well,
That's a fact,
but it's
yeah.
not even fact. See, it's not fact. It's characterization and opinion. Now, here would be fact. The facts would be, I destroyed a disabled woman's life. If the facts were, he pushed the disabled woman's wheelchair out from under her, and she fell down the stairs and got injured, and that destroyed her life, and that's false. Now you've made a false, malicious statement. Okay, a fact. But I destroyed a disabled woman's life and a disabled child's life is obviously characterization of some other actual facts, which would have to be alleged and be false to support a defamation claim, not this.
Right.
So I go, others, he goes, that's the only one I see in all the, in all these, in this exhibit, just that statement that he destroyed.
So he just has an issue that he's calling Jeremy the coward of the Levy County. But meanwhile, there's all these Facebook groups that have been created about Michelle and John and all the greats.
Right.
Okay. I'm just pointing it out. Good.
Yeah, and that's, he keeps talking about is the coward of the counties in reference to me. So he feels it's defamatory to be called the coward of Levy County, a public celebrity who has thousands of people following his life every day, and somebody calls him the coward of the county, and somehow that's actionable. Please.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then it's actionable that he calls her Lionette and calls John Crook.
Right. Exactly.
It's the same thing.
Well,
right.
It's not. They're private, and he's public.
Well,
yeah.
He signed up for it. This is what this comes with the
call. If he's saying that he didn't do anything wrong against him, but yet he does exactly what he's claiming they did.
Right.
Well, everything is all projection and confession. Almost everything that he accuses them is what he's doing. Even me, the litigators, it works too with the lawyers too. It's just like an alter ego. I mean, everything they say I do is what they're doing.
This is so insane. This is such a ridiculous case.
So now I'm asking, like, some of these exhibits that, according to him, she prepared, George prepared, and they're like cobbled together. I go, why did if you look on the bottom of page 327 or 39? I go, why did she cobble together out of context on one page? Different comments.
Wait a minute. 329?
Yeah, 327 at the very bottom. I'm just asking him why, like in that exhibit there, which is number on the third page, there's like 3 comments that are like cobbled together. That it's not a screenshot that they didn't exist together originally. So I'm wondering why they're doing that. But then I'll get a good answer. Oh, no. I do. I say, is your testimony that this is one single screenshot that shows 3 comments in their natural state?
Right.
Yeah.
I see you say who prepared this exhibit. The middle of this page, YouTuber is reference to me, Jeremy House. I do not want you to answer more questions about pages 1 or 2. On page 3, who prepared the exhibit? Most likely Martha Riss. He's going to blame George for anything in this case, like all his evidence, if it doesn't work in his favor.
Who knows? We'll
You'll
see.
go after her next.
Then there's another 3-page exhibit coming up, 88. And I go, just right. Go ahead. I'll wait for you.
Okay. I'm switching screens. Switching screens. Go ahead.
All right. So this is the one where the John Cook statements about the vulgar statements about George.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
hold on a second. Why does that?
I asked him about it. Why is there a pentagram inside the O? Right.
And why is George's name in a different? That's edited, dude.
Yeah, I know. Look, we get into it. Look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I go. First of all, you know why you know why the O has a pentagram within it? You know, did someone
Let me just
yeah, because it's an offensive word. No, in the word COCK, the O has in the first page.
Okay. Yeah, I
Look,
know. I got it. I was just looking to see how long the exhibit is. You
yeah, I
said
got
it
it.
was
Okay.
pages. Okay, so he changed it here from saying George because it said Martha. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, yep, yeah. And I ask what this. I go, whose number is on top? You know, he doesn't know. Do you know if it's a screenshot? Let's see. This page, a single screenshot where they cobbled together. It says it's a single screenshot. What number is this? 88?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. And then I got off my track of numbers and I asked him about Angela Gleason, but that was for the next one, I think. So anyway, yeah, the whole thing. All right, so here, he's talking about these comments somehow is defamatory. How is it defamatory that caused you damage for this statement? You know, for him to put a insult like that on there, it's you know, there's no connection.
That's not defamatory. That's it's exactly what you said, an insult.
So I asked him about Angela Gleason kind because she's mentioned in the next exhibit, which is I guess 89. This is where I lost my place a little bit. These private messages between John Cook and Elizabeth Faley, Lizzie Faley. Exhibit A. It was a single screenshot posted somewhere on Facebook. Somebody private messaging screenshots. Somebody private messaging screenshots. I asked him why are the words different on page 1 where it references George's, but on 2 it references Martha's. So he goes, because Martha gave my attorney a copy where she covered her name for her confidentiality and put George's instead of Martha's. So John Cook actually typed Martha's. So you noticed that George's was a different font or something,
Oh
right?
yeah, I noticed it right away. I was like, hold up.
There's his explanation. So
Well, here's
page
the
1
thing.
is
That
actually,
just proves that they're editing shit.
well, there you go. Look on the top of the next page, 44 of the PDF. I see. So page 1 has actually been altered. This is not an actual accurate screenshot because the word Martha was changed to George and the 0 was drawn with a pentagram inside. So,
Unbelievable.
So Martha George Risk took the screenshot and somehow changed the word Martha's to George's, and then this is the result. Correct. And I go, so she's able to make pretty good looking fake screenshots, isn't she? He goes, I say no. The font obviously isn't the exact same font. Doesn't
It's
look like
not. I
any.
noticed it immediate.
So in regards to saying that's talent, I would say absolutely not. She's not talented at making fake screenshots.
No. Oh my
And
god, it's so ridiculous.
yeah. And then he and then I say I'll move on, and he goes, but we do, and this is where I had to, be very like vigilant about not letting him, start to waste my time. So I said, no question pending, no question pending. And I was let him go on some, diatribe or something, some speech. Right. So exhibit, exhibit 89.
I've had that up already.
Angela Gleason, right? Yeah. Okay.
Because you mentioned her, so I went to that, and I thought that's what you were going to keep talking about. But God.
Because I had mixed up the number 88 and 89.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you testified that she contacted you on a number of occasions. Said yes by email, any SMSs. He says, I'm sure she has my number, but has never texted me. Let's see. I asked if he's ever had 5 live phone calls with her. No, never. I don't know. I don't even know if I remember exactly who. There's a lot of names I have in my head that you hear sometimes, and you're not necessarily sure where they fit in or what their significance was. And this, so this we could skip down a few pages. We get to the dirty work.
Uh-huh.
So on page, go to the next yellow part.
The next yellow part.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on page.
Well, I just want to say, my best guess is Martha Riss never knew that it needed to know that we were going to be in federal court. So he's trying to really blame her for all this evidence and not having the proper stuff there. You know what I mean? Like, okay.
Yeah, but I mean, look, for the deposition, they gotta be ready to produce their evidence, and
Right.
But it's convenient not to be able to.
Right. But he's blaming her. Mm-hmm. Yep. So he was throwing her under the bus more than I thought he was when reading the highlighted stuff from last night. Go ahead.
So then he talks about the what exhibit number is it? Followers doing. He makes his followers do his dirty work. Was a comment that he alleges. Whatever that means. He says the defamatory statement is dirty work. It would mean that I'm doing something inappropriate, wrong, not good, dirty, not clean. It could go on and on and on in regards to what this reference is by John Cook, your client. So that's it. You know, the dirty work, that's supposedly defamatory. So I go, you've answered my question. I go,
he does make his followers do his dirty work.
I go, you claim it's defamatory based on your speculation as to what dirty work is being referred to, correct? My claim is it's defamatory because it's false. But what is the dirty work? We'll have an opportunity to ask John Cook on the stand. But you're claiming it's a false statement that caused you damage. So I'm trying to ascertain how the words, he makes his followers do his dirty work, caused you damage. How does the words, he makes his followers do his dirty work, cause you damages? It's defamatory. Therefore, I lose income. Individuals believe that I'm doing dirty things, dirty work. Now I lose income based on that. Can you identify those individuals who would have given you income but no longer did because they read, quote, he makes his followers do dirty work? Yes. Who? I can provide screenshot after screenshot after screenshot of individuals who have said they'll no longer support Jeremy Hale's Martha Risk. Hundreds, thousands. So
You mean he didn't say thousands upon thousands in there?
and I go, is that the extent of your evidence? Is that somebody wrote, I no longer, he goes, people write, I no longer support what the hell's. Is that the extent of your evidence? You know, what else? Would you then contact them and say, you know, find out if they stop spending money, for example? And I go, you just testified there are thousands of people that have written they no longer support you because of things they've read and heard from my clients. And any one such comment, I ask them, would you take steps to follow up with such individual and ask them, how much did you used to spend and now you're not anymore? He goes, I don't need to ask how much they would have spent. I have all the analytics of what was going to be, what currently is in regards to income.
Can't wait for him to show those analytics.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm asking them, you're connecting A and B. A, statements that you claim are defamatory, and B, lost income. And he goes, yes. I go, but to be clear, you haven't followed up with anybody to find out why they no longer support. He goes, I don't engage in improper communications with individuals. So I don't know. That didn't go anywhere. My point being this. He's just making two, he's A and B, and therefore A caused B. But there's nothing to connect the dots. They made nasty statements, and I lost income, which is probably not even true. But let's assume it is. That proves nothing that you can make them accountable for. Let's see, Exhibit 90, the next one. Let's see. Oh, this is where they went to Egypt to recruit people to come out. Let's go see. Okay. Let's see. There was a comment under a Facebook post. That was it. I mean, it's simply hyperbole,
Yeah.
Like, in other words, nobody can really seriously accuse John of saying this with the intent and expectation of it being believed as if it were being a true fact stated. It's a joke.
Right.
So you don't get to sue people for making jokes as if by just saying, well, even though it was a joke and hyperbole, I'm going to claim that it was intended to be a statement of fact, intended to be believed as fact, and therefore sue you for it. It doesn't work, especially with a public figure.
Right. So
That
you
was
asked
nothing.
90 and asked if it contained a defamatory statement, and he said yes. He said, "What is that?"
And what was it?
And he said, "I believe I heard from a very reliable source." Let me back up. John Cook. I believe I heard from a very reliable source that the reason they went to Egypt was to recruit some of Martha's family to bring them into Otter Creek because they wanted to make the Ark into a radical Muslim mosque, making Martha happy to have her family here so they could always scream racist people are bothering them. And you said, okay, this whole thing is defamatory. And he says, yes.
That's what I was referring to. It's hyperbole.
Yeah.
It's like a joke. It's like not intended by him to be believed as fact. It's like I'm just saying something nasty about them.
Right. And you said, and this is a comment under a Facebook post. And he says, it appears to be, you said, who prepared this exhibit? Most likely Martha Risk, he said.
Or maybe
is there
Deanna.
another person that might have prepared an exhibit of it if it weren't her? Potentially Deanna West. Oh! But most likely Martha Risk. Okay, did Deanna West prepare some exhibits? Do you know? Again, you would have to give me that question well before the deposition so I could actually answer it appropriately to know which exhibit came from which source. I don't remember. There's just too much. So he's been throwing Martha under the bus for any evidence that is there, right or wrong, edited or not, and now he's throwing Deanna under there.
And then if you go to the bottom of that page, I asked, do you know what the original comment was under which, the original post rather, under which this appeared? So, and this is the case for a number of these exhibits. They're just out of context comments. So there's a comment that was under a post, but the post isn't there. You don't know what it's responding to. You don't know what the reply is or the comment it replied to. You don't know what was over it, below it. It's just completely out of context.
Right.
Oh yeah, he's good at that.
Right.
Number 91.
He said that he can provide the metadata and go back and retrieve that.
He's going to go back on a screenshot and provide the metadata of the original.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Well, we can assume that these are actual comments that did appear. Maybe they were fabricated, but let's assume they did appear. But without the context, without the post that it's replying to, it shouldn't be admissible. It shouldn't be admissible.
The only metadata he has is the metadata of the image that was sent to him, not the metadata of the post that was made.
Right. And as we know, Mike Arthur, Squirrel, and DJ Radis claim that they have been the ones sending the original screenshots to Germ, and we also know that we've busted Radis faking them with our channel. So, okay, just making note. Go ahead.
So the next one is the gay bashing video.
Mm-hmm.
He hates the LGBTQ community, and that's the defamatory statement.
No, what he said was absolutely homophobic.
Absolutely, no doubt.
Right.
Have you seen the gay bashing video?
Now his story. Have you heard this before? Anybody heard this story before? He's saying that the video started after John Cook had said these things to him, and what you see on video is him repeating back to John Cook what he had just said. What he had just said.
The video starts. Jeremy's not near John.
Yeah, Jeremy's walking up to him.
I'm showing you that the mayor and her husband works for Jeremy Hale.
Yep.
That's where
as
it
Jeremy's
starts.
walking up to him.
Then Jeremy walks to him. So how could Jeremy be repeating what he said when Jeremy wasn't by him to begin with?
Right.
Yep. And I ask him that. I go, the video itself doesn't show him saying
Here,
these things.
I'm gonna switch back to the transcript. Okay.
Yep. Go down to the yellow part, 344 bottom.
All right. So this is where it says 391, 344 at the bottom. Okay, here you go. Okay.
I go, the video itself doesn't show him saying these things you just claimed he said. And he goes, I don't recall, but I have plenty of video with what he's called me and sent to me.
Uh-huh.
So I
Wait,
think
did you hear it?
Sorry.
Sorry, Bruce. One sec. Gabe was listening to it on the phone and now it was playing through. Okay, God.
Yeah, so I say, so he says, I have plenty of video with what he's called me and sent to me. So you have video of him calling you such names? Yes. But you didn't produce those in response to discovery. I don't recall. My lawyer is the one that produces discovery, not myself. So now he's claiming that there's video of John Cook calling him the same things that this video shows him calling John Cook.
Mm. I've never seen that.
When those videos were created.
Yeah, when did this take place? That people have said you didn't see what happened before. What I did see was Jeremy walking up to John, saying something to him, as John's saying exactly what Tori said, and then Jeremy goes off and tells him to get out of the car, and egging John on, calling him a faggot.
Telling him to a brawl right on the spot.
Yeah. Come on, let's go, faggot. He said a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. So if I keep asking him about this, and then he says, my expectation would be that you have those videos of him pulling out a firearm, talking about ramming stuff up my rear end. These are the things he always talks about, but nobody's ever seen the videos of, right?
Right.
Calling me gay. I'm going to be in gay form, and the list goes on. And I go, why would you expect me to have those in my possession? Because I would assume that it's part of this litigation. But if I'm correct, I apologize. And
hold on, wait a second. Wouldn't he have been the one to have had to bring that into the complaint?
Well, yeah. Or
what he's saying is it's against him. So wouldn't he have brought that video into play? So is he trying to say that the gay bashing video is in response to John calling him gay in a video where he pulled out a gun from whenever before that was?
Exactly. And he thought I had those videos.
Okay. It would be part of his discovery. He would have to bring it. No.
And I go, do you remember what you said in this video? He goes, not completely. I go, do you remember calling Mr. Cook a gay effing faggot? I remember repeating what Mr. Cook said to me multiple times, but I don't recall the exact verbiage.
Uh-huh.
Right.
I don't know where when they came up with this. Has anybody heard of this before, where the story of his story is that John had said these things, and then the video began and he was saying it back? Is this a new thing in this deposition? I don't know.
Some dramatic readings on YouTube. I'm looking in the chat.
I put a bunch of stuff in private chat.
Okay.
One of the things I run into is the fact that anytime he's around either one of them, he's already videotaping. So where's his video evidence that John said anything to him prior to that video?
Right.
Exactly. How could he ever miss it? You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, as many times as we've seen
video,
why haven't we seen his video?
Has there ever been a more prepared person with their cell phone video than Jeremy Hales? But he missed that.
So, and again, you asked who prepared this exhibit, and most likely Martha Risk.
Yep. So
Martha is supposed to determine what is defamation of him and not him.
He's blaming it all on her. All his evidence she was supposed to do.
Working in a medical office.
Right.
Give her the qualifications to put together his evidence.
Right. She was a medical biller, and now all of a sudden the storage unit, like a seller on eBay, and and a YouTuber, and now she's supposed to know how to be a paralegal.
Well, and now you're going to get to soon the whole thing about how his daily monitoring. So maybe they get together and he's like, okay, I found something. Make an exhibit out of it. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sure that that's exactly what's happened. But all right, let's get to that. Is that in the highlighted part?
Later. Yeah, that's coming later.
Okay.
Yeah, we went into that last night.
92.
Right. 92. What's this exhibit about?
He mooches off his sheep. He's wasting taxpayer dollars. Any others? I mean, any other defamatory statements? No. Who is Charles Green? I don't know. All right, enough wasted time on that one. He mooches off his sheep. He's wasting taxpayer dollars. That's the
opinion.
Oh, and look who's involved in that one. Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
Good show. Okay.
Yeah.
And
that's my verbiage, by the way, my opinion.
I didn't hear it, but is he answering any questions or is he on the defense?
He's definitely on defense. He's avoiding answering questions, and he has no evidence to anything that he's brought up in the case. Bruce is asking him stuff, and he's just like, there's nothing. It's basically, you called me a snot, and I'm going to take you to court for it.
Well,
you called me names, and you don't like me, so I'm going to take you to, in my opinion.
You hurt my feelings.
You hurt my feelings, so I'm going to destroy you.
Next one is about the diapers on the 93, the diapers being dumped.
Oh, right. Okay. How is that defaming him?
Because if you look at the bottom of page 347, he goes, and John Cook went on to say that Jeremy Hales slides down in his chair like a scalded dog at the board meeting after Gail, the board member, stands up and says where all the garbage is coming from, and it proves the coward is a liar. You could not put on one of his rants because it would make him look like shit, is stupid, blah, 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 blah. That's the defamation.
That's an opinion.
Exactly. It's like,
how is that defamation? You can't look. They have free speech, just like Jeremy does. Jeremy's the one that does all the defamation in all this.
Again, it's just another example of, hey, we found something they said that was nasty about us. We copied it, and now we're going to give it to them and say this is evidence.
The highlighted part in this exhibit has nothing to. It's not him. They're not talking to him.
Talking about his fans will keep believing in it because most of them are fat, old, and ugly women with no life.
Or fat, old, ugly women with no life. That's not about him.
No.
So that's not defamation of him.
Correct. And it's also his opinion. Or was his opinion at the time.
It's not intended as a statement of fact. Hey, everybody, I am telling you as a fact, I know, I happen to know this. This is a true fact. I want everyone to believe me that all of Jeremy's fans are fat, ugly, old women. I'm telling you
that's still not defamation of him.
Anyway, it's just ludicrous.
And I can just tell you, because I've met John. John does not think that of fat people anyway. If
John said that as a fact, stated it as a fact, it's still not defamation of Jeremy.
Correct. I'm just also letting people know he doesn't really think like that about overweight women or anything like that. I know.
The next point is pretty good because it goes after this one. Oh wait, so is your testimony? This is a comment calling you a liar related to the diapers being dumped, and he goes, "I can't put words into your client's mouth." Okay, all I can tell you is he said the coward is a liar, and it's in reference to Jeremy Hales, which are the first two words in the posting. And I go, and you can connect this defamatory statement to any specific lost income? Yes. What specific lost income? In all of the totality and all of the defamation, I've lost income on multiple of my businesses. So I'm asking him, I want to know this specific question caused you to lose what specific income? And he goes, in the totality of all the defamation, and I've lost multiple. And then I go, you're sure this is because of the things John Cook and Michelle Preston wrote, as opposed to any number of thousands of people who made comments about What the Hales? I am 100% sure it's in regard to anti-What the Hales ecosystem with John Cook. So you have thousands of people who say nasty things about him in any number of locations, on the internet. But he's going to attribute anybody who might have stopped supporting him because of something they read that they didn't like to these two people's comments, as opposed to the thousands of other comments. It's just insane.
Right.
Nope. As I said,
it's funny. Go ahead, sorry.
Just like I said, and I'd say it in a court of law, I stopped supporting him because of him and the way he treated an 80-year-old woman, or however old she is, in Ohio.
Right. Yep.
Before he ever stepped foot in Florida.
Yep.
Hey, Tori, I got to ask you something. Are you jealous
of what?
Not getting named?
Sorry.
Oh no, they are. The fake Facebook group had already started on me.
Oh, okay.
They put my grandchildren at risk.
Yeah.
Not in the amended pleading, though. I'm talking about.
No, I don't care about that shit.
At least I knew what I was thinking.
The thing is, I don't care what he calls me. I don't care if he names me or doesn't name me. But the archivist is not the one you want to go after.
Yeah.
Right.
But wow, I'm surprised. I was surprised you were left off, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
I'm allegedly going to be on one of the other ones.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Right. So let's get through these. We're almost to the lots of yellow. David's David would be okay. Something to do with Milltown's there. Number 94. A Facebook comment and replies to it.
Whoa.
I go. Who is David?
94? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it mentions David on top.
Okay.
And he says, to the best of my knowledge, the reporter wrote it as Middleton's best. That's how she probably heard it.
Mm-hmm.
So he said that's a reference to that. And I go, who prepared the exhibit? Martha Risk. And then the whole metadata thing. And after today, can you produce the same exhibit? Yes, the metadata exists. I go, what's defamatory in 94? We're going to get David some more viewers. Any other YouTuber who helps us clear up the lies Jeremy is spreading about us and the town. So defamatory, stating I'm lying about him and the town. Yeah, let's see. Jeremy is on drugs. Does that say that in there?
Jeremy's on drugs?
Does it say that in there?
I'm looking.
Okay, no, that's his characterization. I go, can you read the full sentence out?
It says, well, one thing for sure, the other YouTubers are saying that Jeremy's on drugs, which is very possible because his best bud up north in Ohio is getting divorced because of his drug habit and when he hurt his foot. They're saying he got addicted to opiates and mixes them with alcohol. Huh? I don't even know.
All right, so the point is what he's saying. Initially, what he said was that that the defamatory statement was Jeremy is on drugs, which is in the last paragraph by your client John Cook. Whereas John Cook was saying was
the other YouTuber is saying that Jeremy's on drugs,
which I assume is a true statement. That not that he's on drugs, but the fact that other YouTubers were suggesting that he might be on drugs or was.
Which he's also saying, which is very possible because he's up north and his old friend's getting a drug, and he hurt his foot and he was on meds. Who knows? Exactly. They're saying he got addicted. So he's just, this is hearsay.
What he's doing is repeating what other people are saying.
Yeah.
All right. And not repeating it as coming from him, but explicitly saying other people. I'm identifying the other people who have said this. I'm not saying that I'm saying it. I'm not saying I know it. I'm not representing that I have knowledge about it. All I'm saying is someone else said this, and I'm repeating it.
And you also asked who prepared this exhibit. Martha George Risk, most likely.
Next one, number 95.
Oh, shit show again.
So,
My opinion.
well, so here, again, out of context, they turned him down. They, who's they? So I have to ask him about this, and I go, "Who is they?" He goes, my best guess." So this is his evidence that he's using as evidence of defamation that he's suing for. And I ask him about it, and he goes, "My best guess is that John is referencing that producers came and wanted to pay me for my YouTube videos. That's a guess. That's my best recollection." And so what I'm thinking is that he's saying that because of what John said, the producers said to Jeremy, "Sorry, we're not interested anymore in giving you money to produce your videos." And no, to the contrary, he makes it a point he makes it very clear that no, I will never sell my videos to the producers. I turned them down. So then what the hell is the point?
Right.
So you never sell, you're too proud to sell your videos. You're never going to sell out.
Right.
And then you're introducing this out of context comment by John Cook, and you're saying that, interpreting it, it means that he's saying that the producers turned him down. The only possible relevance I could think of is that you're saying is that you lost an opportunity to get money from producers because of something John Cook said, but then you just refuted that theory that could have helped you by saying, no, I would never sell my videos. So what John said is absolutely irrelevant. It makes no difference whatsoever, since you wouldn't be selling your videos anyway. You see what I'm saying?
So this here, 95, Exhibit 95, is supposedly a reason that he got turned down. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see how many people commented left?
But he's not even saying, see, my point is that
I know what you're saying, but I'm also saying, like, how are these people? I don't even get it. I don't get it.
I will not sell my videos. Okay, so then this didn't cause you to lose sales of your videos to producers, because you say you would never sell your videos to producers. It's laughable. All right. 99. Yeah, so this is just an example again of, all right,
Which one, 99?
Yeah, it's an affidavit by Melissa Lemmerman, and she's saying, "I used to follow."
Hold on. I have to get a different one up. Hold on.
I might have added this later, so you might not have this one.
Yeah, it's on. Now I have the other one, right?
Yeah, but this is also attached to the summary judgment opposition. It's an
exhibit. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that one on here.
It's okay. It's not. All it is so it's Melissa Lemmerman who's saying on an affidavit, "I used to be a member of Lynette Preston's private Facebook groups, and I used to write down notes about screenshots. I used to write down notes about things I saw, okay, or screenshots that I took, and so from that, I'm putting in this affidavit that." Michelle Preston said this, and this. I don't even remember what. So she's saying, I saw them, I wrote notes, and now I'm giving an affidavit, but I don't produce the notes or the original screenshots. It's called triple hearsay.
Right. All right.
Now,
so now I'm back to showing the transcript.
Yeah. Let's see. We go into how much time I have.
He says he's never spoken to her.
Right. I think she contacted his lawyer.
Do you know how it came to be that she provided an affidavit? Yes. How is that she contacted my lawyer? Yes.
Exactly. So there's more evidence, more witness. Shock it as witness. Now I want to find where.
Oh yeah, because the court reporter said you gave me this one indicating 99. Okay, so it was after you did the exhibits. Gotcha. I got it. I see it happening right now.
But if you have all the responses to discovery, I'm sure I sent it to ask some questions
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay. So I wanted to ask him about these screenshots that she Lemmerman puts in her affidavit. The screenshots aren't there. It's just
Right.
her saying what they were. So I go, my question is simply, other than, and this is on page 357. It's in yellow,
There you
yeah. Yeah, my
Okay.
question is, other than the affidavit, do you have any other evidence of these comments that she alleges, Miss Lemmerman alleges? Objection to form competency. Again, it's just some lawyer sitting there. He's probably not even paying attention. He's like, oh, I haven't spoken in a while. I'll say objection to
Right.
competency.
Is he saying his client is an idiot?
I mean, it
Because that's
doesn't.
what it interprets to.
So again, he goes, I haven't had conversations with this woman. My attorney has. I cannot answer that question adequately. So your attorney has had direct communications with a witness that provided evidence. Yes.
So does that make Shaka a witness now?
That's my point. My point.
Uh-huh.
And then I get then at the top of the next page. My question is, do you have any other evidence of the comments she made, Miss Lemmerman alleges in her affidavit, other than the affidavit? And you said you don't, but your attorney spoke with Miss Lemmerman directly, not you. Correct? My attorney would have evidence with this witness. So in other words, what he's saying is, if I want to find out more information about this evidence that they're offering in support of their claims, the only way I can get that information is to ask Randy Shockett.
Right.
And it's discoverable information.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, do you have his affidavit from, well, Exhibit 100 is his affidavit. I should be able to send you these. Well, let me try to look and see if I can send you these so you can show them. But you got to talk in the meantime.
yeah, the last exhibit in the other, so this is 71, so we're not even going to go over that.
Discovered.
All right. How y'all doing out there in chat? You hanging in there?
Exhibit 100 is his responses to, can you tell me, does it say? Because I can just.
What's wrong with that? I don't have it in front of me, so
I'm gonna get them all. Responses.
look on. It's several pages, 4 pages long.
Well, that's his affidavit in response to summary judgment, I think.
It says, in April 23rd, Mr. Cook posted online a large collection of sex toys and stated that I was selling items. Mr. Cook also made threats about posting pictures of his penis in my partner's mouth. Did I read that accurately? Yes.
And that shows up on that edited screenshot
Right.
that he admits is an edited screenshot.
Correct.
Do you have any other evidence of the posting referenced in Exhibit 14 other than your affidavit? So in other words, he's citing his affidavit as evidence, but the affidavit itself is citing something that's evidence.
Right.
So I don't know. It goes, other than this statement in an affidavit, do you have evidence to show he posted online a large collection of sex toys? Yes, I have screenshots. Okay, now I go, how come that wasn't produced in response to discovery? But I honestly can't remember if I ever saw those or not. Anybody, people in chat must remember.
I don't remember that. I don't remember seeing that.
If there were actual photos of the sex toys, you know. So all right, well anyway, you can move on. He goes, yeah, if he said he thinks I showed it in the first deposition, and I don't know, I didn't look back. So did anybody say in chat whether they remember that?
Chuck objects. Germ passed the answer to his lawyer. That's weird. Can you stop perhaps phone Michelle privately? Why? This is the depo that took place, so we're just going over
Michelle posted that she's upset.
Okay. I'll call her afterwards.
Okay, now this is a good section starting on page 360 because it's the complaint. So exhibit 77, but it's the actual complaint.
Oh, all right. Hold on, because I just closed that. So you want me to start at the top of that then? Hold on.
Yeah, we got through all the summary judgment exhibits.
Okay, so let me open the first one. Sorry. One sec. Where the hell did it go? I just had it open. So when did you say 77? What?
It's
Wait, what?
the original lawsuit, the original federal complaint. Whether you
I
want
know.
to
Well, you said what's the exhibit number?
77, but if you don't have it, you can just open the complaint. If you have that.
I'm looking for 77.
It might not, maybe it wasn't included in my PDF because I might have added it later or something.
I'm looking at what 77 is right here. I got it.
Oh, you do? Okay, so that should be the complaint, right?
Yes.
All right. There's only 3 paragraphs in the complaint, 25, 27, and 30, that contain quoted statements. So this is the focus of my questioning about this exhibit. So I asked
I'm
him.
going down to 25.
Yep, I asked him to turn right to page paragraph 25.
Okay.
And then, you could just skim through those next couple pages where I ask him about, the questions, the quoted supposed defamatory statements. So I watched Jeremy Hale's videos till recently. Jeremy Hale's only thinks about the size of his junk. I go,
That's a lot of us have said that.
right. So I go,
Thank you, Miyagi.
oh, okay. So I go, how did you learn of these? So I go, you saw them yourself? Yes. Did anybody tell you to look or you came across them on your own? And then he goes into I monitor it daily. Now, this was like the strangest whole thing of the whole deposition.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lisa.
I'm going to go back to that. Oh, I have to make it bigger. Sorry, because it's in the same window. All right. Where are you at in the PDF? In
The big yellow section about monitoring daily. Page 3.
Okay, got it. 361.
Yeah, so this is sort of became a sidebar. I'm asking him about paragraph 25 of the complaint, and then it just kind of veers off into this because I asked him how did he learn about those statements, and then it just led to this.
Where he said he saw them. You said you saw them yourself. You said yes. You said did anybody tell you to go look, or you kind of came across them on your own? He says I monitor it daily. You said I'm sorry. He said I monitor it daily. And then you said monitor it is what? It? Meaning all of her social media posts. So you said, so every day, even present time, every day you do a monitoring of whatever Michelle Preston posts? He says, yes. You said you go to several Facebook groups? He said, yes. He goes, what are they? He goes, to my knowledge, she had 13. Now, currently, what I monitor is Otter Creek Friends and Family. It's a shelter and tortoise rescue. And the third one is I do her marriage page. And I also monitor her YouTube, and I monitor everybody associated with her on YouTube to collect all defamatory statements. And you said, and you do this every day. He said, every day. You said, what time? Do you have a set time you do this? He goes, no. You said, how long does it take you? He says, I don't have a set time when I do it. It's not a set time when it happens either. Some days there's maybe defamation. Some days there may not.
Okay, so let's review. A public celebrity who spends, according to him, time every day looking at everything one particular private person writes about him anywhere. I mean, there's something wrong with this picture.
What I heard was I stalk her daily.
Yes, that's exactly what I
You see
So
anything?
every day, even number 3, line 3. So every day, even present time, every day you do a monitoring of whatever Michelle Preston posts. 5, answer yes.
Yeah, and when every time I read it, heard it, whatever, it's you. I'm stalking Michelle Preston every day.
Drives by her house every day.
And then he tries to go on about this, I guess, the live stream from the night before on your channel, and
Yeah.
he starts to go off on that, and I guess, I don't know, I maybe put my hand up, and he says, "Can I please finish?" And I go, "No, it's not responsive," and I'll move on to the next question.
But he lied in that because he claims that he was called a pedophile, and that is a blatant lie.
Yep.
Because anytime anyone has questioned if he was a pedophile, Lisa and I both have said openly that because that had been mentioned, we have researched that, and there is no evidence of him being accused or charged of being a pedophile, nor does he appear on any lists as a pedophile or sex offender.
You on at least a half a dozen, every time this comes up, you go on that same speech to debunk it. You have more than anybody to refute that he has ever
W right there. Slimy Slug said it. And
Exactly.
it was Slug that said it over and over again on his channel, on our channel, and we corrected him.
I'll tell you what, if you know, the vast majority of everybody in this following this story knows for sure he isn't, it's mostly thanks to you clearing that up.
Thank you. Just saying, you know, because I'm pretty sure since he mentioned it right there, if I do get added to this, he's going to mention it again.
Right.
I will go into court with you.
Got it.
So then I asked him about
witness on that.
I asked him about what he means by immediately. The word he uses, the word immediately. Let's see. Immediately on page 363 after the yellow part. I go, what does the immediately refer to? Immediately begin relative to what? And I go, President Cook immediately begin publishing defamatory statements relevant to what? And he goes, when Lynette and John did not get what they wanted from me, which would have been money, gifts in kind, promotion online, then the time frame when I said no, then immediately starts the defamation. It's a period of time. I see. Okay. So look, when you use the word immediately, you're referring to something else before it. Immediately after, that means something else happened before it. But here, he's using it immediately in a vacuum. There's no, you know, specific thing that immediately the defamation began after. It's just amorphous, you know?
Right.
All right, now paragraph 27. So that's paragraph 25. The next paragraph in which he quotes statements.
I would just read it from here.
Yeah.
Because you quoted it.
Yeah, in May 2023, Cook pulled a gun on Hales as Hales was driving by on the public roadway, trespassed in his truck onto Hales' property with a gun. When Hales confronted him and requested him to leave, Cook told Hales if he moves one step further, he will see something go bang, and maliciously threatened to do injury to Hales' reputation with intent thereby to extort a pecuniary advantage, and accordingly publicly stated falsely that Hales' fiancée had oral sex with him, and he has photographs to prove it. All of that is in paragraph 27. And all he wants to do is read the footnote. He goes, you didn't read the footnote. I go, I'm not reading the footnote. I'm only reading paragraph 27. And he goes, it's my belief that without reading the footnote, the full paragraph, blah, 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 blah. And then, let's see, again, he goes, you did not read the footnote, which is part of paragraph 27. And I ask him about the statements in the main paragraph. Is there a police report about it? Most likely, but I don't know 100%. Is there a police report where he pulled the gun as you were driving by on a public roadway? Yes. Did you file a police report? Yes. Can you produce it? Yes. But they didn't produce it. Uh, I go, where is the intent to extort pecuniary advantage in paragraph 27? He goes, so footnote 27 says, look, Jeremy, would you like to see me to post a picture of my cock in George's mouth? You can't take this one down. So he was dying to read that footnote in front of the judge. For the previous 2 pages, he's begging to read that footnote, and then he just sneaks it in there. So I go, okay, got a footnote in there. And let's see. I go, can I answer? He goes, can I please finish answering the question? I go, no. He goes, please don't interrupt. I go, I strike the question. And then the court says, let him finish the question. You can ask your next question. All right, whatever. I go, I feel like he's filibustering, meaning using up the time. So I go, where in 27 where in the footnote is there a demand for pecuniary advantage? And
say that again.
Pecuniary.
And again.
Pecuniary.
Sorry, I had to do that. Go ahead.
At least he had trouble with that word.
So I go, where? Show me in the written words is the demand for a pecuniary advantage. And so his answer is, in regards to the aspect of defamation, extortion, and the advantage, they wanted money. They wanted gifts in kind. They wanted promotion on all of my platform. They did not receive it. Therefore, so that's it. Where
the evidence, though.
There's no statement anywhere that says give us or else. It's just,
it's bullshit. Sorry.
And then he started, actually, this is the only time I think he started to kind of lose it a little bit like he had in the first deposition. So he starts going off here. Therefore, they started this harassment defamation, saying, Jeremy, would you like me to copy George's cock in your mouth? You can't take this down. Many other things. Jeremy Hales raped my daughter. And then I try to stop. I go, Your Honor. And then Jeremy Hales has to go. What the hell is Jeremy Hales, Ohio rapist? Counsel, I ask you to control your client. No Ohio rapist in Levy County. Please stop Jeremy Hales. They're not. He was just going off and off and off. Finally, the judge says, all right, you've answered the question.
Oh my god.
And then again, I say,
I wanted that in there so bad.
Just to drive it home with the judge, where in paragraph 27, including the footnote, is there a statement demanding pecuniary advantage within the written paragraph and footnote? Where is there some statement demanding pecuniary advantage? I believe it's in the totality of the complaint. In other words, nowhere. And then we do the same thing with paragraph 30. The only other that quote statements. Preston posted on her social media that I'm going to stand tall and not let Jeremy Hales hurt me ever again. I will, quote, put a cap in the ass of anyone who messes with her, and I'm done with it. You met your match, Mr. Hales. So where in paragraph 30 is there a demand for pecuniary advantage? The demand is in the complaint. That's the totality of this whole thing. Within paragraph 30, yes or no, can you point me to words that constitute a demand for pecuniary advantage? No, because the complaint is the totality, not just the paragraph. So the answer is no. Back to 27. Can you point to words within that paragraph or footnote that is a demand for pecuniary advantage? Again, it's the totality of what happened. The complaint itself. I don't believe it's wise to take one paragraph from another. It's the totality of what they've done and what they've said.
He really doesn't.
I didn't even know what the hell he's talking about.
And it goes on for a whole other page. The whole other page. And then finally, the judge says, the judge is sitting there listening, and he finally said, okay, I think you have the answer to your question. Again, the second time he did this. Which tells me that the judge is saying, look, I hear it. I hear you trying to ask him what's his evidence, and I hear him saying that it's no.
Right. And you said, I appreciate it. I'll move on.
I figured I made my point, yeah. And he was letting me know you made your point, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, now this is a good part.
He doesn't have a clue because it doesn't exist.
Right.
here's a good point in paragraph 31. So he goes, they used their defamatory statements to persuade Hale's customers to stop supporting Hale. They used their defamatory statements. So apart from the statements themselves, what did they do that you're describing as using their defamatory statements to persuade customers to stop supporting? I go, other than the actual statements, what are they doing to use those statements? And he goes,
Right.
statement of Jeremy Hales raped my daughter is more than enough to persuade a customer not to support me. Nothing else needs to be said or done. In other words, if you read it, you read it as there's the statements, and then
Right.
they're something, they're using them in a special way. But then he
Right.
clarifies that no, it's just the statements.
Oh
So
my God.
you make statements, but you don't then separately use them to influence somebody apart from having made them. But that's exactly what they wrote.
Right. Unbelievable.
Right. And then he talks about two instances, and let's see. Oh, okay. No, go all the way to paragraph 59 of the complaint, and he goes
I'm
into
on the transcript, so hold on.
yeah. Well, that's right. Yeah, right there, same page,
Okay.
371.
Yep.
Yep. So he talks about in the complaint two distinct instances that violated 836.05, which is the I guess it's the extortion statute,
Right.
or civil RICO. But the point is, I said, what two instances? I would not be able to answer that without referring to my attorney because I don't know what the. So, what two instances can you point to where she demanded pecuniary advantage on threat of something? Give me something, or else. What two instances are there of that? Again, I don't feel comfortable answering this question without my legal guidance and my counselor. So again, it's like loud and clear. He cannot support his claims.
Correct.
Yeah.
You can't support any of this.
Yep. Let's see. And then I said I'll move on from this and we'll come back to it later, which we never ended up doing. And then I moved to paragraph 71. Hales maintains valid and enforceable contracts and business relationships with his customers, and Preston is knowledgeable of the contractual and business relationship between Hales and his customers. And
How is that? She still isn't.
despite,
Sorry, go ahead.
and despite knowledge of those contractual and business relationships, she intentionally and without valid justification interferes. So those are three statements that up to his claims of interference, right? He has valid enforceable contracts. She knows about them, and she interferes with them. So first, I ask him why he talks about relationship singular, and then switches to relationship.
That's what I thought you were going to. That's what I thought you were going to here, but I went back up. What page are you on?
373.
That's what I thought. Okay.
All right. So what he's doing, he's interchangeably referring to relationships with customers. So you have every individual customer, you have a relationship with that customer, right?
Right.
But then he switches to the more, like, what do you call it, the royal relationship with his customers, a general relationship with his overall base of customers, and he interchangeably uses those two phrases, and I think on purpose. And I ask him about it. Why do you switch? I don't know. I didn't draft the document. My legal counsel did. That's a question for my legal counsel. Okay, another reason I need to depose him. And I go, it's accurate to say you'd have some individual relationships with customers, right? Let's see. I go, my question is it accurate you have individual relationships with individual customers that you know personally? Yeah. And it's also accurate that you just generally have a relationship with your overall base of fans and customers. Yeah. So both of those things can be accurate. You can have relationships with individuals, Joe or Miss Smith, that's purchased merchandise. And you can also refer to, and you do, as your relationship overall. Sure. Yeah. Because what he's trying to do is he's trying to say that I lost income because what they said interfered with my overall customer relationship. But what he can't do is say, and here's a customer that she spoke to and got to stop supporting me and take away their business.
Correct.
Can't do that. The first thing is not a cause of action. The second thing is if you can identify specifically what contract you lost, what prospective contract you lost, what customer you lost, what prospective customer you lost. And that's what he can't do and isn't doing. All right. And then we get into the written discovery requests, and I'm too tired to go through these right now, but you could do it without you could do it without me because it's a lot of yellow too. And it's all, again, everything, almost everything in this 2 hours was valuable to prove that they can't prove anything. I mean, there's there's really no fat here, because when I saw he was trying to waste time, I would, nip it in the bud. If you go to the first deposition, there's a lot of tangents and diatribes and so forth. But that was the whole point of this. After that happened, the judge made us do this in front of him because he knew that it was going to be none of that. It was going to be efficient.
Right.
To be efficient.
Now, what I noticed in here after the fact yesterday, like with the highlighted stuff, you have like a summary on here.
Yeah. Do the end before I go.
Right here. There's a part here where you say you're admitting that you can't name anybody who saw the road. Oh, because we didn't even get into the road signs. But
well, yeah, you'll go after I hang up. You can get into the road sign. There's a whole long thing about how he can't prove anybody saw them and so forth. But what I did at the end is a summation. The judge said, wrap it up the way you normally would in a deposition. And
I just want to make sure I know where I start. All right, 375.
Yeah, we go back to that when I hang up. And I go, I would like to do a summation. And really, I just wanted to hammer it home. We're done with questioning today. I go, I believe you haven't identified any false statements.
Where is that? Where is that? Hang on.
402. 402.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, right at the end almost.
I know it's got me all the way down. I got myself all the way down here. Okay.
It's very short.
Okay, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to the judge basically offered me the opportunity, and so I took it to say, I believe you haven't identified any false statements that you showed can cause damage, or any single statements containing an extortionist threat, or identified any single customers lost due to interference by my clients, I should have said. And I didn't add, nor have you shown that anybody believed the signs or saw the signs. So that would have, I added that to the submission. So with that, it's well worth it if you go back, because last night it was like middle of the night, and I imagine there's a lot of people here who weren't there last night, and really the signs is the big MacGuffin, using an Alfred Hitchcock. And so it would be good to go over that section now after I hang up. All right.
All righty. Cool. Well, thank you, Bruce.
All right. Good night, everybody. I hope this wasn't too boring, but really, this is really the thing that should say loudly and clearly to the judge who was there to listen to it that this case is just completely baseless.
It's a big name.
But there are some questions, though. Can we keep you for like another 10 minutes?
A couple quick questions, sure.
But can I break for 2 minutes?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you guys talk. I'll be right back. Or Tori, you can start asking some questions.
Moderate a question.
Well, I already pulled questions that we're going through.
Oh, is that in the chat?
Yeah.
Let me look.
In the private chat.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Ninja Mo said, when can the judge dismiss this bullshit case?
Well, any day, any time. Could have by now. So I'm hoping and waiting that the motions that are already filed can dispose of the case. There were 2 motions filed, Ninja Mo. One was directed at 4 of 6 counts, the interference and extortion, claiming that even the allegations didn't add up to anything. And the other 2 were the defamation counts. Those were subject to a motion for summary judgment, and we're waiting on those rulings. And now with the amendment to add new defendants, the judge, said that he was waiting for that to be decided first. Next question.
Bruce, this is a statement. Your psychological dance with Germ was a blinder. Awesome work.
Thanks. Yeah, especially when you only have 2 hours, you got to really.
And that has nothing to do with this case. It's announced. That's to Lisa. So he can put her address out on the internet, but not his.
I guess.
That's, that was just a statement there. It seems to me that all the answers while making his YouTube videos, he has all the answers while making his YouTube videos, but when it comes to the Depo, he can't recall anything.
Exactly.
Not convenient.
See, he's created all these videos. He should have all the answers. He should have all the knowledge. But he tries to throw it on Martha.
Said that she's a little concerned that all of this is being discussed publicly by a counsel before the hearing. Is there a chance the court will be upset by it?
No.
Oh, I wound up putting that in there twice. Okay.
No, we're just going over, deposition. There's a lot of people following this, and everybody knows there was a deposition. Why should everybody have to, be left in the dark? And none of this is a secret. The motions are filed. They're on the public docket. They cite to things like deposition testimony. There's no order preventing, discussing deposition transcripts. There's only an order preventing audio taping and videotaping depositions.
Which Bruce would not do because he's flat out been told no. Actually, he fought for no.
Yeah.
And some of it was just statements of
I didn't though, Tori. I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask him to not allow. Yeah.
They went farther than you asked. You asked that he not be able to put it out in public.
Right.
And the courts took
based on the reasoning of what they did with the TPO case and what they did to Michelle with her Depo. That's why he actually asked that. And because this whole case is nothing but content for him.
Yep. And the judge decided to take it farther.
Right.
And then there's
but he said nothing about transcripts. So.
And then there were multiple people that made comment about how when he bought his Ohio house, he did this big tour of his Ohio house and gave out all the information necessary for anyone to find out where it was. And
they did look.
I mean, he did some massive stuff. There was something he did that showed some numbers on some polls and stuff like this. And if you looked up those numbers on the polls, it actually took you right to the property. So she didn't do anything to put out his information. Even if she would have put out his address, she didn't give out any information that he himself had not already put out public.
Right.
Hey, did you see this video break-in at the schoolhouse?
No.
You see posted. Oh, is that tonight's video? Oh, it's tonight's video.
You're implying that I watch his crap.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, if it's tonight's video, then I clicked on it and went to the exact timestamp someone told me to get that picture of the Jack Daniels box. Trying to prove, because they tried to say that, like, oh, Gabe's on probation, he shouldn't be near alcohol or whatever, and that's like such a joke. So I posted that picture.
Who are these people in the video? At about 8.5 minutes, a couple with glasses.
I have no idea. I didn't watch it.
Wearing a Levi's shirt. Oh no, that's Jeremy wearing a Levi's shirt. Anyway, so any other questions?
It seems that this case would be thrown out just in time to file a counterclaim. That's a statement, I know. Uh,
Yeah. The counter. See, it doesn't have to depend on this case. We kind of wanted to see what happens. I mean, I had hoped that this case would be thrown out by now, and I still hope it's going to get thrown out when the rulings come on the amendment. I hope that's denied, of course, and then the other motions are granted, and that there's really no reason to spend all the next months doing discovery for claims that don't add up to anything, even if they're even if everything he says is true in the complaint, it adds up to nothing for a public figure. So the point is, we could have brought the counterclaims by now, and we can bring them whenever we want, whether they're counterclaims or independent claims, meaning its own independent lawsuit, not as counterclaims. So, and I think that's what we're going to be doing in the near future.
and Veteran Nation claimed on a public post that he got screenshots of Michelle to her friends and sent them to Jeremy to help his case. So how did Veteran Nation get private messages?
Yeah, who knows? Maybe people are supplying them to him too from years ago. I mean, you're seeing things pop up from 2020, 2021. It's just a free for all. Hey, I'm cool. I got some private messages with her, and wow, how cool! I get to give it to somebody, and they'll show up on some stream or something. It's just stupid.
My name will show up somewhere. Maybe someone will look me up, and I'll get famous. Why do you think he wasn't prepared for this? Is it because he wanted to know the questions you were going to ask so he can research them before the trial?
Well, the questions are obvious.
Be prepared.
The questions that I'm going to ask are obvious. I mean, it's very straightforward. You're claiming defamation. Show me the false statements of fact and explain how they caused you damage. You're claiming interference. Which customer? Which contract? What did they do? So it's no secret that it was just avoidance. It was just
not only that. Anything that he's going to show has to be dated because all he's referencing now is stuff that's happened since he filed the lawsuit.
Yeah, that was one of my questions. Is it's like you filed a lawsuit how long ago? Or started
you threatened the crap out of them ever since. Annoy these people on the daily, and you expect these people to just sit down and take it.
Where is the evidence that caused you to file this to begin with? That's what I want to see, and I'm not seeing it.
Nope.
Well, it always again the MacGuffin is the signs.
Yeah.
The MacGuffin is the sign.
Except 3 people.
The signs are what make the story go. The story is his using federal litigation to fill his.
I'm making a video about those signs, by the way.
I did ask someone that lives there on the street where the signs were found about the traffic there. I asked directly, and they laughed at me. They go, "How many people? We're lucky if we get 10 people a day down that road on a Saturday morning. On that time of morning."
Well, here was the day in question was a Sunday, and it was Mother's Day.
Which means everybody was either in church or with their mothers.
Right. And it was early in the morning, very early in the morning, so much in the morning that Teresa had said that Teresa Granger, by the way, she had said that it was too early, it was too dark to take pictures, but somehow pictures arose, right?
So they don't have flash on there? I forget. They're using
she said it was too dark to take pictures.
You're using the old Kodachrome?
Well, that's what she said, but then all of a sudden pictures arose.
Then a picture arose of one in the ground.
Yep. And one of Brett's hands holding it. Okay. She also said that she found the signs across the street from the schoolhouse.
Yes.
And Jeremy, in a video that I have clipped, that has said that they didn't put him in front of any of his properties because all of his properties have cameras around them, and they didn't want to get caught.
But
that's why they didn't put him around his property. But his schoolhouse is the property. So why isn't there video of them finding the signs being there before being found. He's got video or camera footage of Michelle's property. So why isn't there video footage of him putting it out of her leaving her house to go put these signs up? Why isn't there video footage of there not being any signs and all of a sudden being signs across the street from the schoolhouse? Where's all this video footage when he has all these cameras and he's this film guy who puts cameras everywhere to hold everything in his life accountable? Where is it?
Well, yeah, and you could talk about that in terms of the West incident too. How come that didn't get caught on video?
Exactly.
But
they're all sitting with that. They're sitting as sides on that nothing burger, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well,
he never thought it was going this far.
That you're doing now about the signs. Yeah, save your analysis now about the signs for going through the rest of the transcript again. This is the part about the signs coming up, and all that is the topics of the questioning.
Yep.
All right, then I'm going to go.
All righty.
Good night, Bruce. Thank
Good night,
you.
everybody. Bye.
Bye. Crazy, guys.
Some of the questions that come up are the same ones,
Yeah.
He's so big on these signs, that being his evidence. How come he can't even remember how many there were?
Yep. First he thought there were 3, then there was 7 or 9, then 11, then 13. It's like, okay. How many were freaking
Why
found?
didn't they call the police? If these signs were so horrible, why wouldn't the first thing have been to call the police?
Right. It's such bullshit. This whole case and what
Lisa,
I don't know.
your email.
What?
Check your email.
Check my email.
No idea, cat lady. Monica Leal, did he even remember his name? Or did he remember his name?
Hold on.
Yes, Angelique Gleason, they absolutely do. I've taken pictures in pitch dark. Karen, we can't answer that question of where he's going to move next.
Unbelievable.
Oh, the big break-in is a feral cat. Lori, I don't think she can film his place as she drives by. He would say that it's stalking him. Nor does she want to.
Who is telling me to look at my email?
Ed?
I don't have an email from Ed.
Oh, the email might have been from Lori.
Got that. Okay, I got it. Gotcha. Well, that's kind of funny because let's jump off the subject for a second anyway. Was anybody in Ray's chat today?
No.
Ray was live today, Ray Bone Crusher. And there's a lot going on. Ray was talking. Thank you, Ray. He's so sweet. He's so nice to me in our channel. And he was talking and he was, basically defending us. But the chat was going on and there was somebody in the chat there. And I'm not sure if people caught it. Right? So I'm in there and I'm listening. There's a couple trolls in there. And here, let me just show you what I caught. Where is it? I thought it was funny. Since people like to go into chats and then just foam at the mouth and say things. Where is it? Here it is. Alrighty. Okay.
I was not able to be in there today. Might have been because I slept half the day.
So this can y'all see that?
What the hell was in there?
Oh, they noticed that. Right?
I'm looking at the thing.
Oh, okay. So was this actually Jeremy referring to himself as a third person? Can y'all see that?
Huh.
Oh, okay, Mrs. Tom. So I'm in there and I see this post and it looks like it's from Jeremy. Is that him? Yes or no?
It's a question. It's a check mark to count. So yeah.
But that doesn't mean that okay, so he's referring to Ray saying this is the guy who claims he is a great Christian, better than Jeremy, right? I think you can, Boudica, so I'm not sure if it was him or not. But based on what he said and whatever, I had the pleasure of doing that. What the hell was timed out by 2 leaves in a pod? So I enjoyed that. Yeah, I didn't actually get to click on it or whatever, but I definitely timed his ass out. I wasn't going to remove him because I figured, you know what? It's Germ, right? Ray can remove him if he wants to, but I figured because you never know, Jeremy's going to say something else that's stupid, right? We're just going to shut him down and make him not talk from here on in, at least during this live. So I did. I had the pleasure of doing that. I thought it was funny.
You timed him out for 86,000 seconds, huh?
I
I love the way they do that in seconds.
thought it was funny.
Make you do mental math to figure out how long timing someone else.
Yeah. There's some other funny stuff on here if you want to see it. Let's see. What can we show you? I have something sent to me. Let's see. That should be his logo, right? New logo. And then we have that one.
My computer is going stupid.
And let's see what else is here. Scrolling. Let's see. Fox. There you go. Look at the Legos all over the ground. I didn't notice that till just now. No, I know. I wasn't gonna hide. Well, because it's. I don't hide people per se on someone else's channel, but I figured, if Ray wants to give him an opportunity to talk, that's up to Ray.
You're metallic.
What?
I mean, robotic. You went robotic.
Did you say I went metallic?
Yes, I did. I was in the middle of something, and that's where my brain. Yeah. Ass. I'm leather working over here.
You're funny. And there we are, the Spinner Twins. How about that? I love how I just love how people pick up on things. Oh man.
Wait, what's spinners now?
Yeah, we're the Spinner Twins. How are we gonna spin this? How are we gonna spin that? I'm like, really? That's funny because they are the spinners. But they always do. They say, we do things that they actually do. But this here, oh, it's not gonna let me show you that. Why not? Here's another one. Let's cut that out. And then
I swear I'm going to record how you sound and send it to you.
I sound robotic still?
It's weird. Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
It keeps, and when I tell you and you stop talking for a minute and then you start again, it's fine. And then it comes back again.
Let me fix. Is that better?
Yeah, it's fine now.
Okay. So then we have some Kool-Aid.
Other people are saying that it's me.
Oh.
Which my internet has been I mean, hello, I live in an area that's not used to having white stuff on the ground.
Right.
And we have white stuff on the ground. It'll be gone tomorrow, though. We're going to get up to 47. It'll be gone.
So then, oh, there's the Jack Daniels box. And here we have, what is this? Oh, look at that. Martha driving normally past Michelle's house today. You know, not filming. From what we can tell, she's not filming.
Hey, isn't she on the right side of the road?
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. She knows how to drive, I think. Right?
She's going to start driving on the left side of the road now.
I know, right? But it doesn't look like she's filming when you slow it down. It doesn't look like that at all. She's just driving.
Actually, next time I come down there, what we should do is put our vehicles side by side on that road.
Right.
Show that two vehicles can easily go down that road.
Right.
Two full size.
Yeah.
Vehicles.
Oh, look at that, Speedy. He's going fast there. Look at that. Filming again.
Down the middle of the road.
There he is. There he is. Stalking today. And I have other videos from the past couple of days. But yeah. Stalking again today. Filming. See, George's car isn't tall enough and she's short, so my guess is that she can't see over the fence anymore. So she's not filming. So my question is, if they're in fear of their life and she was filming for accountability this whole time, why, because there's a fence there, is she not filming? What is his reason for filming with accountability? Why is that?
They're still saying that they're worried that, someone could come out with something. So why wouldn't she?
Yeah, so why isn't she still filming? She should be filming too then, based on what Jeremy says, right? But then you have other reasons for his bullshit. Which would be, where is it? Let me see. Where would it be? It would be reasons like that. Wouldn't that be a reason for him to film? Because that's what he posted today. So, claims they need protection, but runs to see him driving what's in his pocket. First off, how does he know what's in John's pocket? How can he tell what's in John's pocket? And Tori, how far is the fence from that? Now it looks like it's closer than it really is, but how far is the fence to the camper?
Over two full size pickup trucks.
Yeah, if you had a pickup truck right there with the bed of the truck, with the license plate facing you and the front of the truck pointing at the camper, you had two of them. That's the distance. So he has his camera zoomed in, and he's trying really hard to see what's in his pocket. How the hell can you see what's in his pocket? What the hell is he doing? Like, this is bullshit. He's stalking them every day. And that's shade cloth there, and it's put up, and there's more. And he can only see this little corner there. So now he's like, it's ridiculous. He's completely stalking them. Absolutely.
I was looking at your super chats.
What?
I was looking at your super chats, and one of them came in from James C., which is formerly Troglodyte. It says,
Uh-huh.
I've already paid my cable bill. Get yourself a cup of Joe. Keep, of course, hashtag Team Gabe.
Thank you so much, guys. Let me just go through.
But no, it was funny that it says, I've already paid my cable bill.
Yeah, because that lady that she said to him and she didn't pay her cable so she could send him a super chat.
And
I was like, what?
Stacy did gift 10 memberships.
Stacy, thank you so much. Woo, woo. That's amazing.
And I'm going to go
Thank
through
you.
these real quick for you. Bud Light gave you 10. Noel Breeze became a member again for another month. Stacy did the 10.
Noel.
Stacy's
Bud Light.
6 months. I'm not reading all the chats, people that were in there. Kim's SAINI sent a $2 super chat. Road King sent a 10. Tricky Cheese sent a 5. Road King
I
sent
didn't see it yet, Miyagi. Go ahead.
Ellen Highwater sent a 5. Carol Crazy sent a 10. Let's Go Buckeye sent a $9.99. $4.99 from James C. Peb sent a 10.
Right, Harper?
Baby sent a $4.99. Bud Light sent a 20. Tammy B
Thank
sent
you,
a 5.
guys.
Road King sent a 20. I read them
Wow,
up.
thank you all so much. Thank you.
And this is all why all this stuff was going on. So I didn't want you to miss those. She can go back in and read all those messages. Some of them are for Gabe's Cheese Fund.
Why is Germ looking at his cards? I don't know. But I'd love to know how he's saying he knows a gun.
I ain't at all.
Are you streaming, Lisa?
Yes.
Yes, Topher.
I'm messing with you. He come down here looking at me smiling. I said, what do you want? And he looks at the box of chocolate and I said, I ate it all. You should have seen on his face just fall off.
I would have said something else if you weren't
What
streaming.
do I get out of it? Can I get a hot
Hashtag
cup of
Bruce.
tea?
Sure.
Will you make me a hot cup of tea?
Sure.
And bring it down to me.
Sure.
Right after I give it to you, like immediately. Not in 10 minutes, not in 20 minutes, not in 6 hours, like now.
You know me too well.
Yeah, I'm looking for Susan.
Sure.
This is all crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to be splitting this up while you make tea.
You said right after that.
You start making tea now, and I'll have this ready by the time you get back.
I might not come back. I might forget what I'm doing. Go upstairs.
Oh, Lori, I see you. I see what you're saying. I'm scrolling up.
Oh, my chocolate.
Go.
Yes, they will. They're all a part of it.
Your new knives are sharp.
See Lori's question about the emails? Yes.
I use that medium long blue one. It cuts perfectly.
My grandson just told me my knives in the kitchen are sharp.
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to be. Go.
I didn't feel like sitting with 20 years reading.
Go.
Yeah, he's lying like crazy, guys. It's really it's sad that he does have the amount of followers he has because wow, how many people have blinders on? And and then you have someone like these other YouTubers just trying to make money off of him, trying to tear everybody down that is speaking truth. It's really sad that someone who had credibility as a journalist just ran for money, lost all her morals and ethics in the greed. And have fun with that, Beggin' Megan, and your breadsticks. It's really sad. But you know what? She has the information, and she got it firsthand today, and all she did was whine and cry. I told you to not, first of all, she supposedly blocked Bruce. Then, it's like, oh, I told him not to contact me. Okay, well, then, she doesn't care because that letter, the legal notice to the attorney for the Ants law firm, it doesn't fit her narrative because it's against something Germ did. It's against something that the Ants are doing badly, and she's for everything Germ's for. So, it doesn't work for her, so she doesn't care about it. Even though she went over it, she's just going to mock it and use it as some kind of content, which I'm sure she did because obviously she mentioned it. So, it's just, you guys can read it as it is, with no, excitement on this or excitement on that. Now, I'm sorry, I'm laughing during this Depo because I can't believe this idiot is saying the stuff he's saying when he's claiming to have such a big case and, going on and on and on, but yet proves nothing this whole time. Meanwhile, he's destroyed a family's life, and it's just crazy. And so does anybody want me to continue on with the signs, the rest of the Depo?
Where's my tea?
The water has to heat up.
Why'd you come back down here with him?
Thank you, G. Louise.
Because you get tea after I get those.
Yeah, you sent
That's what you
email
said.
messages in Messenger. Okay, hold on. I have to watch Miyagi's first regarding that because now that I'm doing this, I can actually send that to you, Miyagi. Whoa. All right, hold on.
I was going to trade you.
Oh, really? So is that?
You get tea. That was the agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go back on your word now.
Where's my tea then?
You said I get. Okay, your exact words were, "Will you bring me tea exactly after you handed the chocolate?" Not after I get the chocolate. I said, "Yeah, sure." So chocolate, please.
People are saying, "Hey, Topher."
Hello, everyone. Hello, Lisa.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey. Question. All right, so was that on Tug's or Megan's?
That one will last me a few days.
You don't get any for a few days.
On the Messenger, was that on Tug's or Megan's, that clip? And was she using that from last night's video? Or did she actually get the Depo herself? Are they playing my video from last night? It's like Rumble, actually.
Megan is claiming that Jeremy doesn't cuss. Huh.
Right.
I think you need to play that video.
Doesn't cuss. I think y'all need to see that germ bashing, the gay bashing video. That's today's video. Is she playing my video from this morning, from last night? Or does she actually have the Depo on her? Because it's all blurry. She's so drinking the Kool-Aid. Well, I can tell you this. If she's playing the video from last night, because I hear other voices in there, but I also see 3 people there. So I don't know. But if she's playing the video from last night, she will get copyright stricken. I can tell you that right now. I promise that. So we'll see how far Megan's going to last doing this crap. All right, so let me get out of there. Hold on. Yeah, we're in a situation where no more games are going to be played here. Germ's going to go down, and so are his minions, because this is a bullshit case. But because of his bullshit case, there's going to be repercussions from it. And he can hide his money wherever, but now it's not just him that's going to be affected by that. It's going to be all of them. Hold on. I can't get out of this, and I don't know why. Hold on. I got to close it again. It wouldn't let me get out of that screen. Hold on a second. Wow. Germ is affecting my laptop. Maybe that's the problem with my iPad. I think she had the Depo. They were going to read it. Tag Megan. Oh, so Shizzy. That's who that third person is then? Shizzy? Nikki raised a good point. All right, hold on. Let me see. Where is you, Nikki? Here you are. If hers is highlighted, would that not show it's yours? If she got it herself, it wouldn't be highlighted. You're right. Hold on a second. If it's I'll figure it out when I get offline. I'll go look at it and I'll find out. Either way, hold on. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so there are some things on here that are going to be addressed tonight because. Okay, so. Sorry, guys. I'm just responding. One second. Was Megan on here or on Rumble? Do you know? Only keeps a little bit because they're both side. Now I just want to know if she's on here or on Rumble, so I know where to look. Because she's going to get the copyright that she's been asking for. It was on YouTube. Oh, she was on both. All right, so that's what she did. She waited till she got over there then to show it. Gotcha. No problem. All right, we'll take care of that later. All right, so if she has the same exact highlights, then she got it off of here because she was not sent the highlighted Depo. All right. So who wants me to continue on with the Depo? Am I going to take food away from what? Food away from her kids? Hell no. If she does something that gets herself in trouble with the platform she's on, that would be her doing something. If she's claiming it's going to take money away from her kids, that would be her doing something that she knows she shouldn't be doing, and she's doing it anyway because she don't care. The problem is she's doing this all for money. If she does get removed from her platform for whatever reason or gets stopped, she's not going to make that money. So she's really foolish to play with those games if it's that important to her. You know what I mean? All right, so let's continue Depo. All right. Good night, Mrs. Tom. All right, so where is the Depo? Oh, please. Where's the window? Where's the window? There we go. And let's share it. Oops. There we go. Tori, you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
What's so funny?
I had myself muted because I was I'm looking for a video, and if I start playing it, I didn't want it to play.
Oh, gotcha. All right, let's see. Where were we? We were on page 375, right? That should be it. All right, we're there. We are there. Um. All right. So apparently she wasn't showing a highlighted Depo. Now, do you guys want me to show the exhibits at the same time? Some of them I have. Apparently, the later ones over 100, I don't. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see if I can put this up and the chat at the same time. Um. Oh, maybe. Maybe. All right. So here we go. I won't be able to see. No, if I put on this side, I'll be able to see the chat. All right, hold on. I want to try and see if I can see the chat. Okay. Alrighty. You would like to see the exhibits for context. Okay. Let me open that. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Exhibits. Which one is this referring to? 24, 25, 26. All right. Okay. So this is referring to Exhibit 74. This is the filing. Okay. This is the document. 74, 75. 76. And this is the plaintiff's answers to the defendant's first set of interrogatories. How many pages is this one? Oh, okay, so these are the questions. All right. Bruce had questions here. All right. So that's what this next part involves. Let's go back to the Depo. So this. Hi, Sherry. She showed on YouTube and there was no highlights. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Okay. So this is in regards to those, which is the filings and the questions. So Bruce says, do you have those in front of you? And Jeremy says, are we referring to page 14 and 15 of Exhibit 77? He says, right now I'm going to ask you about Exhibit 74, which are your responses to the request for admission. He says, okay, so we're done with Exhibit 77, correct? He said, yes. So Jeremy said, okay, one moment. I thought you were referring to that to the paragraph. What exhibits did you want me to pull up? 74 for now. Okay, I do have 74. Okay, is that your responses to admissions? What's the title? It reads, Responses to Defendant's First Request for Production of Documents. Okay, look at 75 then. I need to find the admissions. It could be 75 or 76. Exhibit 75, I do have it in front of me. Thank you. So in admission number 1, you indicate that you can't give names of other people who saw the defamatory road sign but that you can identify them by other manner of identification, correct? Socket objected to the form, lacks foundation, but you can answer it. Is that correct? And Jeremy says, I read number 1. It says admitted as to names, denied otherwise. Okay, so when you say admitted as to names, you're admitting that you can't name anybody who saw the road signs other than the 3 individuals, 2 Grangers and Zim Paget, correct? Shaka objected. Why are you looking at your lawyer? Because he objected, and I need to know if I can continue to answer or not. Because you can answer. Okay. So, are you able to give any names of anybody besides Stephen Granger, Therese Granger, or Zim Paget who saw the sign? Can you clarify the question? Are you in regards to the signs posted in the ground around Otter Creek, or just saw the signs in general? Because Bruce says, yes, I will clarify. Can you give the names of any individuals who saw the signs while they were posted in the ground before they were found by Stephen and Therese Granger and Zim Paget? Jeremy says, Stephen Granger, Therese Granger, Zim Paget. Other than that, I have not had anybody else share with me. Okay, so now you do say, though, that you deny otherwise, meaning you deny that you're unable to identify people who saw the signs by another manner of identification besides names. Socket objected. Okay, so Bruce says, what other manner of identification are you going to employ to show other people saw the signs? Socket objected. As to form, but you can answer. I don't understand the question. How are you going to prove that anybody saw the signs while posted in the ground other than those 3 people? Objection as to form. Competency. Also calls for attorney work product. You could answer. Jeremy said, I think number 1, common sense. There are major roads, and there have been many studies done on those major roads in regards to whether Otter Creek needs a light or not. And those studies are all public information. So the aspect that people were driving on roads, common sense tells you it's a road. People drive on it, and people saw it. And not only is it just a road, it's very heavy traffic in the road. And so traffic studies, and Bruce goes, traffic studies. He goes, can I please finish? I'm limited in time, Mr. Hales, and you said traffic studies, and that answers my question. So my next question is, can you name anybody by name, an individual? You can certainly say cars drove by, but can you identify any person other than Zim Paget, Therese Granger, or Stephen Granger that saw the signs as they were posted, yes or no? Jeremy said, if anybody else comes forward, I will name them. Is everybody okay in the chat? All right. So Bruce says, thank you. Admission number 2, can you read out loud the question and your answer? He says, I don't have a question. Oh, it's not listed, is it? Which part of my confusion in your questioning on this? I don't have it. That's because your counsel didn't write the admissions above the answer. What other publications do you know of, if any, of the defamatory road signs by my client? Can you please restate the question? Other than the signs being stuck in the ground, are you aware of any other publication? Yes, I'm aware that Lynette Preston has posted online on Facebook that she didn't post signs. John did. I'm also aware that John Cook in his Ohio court hearings, which he was found guilty for stalking, stated that, what's it matter if Lynette posted the signs? What's that have to do with me? I also know that the signs are posted and pictures of the signs are all over the internet. Whoa. Did my clients put pictures of the signs on the internet, or did you put pictures of the signs on the internet? That's in regards, are you asking in regards to Lynette or John? Do you have evidence that my clients posted the signs on the internet, yes or no? I can't recall currently. Really? Dang. Thank you. Number 2. No. Number 3. The question was, what did your reasonable inquiry, my question is, what did your reasonable inquiry and review of readily obtainable or known information consist of? Objection as to form, lacks foundation, but you can answer. Can you restate the question, please? I need to move on from that question. You admit that Zim Paget, Stephen Granger, and Therese Granger don't believe the statements on the signs, correct? You're admitting that in number 4? Correct. All right. Nevertheless, you weren't willing to admit that the Grangers and Zim Paget know the signs were false, whereas you admitted that Deanna West does know the signs are false. Because objection. So what's the difference between Deanna West, who knows the signs were false, and the other 3 individuals that you weren't willing to admit no, they were false? I, again, don't understand your question. If you can ask a clear, concise question, then I would be able to answer it. That's okay. I'll move on. All right. Now, you identified 3 contracts as being interfered with. Olight, Facebook, and whatnot, correct? And he says, are you referring to Exhibit 75 again? Because I'm asking you right now, sitting here, not referring to an exhibit, is it your testimony that my clients interfered with Olight, Facebook, and whatnot contracts? Yes. Okay. Do you have an actual contract with Facebook? Yes. A written contract? So terms of service for monetization is a contract. I've attempted to try and retrieve that, but most of those are public information. So you, when you sign, there's not a where can I sign. So it says terms of services. He says, so I can't just go in and print off Facebook. He goes, I gotcha. But he goes, terms of service for monetization. Correct. You agreed to terms of service, but you didn't have an actual transaction with lawyers to sign a special contract. Anybody could do what you did, right? He says, they do it. He goes, but you do have an actual contract with whatnot. He says, yes, I do. He goes, all right. And you claim that my clients interfered with that contract. And he says, as recently as a week ago, your clients, he goes, what did they do a week ago? He says, as recently as a week ago, your client, whoops, I jumped, hold on. As recently as a week ago, your clients and those supporting their efforts to destroy my life and my business and my relationships have gotten all of my links to my whatnot options taken off YouTube. And that is my primary promotion for my whatnot options. So he says, my clients got your whatnot links taken off YouTube? He says, yes. My clients contacted whatnot and said, take Jeremy Hales' links off YouTube? Your clients, and your anti-what the hell's media ecosystem have. Do you have, could I please, John Cook? Answer. The court, hold on, listen, you can let him, if you're going to ask every open-ended question, you're going to get long answers. Okay. The question, do you have evidence that John Cook contacted whatnot directly? May be allowed to finish the initial answer. Go ahead. Your clients and the anti-what the hell's eco-media system have very openly stated to report everything, take him down. That's a lie. Get him removed. That's a lie. And report his whatnot. Report his options. Report on whatnot. Never had words like report his options come out of my mouth. I know that. Report YouTube, report Facebook, report everything to the point where YouTube did remove all of my links to options based on the reports of the anti-what the hell's media ecosystem, which is my main marketing towards my options, which is supplementing my current loss of income on YouTube and Facebook, which now I'm going to lose income on whatnot as well due to it. Okay, so question, do you have evidence that John Cook made direct contact with whatnot of any kind at any time? I will contact whatnot and find out who contacted them. Do you have any evidence that Michelle Preston, Lynette Preston, contacted whatnot directly at any time? I have evidence of your client saying report everything that I do, which we actually looked at in your exhibits earlier here this morning. Do you have evidence that Lynette Michelle Preston directly contacted whatnot? I will contact whatnot and find out if she did, but that's not the issue we're talking about. Really? Oh my God. Let's see. So you're not claiming any other contracts were interfered with besides whatnot, terms of service of Facebook and Olight? There was no contract with Olight. I'm claiming that income has been drastically affected. So yeah, it has in the upwards motion, actually. It increased with the Bad Neighbors series. That's the truth. Those are my words. Obviously, you see I interrupted there. What my reading was. Anyway. So while I have no contract with Olight, income is affected based on that. While I'm still in contract with YouTube, income with YouTube has been drastically affected based on these things. And you have an outside contract with YouTube, not just terms of service? And he says terms of service. Understood. If you had any direct communications from Mr. Cook or Ms. Preston threatening you unless you give them something, you will have produced it, correct? And Socket blocked that. But he said you can answer. He objected. Do you understand my question? Can you restate the question, please? Rephrase it. Can I expect that you have produced any direct communications from either Mr. Cook or Ms. Preston to you threatening you unless you give them something? Same objection, you can answer. No response. Are there any others out there that we're not aware of yet because you didn't produce them? There's nothing else out there that I'm aware of currently, but there is more coming daily. Meaning you're going to continue your daily canvassing. Last night was over 5 hours worth. That's our channel, okay? So look at Exhibit 101, please. 101 is, I don't have 101. Mine stops at like the last, like 90 something. 97. I don't have 101. But let's see if we can figure out what it is. Hold on. Let's see. No, I don't have it. All right. If you look at paragraph 15, I'm sorry, it's not Exhibit 101. It's your affidavit dated March 26, 2023. We were asking questions about it. Is it 101? Here's 71, I think, or 100. So they're questioning which one it is. Okay. If you look at paragraph 15, it talks about a cease and desist letter. Correct. Page 3. Yeah. Let me scratch in the last zero. Yeah. Yes. Okay. And it does. Does it reference a cease and desist letter in paragraph 15? Yes. Okay. Does that cease and desist letter quote any specific defamatory statement? You might not have it, but I'm going to show you Exhibit 10. If you could look at Exhibit 10, which is the cease and desist letter, is there any specific quoted defamatory statement within Exhibit 10? Counsel, I need time to actually read it. Defendant Exhibit 10 is marked. It is referenced in paragraph number 5. It comes to our attention that you posted defamatory statements regarding Jeremy Hill. Okay, I see. I see what you're referring to. It has come to our attention that you posted defamatory statements regarding Jeremy Hills on various web pages, included but not limited to etc., as well as other social media platforms. So my question is there a quoted defamatory statement within that paragraph? No, there is not. Okay, so now this cease and desist demands removal of all postings. Am I correct? All posting, it says. It says, can you refer to me to the paragraph? Yes, referring to. But in the third from the bottom paragraph, it begins with, we demand, hold on, what is it? We demand that you immediately, B is the part I'm asking about, immediately remove and delete all postings related to Mr. Hales and his interests. Do you see that? Yes, that's what it says. Okay, now, that doesn't qualify the demand as referring to just defamatory postings, does it? It does if every one of her postings about me is defamatory. If every one of his postings about me are defamatory, I can assure you they didn't say anything pleasant. So in other words, your testimony is that the demand to remove all postings is because all postings are defamatory, not because they were just being, the cease and desist was being indiscriminate. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Can you repeat? Can you rephrase it? Yes. To a natural question. So your testimony is the reason that this cease and desist demands that they remove all postings is because it's your testimony. All postings being made about you are defamatory. No, my testimony was objective form competency. You can answer. My testimony was if all their postings are defamatory, then it catches every single one of their postings which are defamatory, which they have nothing nice to say. Can I please answer the question? In regards to your question about why it's posted that way, my lawyer who drafted it that way. I can't answer why he did that because I'm not him. Okay, is it your testimony that you know that Mr. Cook and Miss Preston never made any post about you that is non-defamatory? No, that is not my testimony. My testimony was if it was a yes or no question. Your Honor, if I may ask yes or no, should I get a no answer? I should get a no answer. Let him answer the question, then you can come back and ask him for a yes or no. So I'll move on to the next question. Has there, to your knowledge, been ever any follow-up to this letter from Stanley Griffiths or anybody at his firm to my client? Yes, and that was what that follow-up. Lynette Preston called Stanley Griffiths, and Stanley Griffiths communicated or listened to, in his words, Lynette Preston for over half an hour, yell and scream at him over the phone. And was there any follow-up after that? You're asking in regards to Stan? I'm asking, you're right, whether your retained counsel, Stanley Griffiths, did anything other than send a cease and desist letter. Then they're letting him know how many minutes he has left. No. The follow-up was when I was in Ohio. I finally hit a breaking point with what they were doing and saying. I filed for civil protection orders against them. In paragraph 16, you mentioned that the signs were posted all over Otter Creek, but in the complaint, you wrote they were posted around the roads surrounding Hale's property in Levy County, Florida. So my question is the second description more accurate than that the signs were posted around your property? Are we referring to another exhibit? Where are we? Paragraph 16, exhibit 100, same exhibit. Okay, I'm there. Yeah, so in that paragraph, you say that the signs were posted, quote, all over Otter Creek. But in the complaint, you describe it as around the road surrounding Hale's property in Levy County. So would the second description be more detailed? You're not saying that the signs were posted far away from your property, but only near your property, right? He says the signs were posted all over Otter Creek. Otter Creek is a town of less than 100 people with 2 major highways. Yeah, but you said around your property. You asked him where else they were posted. He's answering it. Go ahead and finish where else they were posted. Otter Creek has 2 major highways. That would be Route 19, which is also called Route 98, and Route 24. While I own property on Route 24 and right off Route 19 and 98, they were posted on Route 24. They were posted on Route 19 and 98. They were posted downtown Otter Creek on different roads. So they were all over Otter Creek and near my properties. Okay. Which Otter Creek is small? So the aspect of the detailing and describing Otter Creek, around Otter Creek, or around the properties. I have more property than anybody in Otter Creek. Really? Otter Creek is very, very small. Both descriptors are very true. Yes or no? Do you have any photographs of the signs as they were found in the ground? Yes. How many? 1. Okay. In paragraph 19, in 19, you write, Mr. Cook and Miss Preston's online posts calling me a child predator are constant and ongoing to this day, correct? He says, correct. What online post calling you a child predator are you referring to most recently to this day? Well, there was an entire live stream last night calling me a pedophile for over 5 hours that you were part of, and so were your clients. I'm going to put, so to this day, which went past midnight into this day, which is posted online on YouTube currently right now, this day. Are you referring to any Facebook posts? You asked me online posts. So Facebook, YouTube, all of social media platforms are online postings? Okay, and he goes, YouTube was last night and this morning to this very day. You identified last night's YouTube stream. Are there more, most recently before that, that would be an online post calling you a child predator? I would have to go back and look. There's so much information for me to go through. You would think he'd have this all and know all this. He can't even answer this. He's trying to say our channel sat there for 5 hours talking about him being a predator. Wrong. That's a lot. And then if you would have prepped me for this question, I could have been better prepared. Sorry, Bruce isn't supposed to prep you. Your lawyer is, dingbat. And then you state their behavior is escalating and they're harassing me in Ohio and Florida. Did I read that correctly? Which number are you on, please? It's 19 or 20. Can I have the exact number? Now, I'm going to move on to the next question. May I have 5 extra minutes? Okay, I just found the 19. You have until we're right at 12:30. You can go to 12:35, and that's it. Okay, I appreciate it. It starts with their behavior is escalating. I found it in 19. Yeah. So they are harassing me in Ohio and Florida. Is there something other, more recent in Ohio than that email, Exhibit 78, to the mayor's assistant? Well, the aspect of online harassment has no boundaries in regards to states and countries. So what specifically can you rephrase the question? Now, I'm moving on to the next question. Exhibit 102. Could you read the out loud the text beginning with our haters and skipping the timestamp? Our haters can't stop talking about us even when they have legal documents in their hands. I believe we all remember him saying that, right? You just continue. No, they're going to be sued, even though they know they're going to lose everything in a lawsuit, because a lawsuit isn't to win a lawsuit. It's to make you spend all your money on a lawyer and bankrupt you. That's what the win is. I could care less if I win in court. If I win in court, and wait, hold on, let me just scroll down a little bit. If I win in court situation, my goal is to make sure you have no money. That is the goal of the lawsuit and what they do. What do they keep doing? Wait, what do they keep doing talking about us? Okay, now I created this exhibit from May 21st, 2023. What the hell's live stream of which the link appears? Do you doubt the accuracy of my cutting and pasting of what you said on that date? I do doubt it because I speak in complete sentences. Okay, but I do think that you used AI transcripting, which is often wrong. Okay, but the context is there. And Exhibit 101, could you read that out loud? December 8th, live stream on that umbrella guide. Do you want me to read the link? Yes. No. I don't want you to read the link, just the text. Guess what? The magistrate. Now, you know what? I'm not going to share that yet. I totally remember this whole video. I'm not going to share that yet. I apologize. I went down a road that wasn't fair. Well, I will share this. Magistrate is well aware, and the magistrate has told us to file a motion against him for sanctions from the own magistrate's own mouth. File a motion against sanctions. He will bring him here to Pensacola, and he will rule on it. So all things that he has done to this magistrate isn't pulling any punches. He will, I can't read that, and Crook will have to be in Pensacola. So, okay, I can tell you that some people inquired as to whether you had direct communications with the magistrates based on this. But that's not what you were trying to convey, was it? Of course not. No. The magistrate, my counsel emailed the magistrate, and my counsel shared with me that the magistrate emailed him back. And he shared with me what the magistrate emailed him back. And I shared that publicly, that we were to file a motion, and if need be, everybody would be brought to Pensacola. And looky here we are. Okay, but you did put own mouth. That's the word you used. He says, put what? Which he did do. He's trying to make it seem like he's got contact with the magistrate like that. Like he personally can talk to him. And that is what he did on Tugs Live, but now he's backtracking it now. Okay, so, but you did put own mouth. That's the word you use. Put what? Mouth, from the magistrate's own mouth. An email will be communication from the magistrate's own mouth. Now, I can't confirm that this is 100% true because I don't remember. I do so many videos and live streams, but I will say that AI transcripting is not reliable. But I will also say that I watched the video myself. That's what he said, and he made everybody think that him and his lawyer spoke to the magistrate. Literally, like, spoke to him in a phone call. As a matter of fact, he may have even said a call, but we can go back and look at that. I don't push crosstalk, blah, blah, blah. The context of this I've shared, that the magistrate told us through email, file a motion. My counsel shared with me, we're going to file a motion, and everybody's coming here to Pensacola, and here we are. Mr. Hales, people who follow your channel and content, they can form opinions about you, correct? Yes, or he goes, yes. He goes, no. Oh, he didn't finish, and Jeremy said yes. All right. And they're free to voice their opinions either orally or in written form, yes or no. They are free under the extent of the law, so you may have freedom of speech, but there are consequences when you break the law with that snitch. Wow, he actually did admit that. He admitted that there are consequences. And they're free to voice their opinions. The court, you have 2 minutes, Mr. Mackin. Excuse me? You have 2 minutes. Okay. All right. Oh, please. I should just avoid what I'm saying, but all right. And they're free to voice their opinions within the confines of the law, whether they're favorable or unfavorable about you, correct? As long as it doesn't break the law. And they're allowed to articulate then whether they're positive or negative about you, correct? As long as it doesn't break the law. And whether they're comments from a fan or from a hater, correct? As long as it doesn't break the law. Have there ever been other people who have made defamatory statements about you in YouTube chats or Facebook pages? Yes. Have you sued them? I'm in the process right now. We just amended to bring more, you being one of them. Have you ever come into possession of other private messages that the sender thought was confidential, but then you got to see them about you? Please rephrase your question. I'm stuck on that because that's all. Confidential part of it, because confidential you send to anybody, anything, it's the end of it. It doesn't matter. It's never going to be confidential. You're a public figure, correct? Yes. And so public figures are what? It comes with the territory to have people who they don't know say things about them, correct? Objection, you can answer. Again, anybody can have an opinion about me. They can go, Jeremy is good looking. They can say he's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. I love him. I hate him. That's all fine in the extent of the love. And as you said about your own client, Lynette Preston, she's a celebrity now. Once you're a public figure, it's going to happen. I don't care about any of that. I care about when it's defamation and destruction of my business, my personal relationships, my life. It seems to be his running sentence. That's the illegal part. You just called Mrs. Preston a celebrity. No, you called Mrs. Preston a celebrity in written writing form, which I have that. Have you ever used the name Tony Restano? Oh, you're out of time. Good. I have no questions. We'll read. Let's see. Okay, so wrap it up the way you normally would with the deposition with the court reporter. Yes, may I do a short summation? I don't want to presume. Whatever you would normally do if you were in a deposition. Yeah, okay. So we're done with questioning today, and I believe you haven't identified any false statements that you showed can cause damage or any single statements containing an extortionist threat or identified any single customer's loss due to interference with my clients. I have no more questions. Okay. And blah, blah, blah. And then they're talking. That's pretty much it, guys. That is pretty much it.
Hey, Legacy, you want to see the video of how a Christian talks?
Yeah. What do you mean? Let's see a video of how a Christian talks. What are you referring to?
The video.
Oh, the gay bashing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it right here.
I do.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Show it. Now, remind yourselves, guys, what he said. Okay, Jeremy said that John, this is what he said in his testimony in his depo, that John was saying stuff to him and he just repeated it, right? Now, look at the distance from John's car to Jeremy's truck, who he's also in the car with Brett. Go ahead.
Jeremy's outside the vehicle.
Yep.
Right here. Can you see where my mouse is moving?
Yep.
Up in the middle of the screen. And John is in the driver's seat. I know exactly where they are.
Yep. We've been there.
I know
John's
exactly.
wheels are actually on the road. He's not even, he's on the, his wheel of his car is on the road.
Yep.
Here comes to prove that the mayor's husband works for Jeremy Hales. This is just proof that Jeremy Hales works for. Toe to toe, put your mouth where your mouth is. That big brain, John Krug. Hey, you're old. How many people you murdered? Hey, you're getting fucking bad. No kidding, people suck your cock. Come on. Toe to toe. Let's go. Yeah.
Wow.
But he doesn't cuss. He doesn't cuss.
Well, no, you don't cuss. And John was not trespassing. He was on the road.
Yep. But he doesn't cuss. He doesn't swear.
Sorry. I need a cough drop. Getting late. My throat's hoarse. I must sound like a man.
Yes, Victoria, you did hear that correctly. They have one picture of one sign in the ground with Brett Granger's hand over it.
Actually,
Holding
that's
the-
not in the ground.
Oh,
That was not
right
in the
there,
ground.
holding the sign on the
Yeah.
ground.
Yep.
And he did claim they were found all over Otter Creek.
Yeah, except Therese, who was with Brett when they supposedly found the sign, said it was too dark to take pictures of the sign.
What they did was they took, after we mentioned that there were no pictures,
Mm-hmm.
they took one of the
Pictures.
signs out in daylight. Brett
Uh-huh.
held it on the ground, and they took a picture.
Yep. After the fact. We have everything they've said about these signs already recorded. They can't change shit. They can't do nothing. Teresa's lying. Jeremy's lying.
And
Brett's
yes,
lying.
that video is archived in 4 different places.
Yep. Not to mention, we do have a handwriting expert. And the examples that our handwriting expert had
Are the best.
are the best handwriting examples of all. And I know you may not understand that yet. But when you do see what those examples are, you'll be like, oh, no shit. And that's what he had to go by. And yeah. So I'm not gonna, it's not in the court filings. So I can't show them or tell you about it. But when you see it get posted, you'll see. If it's even necessary, but you'll see.
I am good, King Paco.
Receive, back, warriors. Yeah. Do you happen to have the video of him bullying Guapo?
Excuse me, did you just ask the archivist?
I meant up and ready to show. I have it too. I just have
not
to find
have
it.
it
It's gonna take me a minute. Because I know it's in that one video that I still haven't clipped yet. But yeah. I'm putting a video. I've been asked to actually put a video together of like all the proof we've shown and stuff. And I'm gonna do that as well. There's a lot of videos. My issue is I stall on videos sometimes because the program I use takes up so much RAM and it literally crashes my computer. So I'm stalling.
You mean the get out of my face?
What?
The get out of my face video?
Yes.
Of course I have it.
Wow.
I need to move it to my computer real quick. Hold on.
When he said F and fag, you could see the hatred in his eyes about gays. Oh yeah. He talks a lot of stuff. He's very racial.
But he doesn't cuss.
The transparency on this channel is a joke. Still not showing full text of the Depo. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I showed the whole thing. I scrolled through it.
No, pay
hit
for
play
it.
back and hit play and pause. That's your discovery, asshole. You go ahead.
No.
You
go pay for that Depo and get it your own damn self.
Yeah. There's nothing to hide. Go get it. Read it. There's nothing. Anybody here can go get that Depo. Go get it. I'm not doing your work for you. Get rid of this jerk.
Research is research, baby. Do it.
Do it. When I saw that video, it was much clearer. I have another video. I'm going to put them together because I think they should be shown together as, the bullying videos.
Oh, this isn't the... Oh, yeah, it is. I guess it is. Okay.
Yep. Yep, Gecko. Yep. Yeah, he's very racist about a lot of things. He said Michelle is a public figure.
Yes, it was. I have a question.
Wasn't until he made her one. Exactly, Georgia. Okay, that one. Yeah. We have permission to use this, by the way.
Yeah, well, I want your life on it. I won't want his. I won't.
Man, I haven't been here in a long time.
Oh, I remember this spot.
I'm just going to throw this up here.
You have like little crates. Alright, what's up guys and welcome to Storage Legends. We just got to a storage unit facility that I kind of remember. I kind of remember exactly where and when I got here and how everything happened. We'll see how it goes.
Today, everybody's camera. We're going to be talking about everything you do, like sending nudes to teenage boys. We're going to be talking about you cheat. We're going to be talking about your racial slurs on your live stream. We're going to talk about everything. We're going to talk about all of your shit. We're going to talk about literally everything. You want to talk
out of my face, bro. Get out of my face.
You said you were going to make me get out of your face.
What do you mean?
You said you were going to make me get out of your face.
Bro, I'm not going to assault you.
You want to sit there? You want to sit there and verbally lie about me?
And tell the
You want to
police.
verbally lie about me?
Bro, I was sitting in my car. You came and approached.
And you want to play games and lie about me?
Come on, bro.
Come on.
What do you mean? Come on.
Come on.
Right.
You want to lie about me all over the internet, but you can't be a man, can you?
Be a man about what?
You can't be a man.
Making me a man? What makes me a
Can
man?
you?
What
Can you?
What do you think?
Let's talk about everything.
How do you want me to be a man right now?
Let's talk about everything.
What do you want me to do? You're in my face.
About your
What do you want? You want me to hit you? What do you want me to do?
Let's talk about your last
What do
racial
you want
slur
to do?
against your Uber driver.
My racial slur.
Let's talk about it.
What, Jeremy? What
Come
are you
on.
talking about?
Let's talk about all your
Jeremy,
drug
why
stuff.
are you
You
coming?
want me to pull
Why
out?
are you
You
coming
want me to
in
pull
my
out
face?
your rap sheet?
Why
that
are
you were
you
in
in my
for
face,
selling
bro?
drugs?
Get out of my face.
Over.
Get out of my face.
With
I
intent to
just
sell.
pulled up. Get out of my face.
Make me.
What do you mean
You
make
think
me,
you own
bro?
this space?
Are you kidding me,
You
bro?
think
What
you
want
own
me to
this?
call? You want to call
You
police?
think you own this?
No, I don't own anything.
You think you own this?
You just walked
So
up and
you
you got
think
in my
you're
face.
something?
I'm not
You
going to
think
sit
you're
here and
something
allow you
lying about
to
people,
me
calling them
and
pedophiles when you
Calling them
send
pedophiles,
nudes
bro.
to a 13-year-old boy.
I send nudes to a 13-year-old boy, bro. What are you
You
talking
got the
about?
screenshots, right?
What are you talking about?
Got the screenshots.
I said, Chapo, hey, how
So
are
Chapo actually
you?
says this.
Nudes to them? Where's
No,
the
her lie.
screenshot?
You're
Where's
the liar.
screenshot? I know this breaks your heart. I know this breaks your heart. Hey, I know this breaks your heart. Chapo, it's good to see you. It's really good to see you. Bro, you're a little girl, bro. I'm not gonna have you trying to send me. Hang on a second. No, hang on. Rob, I was just sitting in my car. He approached me.
Rob was wrong right here.
Yep.
To get out of my car. No. I'm in my car. I didn't get a chance to get out of my car.
And I unsubscribed from Rob because of it. Because of his actions or inactions.
You're trying to get me to hit you, and I'm not gonna hit you, Jeremy. You're not gonna get me to hit you. You're gonna call the cops, Jeremy. You're a little pedophile. No, hell no.
Okay, listen, we got two choices.
I'm in my truck. He comes up and tries to.
You get in your truck, guys.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
You're yelling at my auction. That's not fine. Okay, I either gotta go.
He's yelling. Wapo's yelling at his auction. Oh, I guess he must have missed Germ.
No, call the police.
Go to your house and do your job, okay?
Bro, I didn't even get a chance to get out of my truck. Are you serious? What do you want to do, bro? Are you gonna call? What do you want to do?
You guys can throw
Are you gonna call? I mean, what do you want to do, bro?
He totally started it, Wapo.
Bro, you're pathetic.
Pathological liar.
Bro, you're talking about a 13-year-old boy. What are you talking about, Jeremy? Bro, is this for YouTube, bro? What are you talking about? Bro, you're fried, bro. You know what? You're wrong. You're wrong, and you're fried, bro. No, it's not even after before. We can do it now, later. You're pathetic, bro, and you're going straight to hell. You know what? And I know it breaks your heart. I hope no 13-year-old boy.
Right, Harper.
I hope that. No. Hang on a second. No. Hey, I love you. And I love you. And I still love you. Izzy's my girl now. We broke up. I do have a current girl. I do. It's good to see you, though, Chapo girl. And I hope none of these rumors are coming from you. I don't spread no lies.
You don't spread rumors. You're the one out there talking.
I said nothing bad about you this whole time. You do what you got to do. This dude's pathetic. Bro, get in my face, bro.
That's like Jeremy's favorite word, pathetic. You're pathetic. You're pathetic.
Keep on following me. Why are you following me? Why are you following me?
You're the woman.
Why are you following me?
You want to call me a woman?
Yo, bro, what's he doing? You want to call? He can call. He wants to kiss me to him. I'm not going to do it.
At this point in time, you guys should be on. I mean, I understand it's a lot of drama for you guys, but I don't want
Right, Kimberly?
Ladies and gentlemen, I know this is hard to watch. I really encourage you guys to comment below. Mods, do not block the negative comments. I want to
Do you
hear
want me to
everything
continue
you
it?
guys have to say about this situation.
No, I mean,
Get out of my
no, you
car.
don't have to. People get the gist, unless people want it to continue.
Yeah, and it's like more of it.
Yeah, you can move on. Do you have the chest pump? on there?
Probably not in this video because this is Guapo's
Okay.
video. The chest bump is in another video.
Okay. Yeah, because that's the real I couldn't believe he did that because the way he did it, he like so sneakily did it. But is it? It says I want to see the Noreen bodyguard part. That was funny. That was funny. His buddy Conky couldn't even like cover him. He had his wife do it. That was funny. Now can you show the chest bump? Yes. So do you have it, or I can try and find it?
I'm pretty
Chest
sure
bump,
I
please.
just can't remember what the name of it was.
I had them together. So you know what? Do you have that video that you actually gave me before you left? It's in there. It's in that clip. But you'd have to find it.
I posted that. Hold on.
I know Guapo is the beggar man here and will handle this as he sees fit, but I really wish he would have went to the authorities after what he's doing to him in China to destroy his livelihood. Yeah, because that is what he's doing. Jeremy's held off with Guapo, and I think there's a lot of reasons why. But he's like secretly, or thinking he's being secret about it, trying to mess with him. And he's not like going after him so much. But I don't know if you noticed, Megan Fox put Guapo up on her channel the other day. Was it yesterday or something? She made fun of his hair or something like that. But she brought up, yeah, it is Vandy Trousers. But I don't think Vandy has it up anymore.
No, he took it down.
Yeah. We have it. We just have to find out. I wasn't prepared to show it. Why didn't Germ play the video Chapo was filming? I don't know. Why didn't he? That's a good question. I asked that a long time ago too. Where's his video? What Germ did was he got on a Sunday Night Live, because I think this was a Saturday morning or something. He got on his Sunday Night Live and showed everybody his text on his phone, but omitted the part that he told Guapo, next time I see you, you're going to reap what you sow. He removed that part. We found out like a week or two later when Guapo showed the whole thing. Okay. And then on that live, he started talking about how people need to learn life lessons. And he had no problem teaching Guapo or whoever else he's talking about, John, life lessons. And then went into like a godly like story about how God taught the people like the whole Noah's Ark story, you know, and how God punished them and only like left like Noah and whatever, and just like with the floods and stuff. And he has no problem teaching people life lessons like that. Like basically acting like godlike. I'm telling you. He thinks it's his job to be God or something and ruin people's lives and teach them lessons and stuff. No, it's not. That is not your job. That is not your job at all. And if you actually know the Bible, you'd know that. But, you know, he uses the Bible in many different ways of manipulation, gaslighting, the whole 9 yards. And that's messed up. You know, when he was a preacher, he had a whole different sound to his voice, total fake accent and everything. You know, he's been doing crazy stuff and taking advantage of people for a very long time. A very long time. First starting with people in the churches. Especially behind Robbie's taking Germ's side. Every Germ runs down dogs, not ugly at all. Yeah. I can't even believe that he's got the balls to mention those dogs when he's the one who actually killed them. Yeah. Gabe said that one of the first times I was watching Germ, because he heard Jeremy talking about the Bible. He goes, "What did he just say?" And he started listening. He's like, "Man, that guy sounds like a false prophet," and he would never watch his shows. And he knows his voice. And he definitely knows it now, but he knows his voice, so he'd always know when I was watching it because I was a mod. So, he heard it numerous times. He's just like, ugh. And he'd always walk out of the room when he was playing. Oh, but he did. He always said that. I was told it's still in here. What's the flavor of the day? Moses. Moses. Yeah, that sermon was. When I heard that, I was like, "Oh God, let's hear what this." And when I heard his voice, I was like, "Oh, you got to be kidding me!" He faked his freaking voice. Wow. And this is in person to a congregation. Faked his voice. Wow. Good night, Sheena. If Jesus was here, he would say, "Get him, get him." I don't think so. I don't believe Jesus would say such a thing. But you know what? That guy right there, I would listen to nothing that he preaches. He has somewhat he has a vocabulary, right? But there's certain things he doesn't comprehend. So it's like he could talk, but he can't comprehend things. It's really weird. I don't understand how you could speak it, but you cannot comprehend it's like he has a flow of words, but doesn't comprehend them at all. Oh, German's definitely. Oh, there ain't no doubt. They're all watching. Girl, you better run. This guy is making you look like a fool and throwing you under the bus completely. Put it this way. All right, this is what makes me actually scared for her. Okay. In this Depo, he blames her for the, questioning of the evidence, right? I don't know. She did it. She did. Well, she's not in this case. Okay. Why are you, the one who is the plaintiff, not gathering all this info yourself? You're just going. So basically, she can take a screenshot and go, okay, this is this. So is this kind of like hearsay? Are you hearing it all third party? What is this? So you're blaming George. You are going to blame George for everything wrong in your evidence in your case. He blamed her for it. If it's not correct, it's she did it. You heard it. It's right there. And then the one time he said if it wasn't George, it was Deanna. So he's taking it off of him. Why? What is he going to say? Oh, because they're my employees, or my independent contractors. Martha is as guilty as he is. I know. But the thing is that she can actually get out of this. She can if she does it. But her waiting, as long as she's waiting, she's not going to be able to. But she could still actually get out of this. If she wants to basically save her house and save anything she owns, she should, because she's going to end up being just as responsible as Jeremy. So if she wants that to last like the rest of her life because she has to pay damages off, really foolish of her. Really foolish. She just believes Jeremy, and I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I know people say it's too late for her to run, but she can turn around and change it. She can't change. She can't change what she's done, but she can actually do something about it.
I found it.
Martha is infected. She might escape, but she's always going to have germ worms. Well, okay, cool. She's just going to. She's going to pay for it the same way. She's going to have repercussions. And the thing is she needs to think about what he's going to do if he loses to her, because it's her evidence. She's going to get the blame. They're going to have one hell of a time. And that scares me, because how, you have people across the street from him wondering how bad is he going to get? How far is this going to go? Because he's not right in the head with what he's doing. They are in fear of their lives. They actually are. This isn't a joke. How far is he going to go? So then I ask if after all this, after 2 years of this bullshit, and he loses this case, he's not going to blame himself. You know that, right? He's going to blame somebody. Do you think he's going to blame me? Probably. He's going to blame everybody on Michelle's side. But who do you think he's going to blame that's around him all the time? He's going to blame her. He already is. So,
He's setting it up that way.
What?
He is setting it up that way.
Yes. So, it's kind of like, girl, save yourself. Save yourself. I mean, and I'll say that because I have a heart, and I'll also say it for her own brother. Save yourself, because she is in a whole heap load of shit with the case, and if she's still in the relationship with him, he is going to blame her behind closed doors, off the camera. He's going to blame her. He already is. All right, let's see.
And if you want to know what caused a lot of people to leave his channel, this is it right here.
Yeah, this is the reason why a lot of people left his channel when they did. And this is the reason why I started saying, oh, hell no, and showed this video.
400 now, 400, 400, 400, 400, yeah, 400 goes, something like 400 now, 425.
He's where Guapo is. Moves over.
400 now, 425. Just hit me on purpose. I'm just off. 400 now, 425. All in on done 425. Listen, I hope stop.
Y'all see that? Good night, Georgia. Yes, Diana. Play it again, Tori.
Okay. Unshare it for a minute because I don't want to show any of his crap and I got to scroll it backwards.
Okay.
Oh, I can stop sharing it. Never mind.
Oh, that actually removed you. Sorry, you have to come back.
No, I'm still here. I stopped sharing the screen because I couldn't because the share video, you're sharing a screen thing shows up over the scroll it back 30 seconds. And that's what I needed to do. But it's back up now.
Genia, is it Genia? It looks like an I. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, Genia Bear. Unfortunately, it was when he started harassing M and J that I dropped What the Hells. Oh, it wasn't. Sorry, it wasn't when he started harassing M and J that I dropped What the Hells. It was when I caught a video by Ray making me think about what kind of a Christian I need to be. Really made me think.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so let's do this again. Now, mind you, guys, Jeremy is blocking Guapo's camera. You see that? He keeps walking in. Yeah, I'm sorry. I take that back. That wasn't his camera that he was blocking. That was in a different video. I was talking over that. Sorry, Tori. Oh, there you go. I'm sorry. It was the other video that he was blocking. He kept blocking Jeremy's camera when they were looking. It's like a couple minutes before that, because that clip on mine is actually longer, and you can see Jeremy keeps walking in place of his camera. So Guapo kept moving over, and then you keep seeing Jeremy look behind him as to see where Guapo was. And then when Guapo was, because Jeremy knows Guapo, he films the storage units, right? So he knows Guapo's going to go forward with the camera and film what's inside, just show it on his, on his camera like he normally would. And that's what he was waiting for. And that's why he was standing right there and just waiting. And that's what he did. So he backed up and stood there, and you could tell he's standing there with permanent weight on his left foot, Okay,
I'm going to ask the $1 million question.
What?
How many of you would give notarized statement as to why you stopped watching him? If it were needed in court. I will.
I will.
If Bruce asked me to, I'll show up in court. Then I'm going to ask the next question. I'm waiting for everybody to finish because, like, everybody in there is saying, "Yep." Wow, that's a lot. Oh, I know you can't, Ed.
You all wouldn't have to show up. I mean,
You could get a statement notarized.
yep.
Now, I'm going to ask a separate question.
Jennifer.
How many of it was because of Michelle and John? Mine was not.
Mine was not.
How many of you stopped because of John and Michelle?
Wow. Donna says hers was she noticed and couldn't stand him acting that way. And that's okay.
And honesty, honesty.
When he went after Social Security. Oh. Spitting and yelling. The Guapo video really did it. Yeah. Crap over Mary and him calling it battery. Yeah. What he did to that woman was really, really crazy. Dealings with the city it was Otter Creek. It started to check things out myself with truth and lies. But I watched to keep track of his lies.
Imagine that.
Holding him accountable, huh? I went looking for people that disagree with him like I did about the Mary thing, getting her arrested for doing nothing. Yeah. Calling a senior's fat lazy will give him money. Yeah. Well, you saw that one thing that Guapo posted, right? Where he had a video up and Guapo said, cool on the views and stuff like that. And Jeremy's response was, actually, Tori knows it better than me. What was his exact words?
On which one?
On the one that, here, I think I have it. Hold on. Guapo's last posting. Let's take a look, see. Hold on, it's coming. All right, so this is a screenshot of it. Hold on. Whoops. Now my mouse is gonna play with me. Uh-oh, hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Great. Oh, all right. Well, got out of that, but there we go. Let's try it again. Here we go. All right. Present screen, share, window. There you go. Congrats on your numbers, brother. Your most recent is going, meaning his most recent video. And he says, hard work and meth heads pay off. Taking the town to court helps too. So it shows you.
He knowingly employs meth heads.
Yep. He's admitting that hard work and meth heads pay off. And taking the town to court helps his content and his views. Because they're talking about the numbers going up, the views. That's how he gets paid from YouTube.
Sue a town.
The watch hours.
Damn, that's what I need to do is sue my town. Just make up some shit and sue my town.
Right? Over a $5 extra water bill. That's how this all started. But he actually started with his neighbors before that. Crazy, right? And we'll say, I don't think either Michelle or John are saints, just people backed into a corner that are clearly being terrorized by a psychopath. Exactly, Boudica. What happened to Oki? $500,000, I had a stroke and couldn't go. They couldn't afford to send my $50 back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Had a stroke and they would not send her back $50.
Yeah. The guy who owns $1 million and is spending $250. When I mean $1 million, I forgot the word house. $1 million home and other properties. But the guy who makes $250,000 a month at least, and is able to spend $250 now because it's $245, he says, on legal fees. Couldn't afford to give a woman back $50 after having a stroke. This is a Christian man who supposedly cares about people and his viewers, but wouldn't give back $50. You know what, Oki Mima, you send me your address because I don't think I have it. I will send you the $50. I will send you the $50 because that's wrong. Email me your address and I will send it to you, or PayPal or CashApp, whatever you want it. That's just wrong.
Yep.
The way he acted to the town clerk was when I started not watching and thought, yeah, that woman. Now, if you looked at, if you looked at every time he went into her office, and he had something to say, every time, that she's like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like, here we go. Right now, these are my words though, but that would have been me. Like, oh my God, now my whole thing. How long is he gonna stay here? How long is he gonna keep annoying me? What's he gonna annoy me with? I don't have the information he's asking for. Maybe whatever. Because you know what? Maybe they're old school. Maybe they did their records differently. They weren't doing records the way, like here or you or I probably walk into an office or a company that you go to pay your bill, and he treated her like crap because of it. And it's not her job.
It's one of those things. It's like going after the waitress, the server, when the cook messed up.
Right, Rachel?
It's like ordering ordering your steak cooked a certain way and the cook messed up. You ordered it rare and you got it well done. Yelling at the waitress is not the way to get it fixed. You don't need to yell.
The waitress didn't cook your food. The waitress did, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to tell you something, okay? When we first went to Otter Creek the first time, okay, one of the neighbors took me around in a golf cart and showed me everything, and I know whose house is whose because, it's a small town. They all live very, very close to each other, right? And I was shown like where the town hall was, and Mary lives kind of right across from it, right? And so I was shown a home, and Gabe saw the same thing. We drove around, and Mary, I don't believe, if I remember correctly, she lives alone, right? So we saw the property. Gabe turned around and said, I will clean up her property for her. So, I mean, it's like, here's a little less to help too. Oh, thank you so much, Buckeyes. Thank you. That's sweet. That is so sweet. Thank you. But yeah, so Gabe was willing to do her property. We haven't gone back there yet. So I think what he's thinking, because I think it's a cleanup thing, right? So we were so busy like during that month. We don't know if she wants that done, but he said it. So it's going to be approached to her. If she could use it, he'll do it, Chasing the ketchup mascot was childish. I didn't like his attitude when he was suing in Ohio. Yeah. How much tax roughly would you have to pay on a GoFundMe of say $36,000? Just asking for a friend. I don't know. I don't have a GoFundMe, but if 36, being that it is a GoFundMe, you would have to like kind of look at that. There's when it comes to gifting or like a GoFundMe being a fundraiser, it all depends on what it is. And I did not have a GoFundMe, so I'm not sure if they take things out. But I'm sure they take their fees out. What's included in that? What has to be reported from that specific? I'm not sure. I don't want to say something that would be wrong. Let's put it that way. I want to see proof. One thing, you know how we always talk about the Kardashians and stuff, and especially when that whole Britney Spears thing happened, and there is the Lou Taylor chick that was involved in all the churches, because all the Kardashians donate money monthly to a church that Kris Jenner created and Lou Taylor created. So there's money that gets put into a church that that has tax write-offs and stuff like that. And I believe, in my opinion, that Germ knows all about that because of the church that he used to belong to. And I think he's doing something like that. He says he has or he used to say he has a ministry, which I think he still has. So there's a whole other twist and turn to the financial end of it. So
I have the answer.
What? You have the answer? You looked it up?
They're not taxed because they're considered individual personal gifts.
On GoFundMe.
On GoFundMe. Each
they are
donation is considered a personal gift donation. The only way it would be taxed and have to be reported is if one of those donations exceeds what is allowable by law for a personal donation.
Gotcha. So it's okay. That's how it works.
Donations made to personal GoFundMe fundraisers are generally considered to be personal gifts, which for the most part are not taxed as income in the United States. Additionally, these donations are not tax deductible for donors. There you go. So it's just the fee that they take out.
Right. And what is that number of gift? The amount? Does it say or?
No, it changes it could change every year.
Mm-hmm.
You can gift up to 14
hours just for Germ. So he has to sit here and watch.
You can gift up to $14,000 to a single individual in a year without having to report the gift on the tax return.
Wow. You hear that, folks? Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Right.
And that is, you can find that by Googling the answer.
Mm-hmm. So all these Facebook trolls that are saying all this shit have no clue what they're even talking about. Turning volume down, Lisa's. I am not.
Lisa.
I'm not.
You got to become more stealth.
I'll keep up the good work, Lisa. Thank you, Ray. It's not just me. Thank you.
All right, Kohler.
Not munching.
Are you sucking on something again?
No.
Well, I know you have the cough drops there for when your allergies and all act up. You suck on some cough drops.
Yeah. But I'm not sucking on anything. How do you spell Google again, Tori?
That's GOOGLE.com.
So a girl needs a snack.
I need to get my daughter to record that, saying that in her AI voice.
Hello. Yeah, right.
She laughs when you do that because that's like the only thing you'll say is hello.
Because it's the only one I could possibly pull off.
I don't know how she does it. I really
Tomorrow. Hello.
And
He's so
what's
good
really
at it.
funny is people will say, "Oh, you're using a voice changer and stuff like that," until they can see her face to face, and she does that to them.
Right.
She just starts talking AI, and they're like, "Oh, you're doing that with your voice."
Yeah.
And
You
then she
said
does
that
in
before.
AI. She's like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Well, I said tomorrow before because I had to get a lot of other stuff done. See, my way of organizing everything, I mean, it's good, but I start in one spot and then I move along the way. And unfortunately, it is my desk area that gets left.
And then
as
I
well.
made Lisa move her computer to the other side of the table, and it didn't work for her because I made her put it where her legs need to sit inside of her filing cabinet.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm doing now is instead of sitting, straight, looking straight, I'm sitting to my I'm having to turn to my left. My knees are in a filing cabinet right now. So trust me, I'm gonna fix that, and that's when I rewire everything. So that's when the mic will get rewired. It's here, Tori. Tell him it's here. It's up.
Yep, it's hanging there, but the cord won't reach across the room, across this area.
I'm not leaving. Oh, you're leaving, Jezebel? Good night.
Good night, whoever's leaving.
You remind me of someone who keeps saying the other day, tomorrow I do it and never gets done. I just told you, I'm not lying. I told you what it is.
Pay you Friday for a hamburger today. I don't want your hamburger. It's a nothing burger.
Mmm.
Big fat nothing burger.
John James, yeah. Well, we know what he's going to be doing tomorrow night and how he's going to be talking and who he's going to go after, right? Because he's got no other content. Oh, I just heard myself echo. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Am I echoing now?
I don't hear it.
I heard the echo.
I guess I wound up coming.
Okay, just good night, Lisa. Otter Creek Creeper is Jeremy Fails. It's a good posture is good for back. Yeah. I'm goody? Alright, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I sent Kendra a link. I guess she was a little worn out from last night. God, what time did we get off last night? 5?
No, it wasn't that late.
Was it?
I don't think so. Who looked at the clock when we hung up last night?
I don't even remember.
I don't remember. I sat here and I was doing some stuff, and I woke up when I heard Topher going in to let the dog out.
4:30. Yeah, because we didn't stay backstage long out. We usually stay backstage for a minute, and we didn't stay long. But the night before we did.
Yeah, and I'm like, I gotta go, and I got off, and then I had something I needed to take care of, and I started taking care of that, and then I heard the door close, and I woke up. And Topher went to the other room to put the dog out so he could go do his thing.
Yeah. Can you believe that he's like, Victoria says, ask Germ, he would know.
Sure he would.
But can you believe he sat there in his Depo lying, saying that we talked about him being a pedo for 5 hours? Really? Dude, please. You are really, I mean, truthfully, you're the last thing I want to talk about. But I'm not going to sit there and call somebody a pedo who is not. There is no proof that even exists. Okay? And to my knowledge, there's no list, there's no arrest. I mean, the only way there could be, what is he hiding? I don't know. I have no clue.
But
I don't
if
think
he was on one of the list, and the fact is, if he was on the list, he couldn't hide that because the list, he can't hide it from the list.
Right. So that's obviously not
the court information, but he wouldn't be able to hide that.
Right. So to me, in my opinion,
as we said when Slime Ball said it,
yeah.
No, we're not going there. We have no evidence of that. We can't find him on any list. So until someone can produce that evidence, we're not saying that.
Right. But yeah,
if someone produced that evidence and I could back it up, I could verify that evidence,
Yeah.
Damn right I would post it.
Yeah. Video of someone calling him a pedo was Slug in his Discord channel. I was there until he started to lie about us. Yeah, he said it on Slug's Discord. He also said it in here. He was on here twice. And I believe it was the first night that he said it, possibly the second night. Not sure, but when he did say it outright, Tori and I both said something about it.
He said
Lie.
PDF, and then another time he said it. He didn't call him that. He called him pervert.
Yeah. What Slug kept saying over and over. What? All right, I'll get to it. What he kept saying over and over was that he has an obsession with. It was crazy because he has an obsession with a 4-year-old child or 5-year-old child at the time. I'm not sure, but he has an obsession with a 4-year-old child.
There is a video, if I'm not mistaken, of Slug calling all of Hale's supporters PDF files.
Well, that's a lot of people.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. There, he kept repeating himself.
Said it.
Yeah. And then basically he's been kissing their asses because he's afraid of getting sued. I think someone said he actually did like Megan's intro. Like he's doing shit for them and getting it. Look, he's on the wrong side of this and he just doesn't want to be sued. He don't care. Yeah, it's pretty creepy because people are sending us stuff on him that he calls everybody that. And there are a lot of people that actually do that, which is kind of weird because it's like, yo, that's a serious accusation. And they're just tossing it around like it's no big deal. And it's like, that is a very serious accusation. Calling someone that can literally ruin someone's life. And yeah, no, you won't hear that here, you know? Yeah, we dropped him a long time ago. I didn't like when he came on. He was just, he was cursing. I drop F-bombs all the time, but he was cursing up a storm and just saying really crazy stuff. And I was like, yeah, no. I was trying to be like diplomatic, that night. And then the next time he came on, we told him straight up, dude, you got to tone it down. You can't talk like that in here. And then he was never on again. But I have tons of, emails from him saying, send me a link, but I just didn't. I chose to not look at my email that night, knowing that that's what he was doing. I just didn't want him on anymore because he doesn't know how to handle himself around what I consider all of us mature adults. You know what I mean? I do know, I get statistics. I know the age bracket of people that are watching us, and I'm, Slug stuff. No, I'm sorry. No, this, our channel isn't for like, a whole bunch of, he's just trying to be cool and make himself relevant. And I think he should stick to the gamer side of things, honestly.
I think that's what he's trying to slink into.
Mm-hmm.
Slink back
he
over
just
to
called
the
Guapo in that video Tori showed. Germ, that is. Oh, yes, Germ did. He called him a pedo.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. And he accused him of something and also pointed at Chapo, asking her about screenshots of this. And I'm thinking Chapo's the one who's like going on with Jeremy about this? Like, really? And she still stood there holding the freaking camera.
She didn't say she had such things, but she didn't deny it either.
Mm-hmm. She still sat there filming. And then when Jeremy was sitting there saying that he was going to beat his ass, because there's a part of the video where he said he's going to get an ass beaten. And that's when he's also throwing around the Olight, and she's still standing there filming it. Miyagi wants a link now. Oh, man. Oh, Tori, remind me about the memorial.
When?
We're going to talk about the memorial when we're done.
Oh, you and I have to discuss it.
Yeah, because there was that. Remember, there was an Afghan that was raffled off for the memorial.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened to it, and I was told that it was actually sold. So I don't know what went on with it. I haven't seen or heard anything.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
That
the
was
Afghan
supposed to
was
be for the
donated.
memorial.
Yes, the Afghan was donated for the memorial.
Yeah, I have not seen or heard anything about it.
Mm,
So
that bites.
yeah, and I haven't seen the person either. So I'm just wondering. Yes.
Don't get involved with the Afghan.
Don't get involved. Okay.
Well, that says something about someone's ethics if they donated something and then sold it and didn't put the money where they donated it. That's an ethical concern.
Okay. You have screenshots of. Okay. Really?
Would you send that said things?
That's kind of cruel to do that to someone.
Yeah, because they were in here when that was donated.
That's really cruel, actually. It's for someone's memorial. Never mind. Whatever. All right. If it's part of that, then whatever. Watch Guapo's live from a little bit ago. Tonight? He went live tonight? Yeah, now I'm confused too. I don't know what's going on. How long ago? Hold on. Okay. Alrighty. No, I guess I'll do that. Hold on. Super members only?
Well, then, anyone need a large commission from me?
Alright, hold on. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna put a bookmark. Can you make a satchel purse, Tori?
Show me if you can send me a picture of what it is, of what you're calling a satchel purse, and I can find it. Yes, I'm sure I can find a pattern.
Okay. Look, guys, I just want to say one thing. Hold on. I just want to say in reference to that night that this donor said whatever he said, okay? I was on Guapo's live. This is the night that Guapo was giving out all the giveaways and stuff, okay? Guapo was all excited. He was giving things away, having fun. Everybody's having fun in there. and the donor happened to say something, and I was like, what? And then I realized he was being negative about me, and I'm like, okay. And I was waiting for Guapo to end his live because I was going live, but I was going to wait longer. I was actually going to go on earlier, so I said, okay, I'll wait a little longer. And well, no, he said a couple things, but I saw the first one about being dodgy or something, and Guapo didn't see any of that. He didn't, because I was in there until I went live. So I was like, okay. And what I can tell you is I was quite shocked. When I went live that night, everybody who would have been here, and if you watch the replay, you'll see it. It upset me because I was kind of thrown. Like, what, are you kidding me? And I'm like, I have no idea what's wrong here. I was asked to go live. My email is 2leespod@gmail.com. So I was asked to go live at a specific time, and it literally gave me 50 minutes to get home, 55 minutes to get home, and I knew I wouldn't be home. So I said, well, I'm planning on going on later, and I responded to this person, and I never heard anything back until I saw a posting that he made in Guapo's chat. And it went on for a minute, and what happened was people realized in Guapo's chat that it was negative, and some people questioned him in the chat, and I saw Guapo was like, what's going on? And he kind of saw it, and he's like, I don't know. So here's the thing. When it comes, I left because I started my live, and obviously people knew I was upset because it just, after everything that had been happening, all the stuff we gave that they've been trying to say and ruin and blah, 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 all the stuff that we're doing that they're trying to take credit for, even Jeremy's trying to take credit for the fence, because if he wasn't an asshole, they wouldn't have gotten a fence. Like just everything, it's a lot, and then I'm sitting here having to defend my channel, having to defend myself and my husband. I'm like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. And then someone is trying to make it like he's asked me questions that I'm refusing to answer, which never happened. Never happened. And still hasn't happened to this day. So they're making shit up as they go. He's not saying anything to us. All I know is Guapo was in the middle of doing his thing. He had no idea what was going on in his chat. He had no idea what it was about. Okay. I know some people might disagree with me or what I'm going to say. I'm not mad at Guapo. I understand everybody's feelings about what they may have thought, but I'm not mad at Guapo because I know how Guapo is. He gets excited about things, and I know sometimes he doesn't pay attention to the chat. I know that, I don't have anything against Guapo at all in regards to that evening. It wasn't his fault. He was in the moment of what he was doing, but I understand everybody else's feelings, and I do agree. I do agree, but I'm also not mad at Guapo because please don't. Like when we were here on my live, I kept telling people, Guapo's doing giveaways, go over there. We're just going to go over the same stuff we talked about 2 months ago. So go over, did I not do that, Tori? I mean, I did, so I'm just letting everybody know. I get it. And I thank everybody who absolutely supports me and sticks up for me, especially from that evening of what happened. But I don't even know what happened. I don't even know. Yeah, he did, Miyagi, and I know that. And I agree. I do agree. But I'm not going to hold Guapo. I'm just not going to, because I know how Guapo is when he's on there and getting excited. Look, I'm not going to. I get it. I absolutely get it. But I'm just not going to. I was telling everybody to go over there. To this day, I don't know why he did what he did. The only thing I know is Jeremy last Sunday night went off and was like going nuts, saying all this shit, calling me a scammer, calling me this, calling me that, blah, 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 right? And my husband. I was never asked about any money, anything. This person posted a comment on my video, which made me think, does he have questions or something? So I emailed this person. in the response to my email, he told me to go live in 55 minutes, and I wasn't home. I said I couldn't do that. I said, but I can go on an hour early. I'm going live at 10. I can go on at 9 if you want. But in the meantime, we've addressed this like 2 months ago. This info is not new, but I will give you a link to the video. Go watch it. You'll see he didn't steal nothing from nobody. There's no grand theft here. And that was it. I can prove everything I'm saying to you. The email is exactly that. Out of respect, I'm not showing the email, and believe it or not, it's out of respect for that donor, because it's in the situation, I guess. But I'm not lying about it. I have heard nothing since. The response to my emails is what anybody may have seen in Guapo's chat. That's the last I heard of it from him. Okay, I haven't heard anything since. All I've seen is a bunch of people talking about it, but yet they don't know because I don't even know. So I don't really know how's Guapo supposed to know. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not holding anybody accountable for nothing when it comes to that. I mean, we see what we see, and that's it. I mean, I think what's going on at the moment is with these channels, they're trying to put a wedge between me and Super Dave, me and Guapo. It's not going to happen with Robbie. They could try. It's just not going to happen. That'll never happen. Okay, but I've actually spoken to Guapo since, and I don't know what people are emailing him. I have no idea, but that's just not. Yeah, it was surprising. It happened there. It shouldn't have happened there. It shouldn't have happened at all. It should have happened basically with a response to my email. He could have came on the live, which was kind of shocking to me because it was like, you've never gone on anybody's live, but you're gonna come on mine. Okay. It was. I actually, when I got the email, I actually spoke to Bruce about it. He's like, well, ask him why he wants to go live. That was weird. But anyway, I did what I did. The only part that bothers me is when you said Germ wins if that dude, when you said that Germ wins. Okay. I know when I kind of said it, what it was about, but the only part that bothers me is when you said Germ wins. F that dude, he's winning. Yeah. It's hard, guys. It seemed that way to me. Does anyone really know anything about David? I know he's been very generous to every one of us that is outspoken or involved in Jeremy's warpath. Let's put it that way. On what grounds can a criminal hide their crimes? I'm confused. Don't hate anyone. Just confused and disappointed how it was handled by Dick. Yeah. But like I said, I don't know why it happened the way it did. I do know he made a comment one time, but he made it in our chat, something about being repetitive. And it is repetitive because every day something happens. It's always the same shit that we have to go over, but there's a little twist to it, So, he's been very generous to a lot of channels. He's done a lot of gifting to a lot of viewers on each channel. The money that was gifted to me is for a purpose. It was not for me. It was for a purpose. So you won't see me buying a new car with that money. You won't see me buying anything, or a computer with that money. That money's accounted for and it's sitting right where it's at and it's going to exactly where it's supposed to go. But it's been a lot and people are using it for their channel. They're using it for gifting. They're using whatever. He's donated memberships here, and on other channels. So he's a very generous person. And I can't answer. I can't answer it. I really can't. I can't speak for him. I can't answer why he did. He chose to make a decision to do something, and that's what he did. I guess. Believing Germ, I don't know. And Honestly, I think it's sad, but you know, it is what it is. But I can't tell you why it happened. I really can't. I just know what kind of happened. I have no answers. He's not answering me. So he hates me now. That's all I know. I guess that's all I gather. um. Well, yeah, but I don't blame Guapo, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna like get into a war with Guapo because of somebody else. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna give them what they want. You know. I like Guapo. I think Guapo has a good heart. I think he, you know, is smart. He's grown up. He's matured so much from when I first watched him. And I think he's been done wrong. I think he tries to do good things. I think he's a good person. He's succeeding. I think it's great. You know, you know, I don't know. Correct. So I'm just not gonna. I gotta leave it where it is. You know what I mean? Until something changes or something, it's where it is. People on Facebook and all that can make up all the bullshit they want, but yeah, Wendy Woo Woo, who said you should give all the money back to David, including all the fees from PayPal and show all receipts from all his donations, because according to her, it was all for HG. It's all for HG. But she doesn't know shit. Because she doesn't vet shit. She comes on and twists things and spins things within 5 minutes of us talking. You know? So. Oh. Yeah, I think good night, Jennifer W. Yeah, I just think that Goppo was blindsided and didn't know what was really going on. Um and in the moment, you know, he was doing what he was doing, so it wasn't, I don't know. Something that happened. I get it. I understand why people are upset. I get it. I get it. And thank you. Um all right, so Weebles Wobble Wendy. I need to stay up. Good night, Nicole. Tori, did I lose you? I think I lost
No, I'm
Tori.
still here.
Oh.
I'm listening.
Yes, exactly, cat lady. They give you money and tell you to spend it how you want. No one else has the right to tell you how to spend it, right? Thank you, Francis. Can you play my mock Depo to cheer people up? I don't know. You tell me, can I? Because I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to trust you. I'm going to trust you. See, I could say something, but I'm not going to. So I'm just going to leave it be. Trust me, I questioned it. That's all I'm going to say. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, it was weird. Now I have to go back and find it. There it is. I got it. Trust me. All right, let's say. Might be able to hear it, but let's say. Oh, gosh. All right, we're going to share it. Let's see. No, not the Chrome tab, do we? All right. Turn the volume up. I'm not sure if it's going to start at the beginning. It doesn't give you this thing. All right, so you might hear part of it. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Yeah, no. Oh, here we go.
On the Germ. So let's ask him a few questions, shall we? All right, Germ. Question number 1. Is it true that you've been writing scripts for me and for my offsider mug? So we, don't go off track. So we want to keep our channel. We want it all sweet. Is it true, Germ? Can you tell me?
Uh-huh.
Good one, Megan.
Just whatever you do, don't poke the bear. All right, don't poke the bear. You follow that script. I mean, no. Oh no, I didn't give you a script. No, this was your own doing. Okay, well it's Megan, the skunk. Or begging Megan, whatever you want to call me. I'm just going to pretend, because I just think I'm so good, I should be an esquire. So I'm just going to pretend that, like, I'm doing the Depo on the Germ. So let's ask him a few questions, shall we? All right, Germ. Question number 1. Is it true that you've been writing scripts for me and for my offsider mug? So we, don't go off track. So we want to keep our channel. We want it all sweet. Is it true, Germ? Can you tell me?
Good one, Megan.
Just whatever you do, don't poke the bear. All right, don't poke the bear. You follow that script. I mean, no. Oh no, I didn't give you a script. No, this was your own doing. Okay, well it's Megan. Or begging Megan, whatever you want to call me.
That's great. Now you know what the script has. Now when you get it, you can do it the way you want it to. Oh, that's great. Feel how I feel is all I can say. Stop talking about opinions and dismissing mine. Oh, what's going on? Are we still talking? What's happening? Everybody's allowed to have their own opinion. Yeah, now that I could, I went through it, I could send it over. I couldn't send it last night. Oh shit. Wow. Do you want to wait for tomorrow, guys? Or you want me to do a giveaway right now? How many people we got here? I can do it now. What up? Better option. I saw you trying to tell people what to do. There's a difference. Then you're no one person who shows your opinions on everyone's naked. As a hens, begging Megan likes to stay up all hours of the night playing trucker games on the game channel with MG Law. Oh, is that right? That's funny. MG Law? Really? Is that true? Everyone needs to calm down, step back, take a deep breath, and then come back. Now or later, either way I won't win. Miyagi. What does that mean? What are you guys doing? Stop fighting. Okay, so let's not talk about the donor. Why? Because I can't vet. I don't know anything more than what I've told you guys. So I can't talk about it with this. It's just going to be speculation, and I've heard it all already. So I mean, I'm not going to add or, subtract from it. I've already said. I told you guys the moment it happened. I was live when it happened. So You can go back watch the replay and hear how it is. I've actually, it keeps coming up in each chat, but you know, all I know is that the Facebook peeps and the Megans and the Tugs and all that, they're lying. They're lying. They don't know. They have no idea. They don't know. That's it. Don't make me turn this car around. All right, let's change this up. Let's do a giveaway. Tori, you ready? Let's do a giveaway. Let's do it. Whoops,
All right.
whoops, whoops. That would be wrong. Sorry, I was drawing from the other night. Same people. Others, please. All right, so we're going to do a giveaway. What should the hashtag be? All right. That would be the hashtag. Now I gotta add it. Let's go. Show screen. Show screen. Oops. Nope. Chrome tab. There we go. All right, everybody, get it in there. Let me take that thing off. Yeah. Get your hashtags in. Get the hashtags in. Jim Jones on the coin. All right. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's snowing. Thank you. Love it, love it, love it. How many we got? How many we got? Let's take a look. See.
52.
53. Let's get him in there. Hashtag peace, all lowercase. Yeah, he wants to win one. Get it in there. Wow, we started at 9 and we're still on. It's 2:30. You've been live since what time?
5:30.
Holy crap. That's crazy. I do better with numbers. Yeah, Ed, come on. Keep it cool, man. Whoop, whoop. I want to win just once. Bud Light. Oh no. You alright, Ren? Got notified 3 minutes ago that you were live. No way, 3 minutes ago? Wow, that's weird. Teaser! Hashtag peace. Peace, 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 peace.
It's peace. It's all about peace.
Yeah. You going live tomorrow, Tori?
Yeah.
Normal time, like 5:30, 6:30, somewhere in there?
Yeah, I actually might try to go on midday, earlier in the
Oh.
day.
Okay.
I want to get these 3 keychains done for MZ, and I need to lay out the chess pieces that I need to make.
Alright. So, maybe I'll go on at 8 now. You were just notified too? That's weird. Yeah, maybe I'll just go on at the same time. How about that? Let's see. Hey, Carol A. Let's type in hashtag peace.
Hashtag
Kimberly Williams. Been watching it on the TV. That's so weird. Why would they do it now, letting us know that we're live? Did people get notified earlier? Like, they must have, because There was already people in the chat. So only some people got notified now?
I did get a notification on time.
You
If
did?
you did not, yes, I did. If you did not get notification, you might need to unsubscribe and resubscribe. And that might help fix it.
Well, I don't even know what you said, Ed. But, you know.
Awesome, Silverheart.
Around 5 hours, do a marathon stream for Germ, Lisa. Martha. Let's mess up his transcript.
Yes, everybody, let's drop it, please.
Yeah.
Look at the hashtag. Peace.
Peace.
Please.
I got the hiccups. Checks every night. The Silverheart didn't get it.
Oh, he didn't send. Today is usually his day that he spends with his wife.
Yes.
He will have to go to the warehouse to do that because that's where all the information is on the computer at the warehouse.
But all they do tomorrow is, oh no, they're supposed to be coming after me tomorrow.
Who?
Germ. That's what he said last week. Coming after me. Okay. Gonna read evictions. Gonna read the paperwork for it. Don't care.
Okay.
Have fun with that. Nobody seems to care. You know. But he'll try and ruin whatever he can. And if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. It's not going to change anything. You know what I mean? If people want to believe him, they will. It's not far from where he's at. When his self is going to be too full, we go and have to make another. All right, let's see how many we got. 76. Get him in, guys. We will do the drawing. It's 2:33. We'll do it at 2:35. So you have another minute, and I don't know what the seconds are. So 2:35. 2:35.
Harper, I call it cooking spaghetti. You throw it in the pot, and then you keep throwing a piece at the wall until hoping that something's going to stick.
He said we're making things up. No. No, we're not. I want to know why Michelle had an 8-hour depo and Germ was capped at 2 hours. He actually had a depo before that, though, and he played around. He was, he was not answering questions. That's when he was like yelling, "Shut up," and all that other stuff. And that's when Bruce wanted the audio from it so that the judge could actually hear it. And the judge read the transcript and said, "You know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to have you do the depo right here, right in front of me, so you could see it too." So Jeremy had to, tame himself, let's just say. And, we read it tonight. I pretty much think the majority of it. And I know in some of those words that Jeremy was probably sounding a lot more cockier than I even played him out to be, just because the way he is. So I'm sure with some of that stuff, the judge saw it. So yeah, so he had to. Bruce had to come to Florida and do it, and they only gave him 2 hours to do it. So, which sucks that Bruce had to come down here for just 2 hours.
You want to see Tori's files?
They be lots of files. That awarded again for being a piece of poop. Yeah, my neighbor's blouse. Knowing plowed the snow from my back porch towards me. Aw. See, now that's nice neighbors. He was trying to take up Bruce's time with extra long answers and rambling. Yep. Roll 'em. All right. 2:35? Yep, it's 2:35. All right, guys, here we go. Who's going to get it? 78 entries. Let's go. Let's see who's going to do it. Whoop, whoop. Oh, my goodness. Who's going to get it? Malksta. Nice. Winner. there. Congratulations, Malta. Whoop, whoop. You're going to get a surprise Sphere crystal. Yay. Awesome, Malta. Sphere. Okay, I'm just writing it down. Sweet. Awesome. Congratulations. Huh?
I said congratulations.
Oh, okay. Nice. Let's see. Winner, chicken dinner. I was gonna suggest I will do it tomorrow. Ooh, I won by losing again. Yay! Well, hopefully everyone will win. You know, you know what? Gabe actually suggested something today, and
Oh wow!
I think we're gonna do it. So we are gonna have a fun day coming up, where there may be lots of winners. So just look forward to that. Use Gabe's suggestion. So we're gonna go get some fun stuff and do all kinds of giveaways. Can you donate to a worthy person? They're all worthy, but let you decide. Oh, I have to pick? That's not fair. Let's just draw again. You want us to draw again? We could draw again.
And Tori is looking in her email. Now Tori is checking.
That's awesome, also. Thank you.
By the way, when I asked if anyone wanted some large commission things, the reason why is when I say that on this channel, I'm going to take the donations, any that are needed to help finish the memorial.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
To put back the money that was promised and is not there.
Yeah. Fun stuff with Gabe. Yeah, he decided that I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Most is overseas.
Well, we can. I know that's a shipping thing, but we could do. Can I turn my credits into surprise spheres, Lisa? I've been waiting for pretty sales that haven't happened because of the new revelations. Sure, you can, Boudica. We'll do Boudica surprise sphere.
Silverheart, how about I email you?
Yes, Miyagi.
I'm going to be doing those streams. I will let you know when it will be.
Boudica, hold on. I just want to write down Boudica. I'm actually waiting on a shipment of new crystals now. So the shipment was supposed to be here and is not. So who took their money back? What do you mean? Nobody took their money back. From what? What do you mean? From what, Rachel? Oh, you're talking about the yeah. Yeah, that would be yeah, that's messed up. But whatever. Probably because they're trying to say a trust thing with me because of everything Germ said or whatever. I don't care. But that's messed up because that could have been sent directly to the memorial. So
yeah.
And not have to deal with me. But you know, if they choose to do that, that's messed up that they would actually tell a family that they were going to do that and get it sold for especially that amount of money. And I don't know, it's messed up. But whatever, it is what it is. It's not going to stop us from doing the memorial. We're still doing the memorial.
Yep.
But I must say, there's been radar on that way before that even came up, by the way.
Yep.
Just saying.
Okay.
Because
screenshot.
They've been seen in other chats a long time ago talking shit. So, yeah. Anyway. All right, let's draw again. Wait. I'm waiting on an email. Hold on. All right, all right. I'm going to do something different for that. I got your email. I'm doing something different for that. Well, screw it. We'll do it again. We're just going to do another one. All right, we're going to do another giveaway. All right, but I am also doing something different for that, Miyagi, just so you know that. But we are giving this surprise sphere to Mo. Mo is getting the surprise sphere.
Mo.
And we're going to do another giveaway right now. We're going to draw again. So Mo is getting the surprise sphere that Malksta won. She's regifting it, and it was chosen that Mo gets it. Whoop, whoop. So congrats, Mo. She's like, no, no, no. Mo gets it. Nope, too late. So we're going to do another one. So everybody add your names back. I would understand if you hadn't produced anything with the money, but you have, so I don't. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So I don't
get the trust issue.
I don't know, guys. Like I said, I told you exactly what's happened. I don't, that's fine,
Tammy,
well, I give it to Miyagi. You can't do that.
Tammy, I've emailed you back.
Mo, no. If you're not in it, hashtag peace, guys. Type in hashtag peace. All right, y'all figure it out. It's mine. Okay, redraw or spin as you won't. All right, so we'll do it. No, so Mo wants me to read. Okay. All right. All right, hold on. Say. Oh, it's all right, Tori. Cool. Is everybody in? Everybody in?
We shouldn't have to do it again.
No, I know, but whoever may not have been in before.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 2:43. Now we're going to go 2:45. We'll do a draw. Make sure you're in there. Hashtag peace, guys. Hashtag peace. So we're going to draw again because Mo's giving it back. And then we'll draw another time because I said we would. So now we got 2 more draws. Hashtag peace.
Wait a minute.
A minute left.
Oh, okay, it was someone else.
Let's see. So I'm confused and clueless. Yes. All right. 2:45. Here we go. We're gonna draw again, guys. We got 85 inches. Here we go. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Luca, Rin, Caroline, Donna, Silver, Angel, Shellbell, Lisa, Hammonds. Nice. Congratulations, Lisa. Whoop whoop. Lisa, congrats. Awesome. Yay. All right. That was very nice. Yeah, what do you use to hold your round? What? What do you use to hold your round ones? Spheres? Spheres down. Is that what you talking about? Lisa, send an email. Let me know if that works. It will be a while to get back. Okay. No problem.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Lisa, you just gotta send me. I'm not sure if I have it. Send me your shipping address, and I will get that out to you. To Lee's Pod. Hello, Paul. Gift to Rachel. All right, Rachel. Congratulations, Lisa's gifting it to you. Yes, Rachel. Awesome.
Rachel's like, me?
Rachel, send me your shipping address. Reynolds, perplexing. If you don't believe, then go get information your own damn self. Who are you talking to, lady? Nice. Congratulations. I'm not gifting it again. Aw, don't do that. No cry. No cry. No cry.
Get up and dance instead.
What?
I said get up and dance instead.
Mm-hmm. Dance a jig. That's sweet. That was awesome. That's cool. I love putting smiles on people's faces. I really do. That's why we're going to do another giveaway. Get your hashtag peace sign in, guys, if you're not in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Oh, my goodness. Can't believe we're doing giveaways at almost 3 o'clock in the morning. That's crazy. Yep, please refresh and hashtag peace. If you're already in, you don't have to put your name in again. But if you're not, hashtag peace. Type it lowercase in the chat. This will be the last giveaway of the evening. And it's going to be for another. Hold on. How about we give away a selenite sphere holder? Yeah, selenite sphere holder. That'd be cool.
Selenite's good because it's a recharger for your.
Yes, Jezebel morning. You're right.
It's a good charger for your other crystals.
Yep. Just don't get it wet, guys. All right, selenite sphere holder.
Yeah, it's self-cleaning. It doesn't need a bath. Dust it.
Before I go, as for prayers, they found some masses on left knee. Good night, sweetheart. Whoa, Tiza! Prayers up, honey. Prayers up. Wouldn't napkin rings be cheaper? You can use napkin rings for sphere holders. You can.
Heck, when I first started, I was using the tops off of the screw caps off of soda bottles.
Tiza, email me. The tops off soda bottles?
The screw caps off of soda bottles.
Oh, right on.
They only work for the smaller ones. They don't work for the big ones.
What? Did you use that sphere stand I gave you, the small one?
I haven't put up any yet.
Okay. I think that's so cute.
It is. I think it's going to go in my new cabinet. The one I got this last time I was there, I got one at the market.
Uh-huh.
I got another shadow box type thing, and I'm hoping that it fits, that it's not too deep. I mean, it's not too big to go for the depth of the cabinet. If it fits in there, it's going to be in there with some spheres on it.
Yeah, I think Diana will like one of these, actually. They're really cute. All right. What time is it? 2:50. 2:51. We're drawing. Here's Tiza. Press tease up. Press tease up. Up, up, up. You got a hold of one of those spheres. Let's see what it is. 251. Here we go. Let's see who's gonna win it. 87 this time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Catherine, Jackie, Virginia, Junior, Catherine, Ronan, Ed. Oh my God. Seriously?
Oh, you need to get it to Robbie.
I guess it's not gonna. He's not gonna call it rigged. Congratulations.
He never wins. He never wins.
I know, he never wins. So why do I have to give it to Robbie? Because Robbie's got stuff for him? Is that why?
He has sales at Robbie's.
Okay. Give to Robbie.
Yeah, because Robbie can ship it.
Wait, someone just said give it. Hold on. Ed says give it to Snibbles. Snibbles! You were just gifted a selenite sphere holder. Whoop whoop. Are you still here, Snibbles? Congratulations. Where's Snibbles? County. I just need that shipping address. I think I may have it. I think I have. I'm not sure. Send me the shipping address. Congratulations, Snibbles. That's awesome. Cool. Yay. Ed using 2 accounts. Now, who isn't playing fair, Ed? Oh. No. Congrats. Congrats. Awesome. Wow, guys, it's been an interesting evening. Thank you. Yeah, it's been. Wonder what's gonna happen tomorrow night. I have no idea, no clue whatsoever. I think we're just gonna have fun. What do you think about that? I think it's gonna be fun. Anyhow, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I gave away the giveaway. How is that unfair? Well, you're right, Ed. It's not unfair. Fun. Yep. All right, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I hope the Depo actually helped some people understand more things, and I hope Bruce being on here explaining it helped you guys even further to understand what's really happening and what's really going on with the case. But yeah, it's a nothing burger, and unfortunately, people were hurt by it, and hopefully, the judge sees that. So only time will tell, you know. So we'll keep updating you with all the crap that comes along with it, I guess. But anyway, thank you all so much. Have an amazing day tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We will be back here tomorrow evening. Anywhere between, well, why am I going to even say that? Somewhere between 9 and 10. Anyway, again, have a great night. Prayers to everybody who needs it. Prayers to Tiza. Prayers up. Prayers to all you guys. And thank you to our mods.
And Tammy has an email.
Tammy has an email. Check your email, Tammy. Thank you again, guys.
Back and forth on a purse.
Oh, get it done. Tori makes amazing work, guys. You really should check Tori's page out or her YouTube channel out. Your link is up there. I know it is.
Yeah, it's been up through here. I've seen it post a few times. You know what's going to happen is I'm going to post my link.
And then it's going to pop up?
Yeah, Stream Elements is going to post my link.
Guys, don't forget to subscribe to Harley Grace's Harley, not Harley Grace's, the Harley Jolly Christmas channel. Because anything updating with the Harley Jolly Christmas, we're going to be putting up there. I'm still working on the videos, guys. I know it's taken me forever. It's literally the fact that it just drains my computer every time I open up this program, and it's a really good program. So I just have to play with it. It's a pain in the butt. And there's been a lot going on, but it's all calming down, so that's good. I can work on everything, but it is late, and I know you've seen other videos in regards to it, but not ours yet. So it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, and I'm going to be working on my mic tomorrow. Okay, King Paco? When we come on tomorrow night, I will make sure this mic's working. It better be working. I have all the things that I'm supposed to have, so it better work. Anyway. All right, guys. Have a fabulous day tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow night. Bye.
See you guys tomorrow. Bye all.
Bye. Bye.
Toodaloo.